Hello.
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 All right. Good morning, friends and traders.
I'm doing my booster here. Getting all ready to go. All right.
Here we go.
Ready to go here. Good morning,
We are live,
everybody.
Eddie.
I'm live. Yes, I am. I know that I was checking my booster and checking my go and making sure we're ready for the show. Hey, look at that. It sort of rhymed there. Good morning, everybody. Hello, traders, friends, family, and everybody else. Welcome. TopstepTV. This is opening call, and look who we got here today. Yes, the same guys we had yesterday, JD and the Hoag. Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Good morning, Eddie. Eddie, I got to say, I love that you're sticking with the Bears theme. Well done on you.
Chilly. I like this. I like this Bears. You know what? I tell you, Chicago sports live and die. I'm all in. All in.
I'm with you.
How you doing, JD?
Very good. We were just scoping out the opening range trade in gold. We did not take it. That 1 minute bar was just a little too wide. We were thinking, we started discussing just a little bit this morning about setting a limit on range size for the opening range trade. Looks like it would have turned out to be a good one. We did not take it, but we settled on looking at a 20 tick opening range. If it was wider than that, it might have been too much risk on for that kind of trade. Plus, we open inside range, inside value. Hoag can talk about that a little bit better than I can, and why the opening range trade tends not to work out as well when you're trading inside range, inside value from the previous day. But again, no opening range trade in gold. Hoag, in hindsight, hindsight capital. Should we have taken that trade? No, we shouldn't have. Based on the rules that we put together, we should not have taken the trade.
Yeah, I mean, there's actually some decent momentum to the upside here. There was an iceberg order at 28.58. There were 258 on the offer. They all were taken on the offer. So seeing a little bit of evidence of selling coming in up here. The momentum wasn't bad for the open. We would be at about 1-to-1 reward over risk right now. But again, that opening range was relatively large. It was about a 25-point opening, from a 25-tick opening range, which makes our risk about $300. And opening in range and in value just doesn't seem like a good idea until now, because now we see that it's running to the upside. We've got positive delta. There's opportunity always in gold. If we don't take the opening range trade, we'll look for the next opportunity, and we'll see what happens here. I'm all right with missing that. It's all right. You know, the risk was a little bit larger. Seeing some decent momentum. The volume seems to be dying off a little bit up at this area. We've got value high, TPO value high at 28.6370. We'll take another look as the market starts to kind of settle down. We don't have a lot of important information until 9 o'clock today as far as economic numbers are concerned. And good morning, everybody. It's great to be with you. Great to see you, Eddie. Great to see you, JD. And good to see everybody. I got one time top of the chat here. Bear Goes Long, Thomas, Tom, Slippers, Nick Nichols, Shubham, Big Turkey. There's a new name. John Jones, good morning. Dan Trader, Man Caves, Rick Quas, you. And I saw Theo's here today. I haven't seen Theo in a while. And Lacey says good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Lacey.
Good morning, Lacey. Yeah, we're going to open every morning now, taking a look at that opening range trade in gold before we get into our normal regiment or our normal schedule. Again, we pass on an opening range trade, so let's get into it. Eddie.
All right. We got the news here for you, folks. U.S. stock futures hovering below the flat line today as investors assess the implications for they're calling it a tit for tat tariff between U.S. and China. We did see the S&P slip 22, NASDAQ down 69, and the Dow down 175. Now, main indices on Wall Street all closed lower yesterday, but still pared back much of their earlier declines in a roller coaster session. Fears over the impact of Trump's announced a 25% tariff on Mexico and Canada that did weigh on stocks at starting of the trade, but the concerns were somewhat eased after the president said he agreed to delay the levies by 1 month. Over in China, China slapped import tariffs on certain U.S. commodities, sort of the payback tit for tat. China's finance minister said it will impose a 15% tax on coal and liquefied natural gas imports from the U.S., an additional 10% duty on crude oil. The Chinese Commerce Ministry also placed export controls on rare earth and exotic materials, of which the country is a top producer. Bitcoin rebounded just slightly. Bitcoin and other major currencies rebounded today. That was after Trump's decision to postpone those tariffs. Bitcoin rose 3%. That was following the announcement after the tariff delay. And that's what I've got so far, boys. I'm going to pass this to Johnny. And what do we got on the calendar?
All right. Nothing extraordinarily huge today. We did it. We do have the red book at 7:55, 9 o'clock factory orders, and the job opens labor turnover survey. That's probably one of the biggest releases that we have today. Those are again at 9 o'clock Central Chicago time. 10 o'clock Bostic is due to bark, and that, sorry about Lacey there, but 1 o'clock Daily is also due to speak. So that's really all we've got as far as economic numbers do. We did have some early earnings this morning. Merck mixed, PayPal beating on both, Spotify mixed, Pfizer, of course, beating on both, PepsiCo beating on both, and UBS missing on both earnings per share and revenues. After the close today, Alphabet and AMD due out, among a few others. Shows are just the majors. VIX down about 3% this morning at 18.08. It's not real right now. Dollar index down slightly, 108.6. And the yield on the 10-year pretty much has been flat for the past few days, hovering on both sides of 4.5, was 4.59% last I checked. About it for known economic numbers. Anything can happen, though.
You got it. Over to oil, Earl. Man, I'm just watching gold here. Gold is just running nicely right now. But looking at crude here, my ETH in crude topping out 73.29, bottoms 71.05. And we did see the oil prices falling sharply today. It says traders gauge the potential for a severe disruption in global economic activity, once again due to that tit-for-tat tariffs between the U.S. and China. We did see WI slip 1.9 and Brent 1.2%. Now, the ongoing trade tensions between the U.S. and China may dampen demand for oil. Okay, now leading to this is continuing pressure on prices. China may not stop at just a 10% tariff on crude oil from the U.S., but it can also see a deliberate attempt to weaken the yuan if the U.S. fires back with more tariffs. So tit for tat, China's 2024 crude oil imports from the United States made up 1.7 of its total imports of crude. And that's what I've got here so far. And we've got a little time here for tip of the week. James, can you lay it on us? There it is, tip of the week. Follow the news. Gosh darn it. I tell you, if you're not following the news, you're trading blind. And that's basically all I could say. With what the administration that we have now, news is a factor. All right, we try to pump in as much as we can, whatever we see here coming over the wire, and it has been reflecting markets and changing direction. So heads up, keep your eyes open, keep your ears open, and stick with us here on Opening Call and TopstepTV, because we're going to be getting those out as soon as they hit the wire. John, what do you think?
Well, yes, you've got to know when market news is coming out. Market response is another story. I've had some, pretty sizable positions during economic releases, and I've had some really good days and some really bad days when it comes to that. If I added them all up, I'm about break even. So when there is news that I know about that I think is going to move the markets, I don't play anymore. You got to know when those are. These days, market information, new market news is bound to happen at just about any time. So just keep your eyes and ears open. Make sure you protect yourself with a protective stop, and do your best to manage the risk. That's our real job here, is to manage risk. And if you don't know when that market news is coming out, are you doing a good job? Boy, oh boy, that gold is just continuing to go to the upside. JD, we're going to have to quantify some real plans for the opening range trades if we're going to be looking at those every day. You and I should do
Agreed.
that a little bit later on today.
Yeah, let's get together. Definitely have a little discussion about this. Gold, yeah, just continue to rip higher as we speak.
It's in the direction of the overall trend. So that's also something that we should be taking into consideration.
Yep. Last week's high, 28.62.90. Ripped right through it. Didn't even
Tested
pause.
right through it. Yep.
We'll keep monitoring gold this morning. That could be where the trade is. Real quick, overnight, markets in Asia closed a little mixed. We had the Hang Seng up 2.83%, the Nikkei up 0.72%, and the Shanghai Composite closed down 0.62%. Currently, markets in Europe also trading just a little bit mixed. We got the CAC up 0.29%, the DAX up 0.14%, and the FTSE down 0.22%. As far as your Mag 7 stocks go, only one closed in the green yesterday. Meta up 1.2%. Everything else closed lower, getting hammered. Apple down 3.4%. Amazon down 0.1%. Google down 1.37%. Microsoft down 1%. Nvidia down 2.8%. And Tesla took a hit, down 5.17% yesterday. Again, Meta, the only Mag 7 stock in the green yesterday. It is Turnaround Tuesday, folks. Do you remember that old adage, guys? Turnaround Tuesday.
Yep.
Whenever there's a big move on a Monday, the market on Tuesday has a tendency to do the opposite. We saw that huge gap lower yesterday, and then we kind of just eased into a rally for the rest of the day. So maybe we'll see move back into value from Friday. Possibly what we're looking at in equities, at least.
JD, we've stirred up a bunch of questions about that opening range and what time it is. I look at the opening range as the first minute of the regular trading hour session. In gold, currencies, and treasuries, that is 7:20 to 7:21 a.m. Central Time, Chicago time. In crude oil, that's 8 to 8:01 Central Time a.m. And in the equities, S&Ps, NASDAQ, and the like, it's 8:30 to 8:31 regular trading hours. Those are the times when the pits used to open up. And if you look on your charts, you're going to see that's when the volume really starts to come in each of those markets. So again, gold, treasuries, and currencies, 7:20 is the open. Crude oil, 8 o'clock, and equities, 8:30. 8:30.
And you can see in gold right at 7:20, right on the bell, is when all that buying came in. As soon as regular trading hours open, 7:20 a.m. Central Time, buyers stepped in, and they haven't stopped since.
Yeah, and we're keeping Delta pretty close to even, so there's more legs to this. And we're gonna quantify this, and we're gonna catch these. Sorry, we missed this one, but we'll get the next one.
We're going to look at the crude oil opening range trade in about a half hour. Before we get to that, though, Let's take a look at some charts, Mr. Hoagland.
All righty. All right. Starting with the daily in the S&Ps. All right. So what happened yesterday? So, um, well, hang on. I got to get my notes in order here. All right. So we had a good recovery yesterday off of all those tariff fears. Okay, the Mexico and Canada tariffs have been pushed off for a month, and we're starting to get some negotiations. So maybe we can push those off altogether. Open interest increased off those lows yesterday by about 19,000 contracts. But think of this, and I know a number of people, even Mr. Dalton has been saying that there are no adults in the room. In other words, there's no real longer time frame participation, directionally speaking, in these markets since the beginning of the year. And to support that theory, since January 1st in the S&Ps, open interest has only increased by about 8,500 contracts. We added 19,000 yesterday. So we've been really just kind of waffling back and forth between increases and decreases in open interest, which again tells me that, as Mr. Dalton said, there's no adults in the room. The longer time frame traders have largely been just kind of sitting on their hands, waiting for new information, waiting for something that is going to create the urge or the need to adjust inventories in at least the S&Ps, the Nasdaq, and the futures. So it's been more like shorter time frame traders have been kind of pushing price around, picking each other's pockets. So without that longer time frame participation in the marketplace, I mean, you can basically see, since November, since the December high, back to the November low, back to the December high, the market has been in a kind of a big range, but yet still range bound. So, where are we now? Well, we had a nice comeback. We're looking back. Our overnight tested to weekly kickoff low 59.88. Once we opened the regular trading hours yesterday, and we're going to see this on the 30-minute chart, buyers came in and continued to push price away from that area. Is that longer time frame traders with that bigger increase in open interest? It would give you the sense that might be some longer time frame traders coming into this, but with the small amount of open interest change since the beginning of the year, we're still looking for longer time frame participation in this market. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right, so what do? We opened below weekly kickoff low. We never did close this gap. This gap remains a bit of weakness in structure below the market, and that's going to be important when it becomes important. The fact that we didn't fill it is important in and of itself. Buyers came in. It took till like the 5 o'clock open for us to kind of get back up and kiss settlement. There's a little kiss for settlement right there. So we finally got that gap close to settlement. We almost got the session gap close in regular trading hours. It took the extended trading hours, but we did eventually close that session gap by the end of the session. And then when we reopened right at settlement, and we've been kind of coming off ever since. So when we're looking at overnight inventory, the market opened way up here, and overall price has been to the downside. So we're looking at overnight inventory that is short. However, the market is opening in range and in value, which usually says to me, I'm going to be patient and look for better trade location as the day goes on. We saw that didn't work that well in gold this morning. However, gold is in a completely different situation where we are actually in a bit of a pullback, and now we're kind of looking like in short time frame we've been putting in higher highs and higher lows. Is it time to buy this stuff? Who knows? Let's take a deeper look at that. When we look at the profile yesterday, we see that we had a P-shaped profile. You can see right here, and here we go. We got the P-shaped profile. P-shaped profile is indicative of short covering, which would indicate a loss in open interest. This was actually an increase in open interest, really kind of above an important inflection level of the weekly kickoff low being rejected, and then finally finding some chop zone up here before we finally close the day relatively strong after the close, after the regular trading hour close. A lot of earnings, of course. That's what happens then. So we're really kind of looking at overnight inventory to the short side, but inside range and value usually tells me to relax and look for better trade location as the day goes on. The fact that we don't have longer time frame traders and that we're in a longer time frame range also kind of puts me on my heels as far as being very patient, looking for better trade location as the day goes on. What else do we have here? So that P-shaped profile is generally going to indicate short covering. In other words, traders got too short in the hole and they started to cover, and the P shape is basically indicative of traders that are too short, that are trying to get out without pushing price further against themselves. Remember, this is all shorter time frame traders. The fact that we added open interest indicates there may have been some longer time frame or maybe some longer time frame speculators getting into these longs here after that rejection below weekly kickoff low and the rejection of the gap down below. Be patient today. Look for opportunities. As far as as kind of hypotheses, well, we're putting in higher lows. If we start to kind of look for the market to open, maybe trade down near initial balance low, and if we find buyers there, we could see the market rotate back to the upside. We could, by all reason, do nothing until the JOLTS numbers come out, and that may change everything. The job opens, labor turnover is something that we know that the Fed is watching. If it comes out of whack, ACH, folks, anything can happen. Let's take a look now at NASDAQ. All right, so I'm going to take this off. And our little fib there. Hey, there we go. Why does it not want to come off? All right, well, whatever. Okay, whoops. Hang on a second. You got to turn that off. Okay, so daily chart. November lows, December highs. Bouncing back and forth between them. The market is in a kind of a medium to long time frame range. We're right in the middle of that range. We added open interest on an overnight push down below weekly kickoff low. Buyers did come in, so we added probably some new longs. Those longs are more likely to be shorter time frame, but larger speculators. Again, we're not seeing longer time frame participation here. I want to be clear about something there. The longer time frame traders are usually making small adjustments, typically on a daily basis. If they're making small adjustments, it's not going to affect price that much, and it's not going to hit time frame against time frame. In other words, create situations where the shorter time frame gets too long or too short, and we look for those opportunities against those areas where we're seeing shorter time frame traders too long or too short. Typically, when you're in a range, it's going to be near the low. You've got the shorter time frame traders anticipating a breakout to the downside, getting too short. The breakout fails and the market rotates back to the upside, and we're right in the middle of the range. Look at last week's high, 21,966. Look at last week's low, 20,783 in the orders. Where are we? We're in the middle of it. We're in the middle of it. Here's that 50% line right there, right on this fib, which basically kind of puts last week's low and last week's high in perspective, in context, and we're sitting right in the middle of it. So, anything can happen. It can rotate to the lows. It can rotate to the highs. It can chop and do nothing. We know we have employment numbers coming out all week with the unemployment numbers on Friday, probably a lot of anticipation, positioning, and hedging based on that knowledge. So let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Well, we got our little kiss of settlement, previous settlement right there. We'll put a kiss right there. So it did take until the regular trading hour, the overnight session, to get to that level. Did we close the regular trading hour session gap after 3 o'clock? We did. After 3 o'clock, we finally did. So what does that mean? Well, as far as we're looking at overnight inventory, the market opened here and is now trading here. Overnight inventory is likely to be short. They got way too short. A lot of this overnight inventory has already been reconciled. So we're looking at the market opening in range and in value. Let's take a look at where value high and value low look like here in the NASDAQ. So there's value high, value low. Where are we? We're right in the middle of it. And let's take a look here. Yeah, we're pretty much right in the middle of value. Try and stay patient. This is the market telling us that it's opening in range, it's opening in value. Very little change in the perception of value so far. But again, off that low, we put in a higher low, we put in a higher low, we've put in a higher high, we've put in a higher high. In short time frame, the market is kind of looking at an upside auction. How successful is up to us to judge, is up to you to judge. Is it going to continue? But right where we are, right in the middle of the range, right in the middle of value from yesterday, suggesting there's probably going to be better trade locations as the day goes on. Keeping an eye on gold here just really quickly. Again, the profile yesterday in the NASDAQ was a P-shaped profile. There's the P shape, indicating short covering, but another increase in open interest of 5,300 contracts indicates new buyers coming in. Probably shorter time frame buyers, not longer time frame. Since January 1st, we've added 7,800 in open interest in the NASDAQ. That is not a large number. That is also something that supports the theory that we're not seeing a lot of longer time frame participation in these markets. A lot of folks have been saying that, and that is some solid evidence that they may be true as far as that is concerned. So short covering meets a little bit of new longs coming into this market. We are going to see if the market opens in range and in value. We're going to try and stay patient, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. And we'll see what happens at 9 o'clock with this Jolts number, because that may be something that could change the situation for sure. Take a look now at crude oil on the daily chart. Back to the downside auction. So, looks like we had some trapped buyers on the highs here, squeezed by some of that tariff fear. And now some of that tariff fear has eased and the market is starting to continue the downside auction. Yesterday, not only did we scare out some longs, we added a whole bunch of shorts, adding 32,000 contracts overall in crude oil. That is new selling, folks. That new selling is continuing to get paid today. Through the 3 days before we had yesterday's rout in open interest, we're all adding open interest. We had a lot of buyers in this market of the previous 3 days. They thought they were going to get paid. They got told something else yesterday in crude oil. And now we're seeing some continuation. Weekly kickoff low 71.30 is in play. Let's take a look on the 30-minute chart. Lots of naked points of control, lots of visual targets possibly down below. We're going to be opening with a gap here, JD. So we're going to look seriously at taking this opening range trade. We are putting in lower highs. We're putting in lower lows since the overnight session. That is congruent with the bigger picture of lower highs, lower lows. Yesterday We broke out of this trend line. We tried to go higher, but we came right back to that trend line by the end of the day, adding as support. Now we're back down below it and below the weekly kickoff low. This could be an interesting opportunity for us to take this opening range trade. Now, when we're looking at where we are, where did we open? We opened 5 o'clock last night here. Where are we now? We're down here. Overnight inventory is short. Overnight inventory is short. Sellers all night have been pushing price lower and lower. These are probably more than likely shorter time frame traders. And what are they looking for? They're looking for longer time frame sellers to continue this market to the downside. If not, there could be a move in the opposite direction, an inventory adjustment, as it's called. We are opening with a gap, and if we can't close the gap relatively early, we should be probably looking for opportunities to continue to the downside. The profile yesterday was a bit of a B-shaped profile. Let's take a look at this.
B-shaped. 5 minutes.
High. The high, the low, and the B shape. Long liquidation. This is completely supported by the drop in open interest. A lot of folks got too long coming up here, and a lot of those longs that saw that breakout perhaps saw that we were struggling down here, saw some buying coming in. Remember, we had 3 days, 1, 2, 3 of increases in open interest in a range. It would tell me that the market got too long. They had an opportunity to take those profits. If they didn't, they brought price right back into that range and weaseled their way out throughout the session. So again, we're seeing continuation, possible, anything is possible, ACH to the downside if we can hold, especially below that 71.30 weekly kickoff low, which is also a naked point of control. Now let's take a look at gold. All right. So we're getting a decent pullback off that high, JD. So here's the daily. The market is still in an upside auction process, something we may have considered to take that opening range trade today. It was significant risk, but it was in the direction of the bigger picture of the upside auction. That upside auction yesterday lost about 4,500 in open interest. We haven't seen a loss in open interest in the gold in a little while. But there was some news that came in that scared everybody, and we saw the market come back to this trend line and find buyers there and then rotate back to the upside. We probably had some stuck shorts down here as shorter time frame traders looked for the breakout below the trend line, which did not happen, and the market raced against them to the other side. We're going to find some sort of emoji to kind of say this is here. This will be our too many shorts. Look out, shorts. They're coming for you. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart now. Let's get rid of this thing. All right. So overnight inventory the night before last was exceedingly short. Overnight, all the way back into range and value. And the market really just kind of ranged yesterday and let everybody kind of get out of those positions again, losing 4,500 in open interest. A lot of that open interest was probably because we almost closed the gap, but we did not see sellers coming in the overnight. It was about after midnight. Buyers came in. And where are we now? So we know that we had little to no overnight inventory. Where did we open? 7:30, 7 o'clock, 1,700. So there's where the open interest would have lied. Open interest was flat when we opened. Yet another thing to consider on the opening range trade. We opened in range pretty much at the low of value, but still inside TPO value. So that says that the market hasn't really changed much as far as the value is concerned. And we're seeing that opening range, while it did play out, is actually kind of giving back some of those early gains. Let me find some opportunity in this gold market before you know it here, JD. So the overnight inventory was flat. We did leave the opening range at the low of the session, seeing an opportunity to perhaps look for a long on some sort of a pullback. The profile yesterday, value moved higher. Yet another thing to consider, value is continuing to move higher. Opening ranges to the long side may be more likely to happen. And just a kind of normal variation trading day yesterday. Nothing really all that spectacular. Once the gold has the big move or two, it tends to create chop sessions. So I'm going to put this right here. That was a chop session right in here, at least on the daily chart. Lots of folks looking for continuation on the highs or on the lows, just continuing to get chopped up. And because the market really didn't move. If you remember, the anchored VWAP just flattened out completely after these two moves, and there was very little participation. Whatever happened as far as open interest yesterday happened early. We'll keep an eye on this. We may find an opportunity in gold here as the day goes on. Let's take a quick look now into the YM. We've added the YM. Lots of folks asking for that. Daily chart. So we took a look below weekly kickoff low, 44,150 prior to the open, and that again was rejected. What's the picture? The picture is it's November lows, December highs, November lows, December highs, range bound in a longer time frame. I call that medium time frame. The longest of time frame to me comes off the weekly charts. But still, we're probably going to see range-bound activity on those weekly charts. Where are we now? Well, we are right in the middle of the range from yesterday. Let's take a look at this 30-minute chart. We may find more information in that. So we lost 40. We lost 1,400 in open interest after we opened below weekly kickoff low and rejected it. Short covering is supported by the P-shaped profile. Here's that P-shaped profile again. Ooh, hey, here we go. P-shaped profile. Indicative of short covering. P-shape. That's not a very good P, but that's all right. So again, the market got too short here. We had some short covering. Where is the market now? I mean, where did we open? We opened all the way up here. We are currently trading all the way down here. Overnight inventory is short, but in range and in value suggests trying to stay patient. In the equities, I think they're looking for new information, but aren't they always? If it's not one thing, it's another. If it's not unemployment, it's FOMC. If it's not FOMC, it's PCE. If it's not PCE, it's jobless claims, whatever it is. We're always waiting for something. And we're going to see what we can find as far as opportunities with this information today. When I see something that I really like, that I think is really important for traders, we're going to go a little bit deeper on in future days. And we're going to put out, possible hypotheses when I see something that really looks important to me. We're going to do hypotheses, but not today. We'll just go with what we've got here today. We're ready to open crude oil right now. Just about right now. JD, are you ready?
I am ready. I was in the middle of typing a sentence, but I am ready, Hoag. We got a minute and a half to the opening range in crude oil.
Dude, where's...
Give me 1 second. I'm going to finish typing a message real quick.
Right now it's showing 72% long in crude. Now, gold earlier was 83% long. And just to show you how the trading has been, got all the way down to 36% long. So just be ready here, folks. Use those stops. Be careful. Know what you're going to do before you get there. And keep an eye on this market for sure.
Thanks, Eddie. It looks like it's going to be opening right at weekly kickoff low, 71.30. What I'm hoping is this is going to incite action one way or the other. If it just kind of becomes magnetic, then it becomes a chop session. We don't want the chop session. I don't want to take the emoji chopper out.
"30 seconds to the open. We're looking very closely at this opening range, folks. Opening range trade in crude oil.
David, again, the opening range for gold technically opens at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. So my opening range in 1 minute is 7:20 to 7:21. All right, we ready? Let's take a look.
Let's do it. And crude is open for business.
Good morning. Can I help you?
Okay. Open below range, below value with a gap, below weekly kickoff low. 7-tick opening range so far.
40 seconds to go. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in. Nothing too heavy yet.
30 seconds to go.
I've got my finger on the button. Real close to taking out that overnight low. $71 even. Big fat round number in crude oil. Overnight low.
Put the stop to get short at 71, 70.99.
70.99 working.
Yeah, opening range is done.
Opening range is established in crude oil.
So if we're going to take it either way, you got to put the stop in to buy it at 71.18. Only a 14-tick opening range.
We're going to one lot only to get in on new lows. And we are in 70.99. House account is short crude oil. 70.99. Short one.
All right.
All right, Hoag, let's talk about risk now.
71.24.
24. CYA 71.24. 25 ticks of risk on this trade. Here we go.
Now, guys, let me ask you, why did we pick crude today?
It opened out of range and out of value.
So that was
below
the
an
best
important
opportunity we
inflection
saw.
level, like the weekly kickoff low.
Okay.
Correct.
I see a visual target down at 69.92, which is the next naked point of control.
69.92. All right.
Below that is Coach Paul's support 3 at 68.62. Can we go that
All
low?
right, we've got our target. We've got our profit target. We've got our risk set. Now we can just sit and watch this trade play out. We're not touching it. We'll let it go.
Watch the bobber, JD. Watch the bobber.
Watch tilt, though. We start to get into the 80s again on tilt. We're taking it.
Yep. 65% short currently on the tilt.
Yeah.
Right back to our entry price. A big fat round number at 71. Hopefully that
What do
was
we
the
do
refill.
now?
Now we wait, Hoag. Now we wait. 15-minute candle still looking decently strong to the downside.
Yo.
JD, I always feel like, you know, the aquarium fish in Finding Nemo, when they get put in bags and then they roll themselves across the street and into the ocean, and then they're still in the bags, and they're like, now what do we do?
Hurry up and wait.
Hurry up and wait.
I'm going to It's like going to a family party. Hurry up and wait.
Well, growing a little bit on that short side, 74% short. Yes, 59, NASDAQ 57% short. Pretty much 50-50 here. The balance of the markets.
While we were waiting on this trade to play out, we could do a little more, take a closer look at equities going into the open. We've got 26 minutes before S&P, NASDAQ, Dow, and Russell are open for business, regular trading hours. We're currently sitting at our volume point of control from yesterday in the ES, which I have at... Actually, let me double check that. Volume point of control 60.28 quarter, just below there.
Now, JD, if you had to judge how the momentum is in crude oil to the downside, would you say that the momentum is good, bad, or indifferent?
Right now, I'm looking at this opening. Well, I shouldn't be looking at a 15-minute opening candle just yet. 5-minute, I would say momentum is pretty strong still to the downside. That opening 5-minute candle, solid selling pressure coming in. I'm still happy with this trade. Obviously, we're in the money just a little bit, but I see no reason. Our reason for getting in the trade is still valid. I don't see any reason to exit the trade just yet.
Just asking, just feeling
Yep.
it, just feeling it.
And we have this little 5-minute bear flag also, even though it happened. Even though it's a pre-market bear flag, it's still pretty valid.
Delta negative 280 right now in the crude oil tilt still 67% short. Really early.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see a little more follow through. Another new low would be very nice right now. Still a couple ticks in the money. Nothing huge yet.
A few buyers down at 70.82. Delta at that price. Negative 114 out of 263 total volume. Delta negative overall. Let's see. Man, oh man, the equities look like they're going to just pretty much open right at settlement. At least the S&Ps.
They look pretty flat, don't they?
Yes, they do.
I was just looking at that. NASDAQ looking the same. Hovering just above settlement in the NQ. Settlement price 21,405 in the NASDAQ. Trading just above there.
Hey, Johnny. Hoag,
Yes, sir.
Dr. Rahman's asking, how do you calculate naked point of control? Is it volume profile based?
I tend to look at TPO, points of control, just because that's what I was taught and what I learned and what I know.
Mm-hmm.
Either of them can be equally as valid. So if there is if there's a naked TPO point of control, there's probably a naked volume point of control relatively close to it, unless it's a really kind of an unusual day. It does happen, but
Thank you, Johnny.
Your Topstep daily levels indicator, that would be your volume point of control from yesterday. Volume point of control is just the price, single price for the most volume traded the previous day. That's your volume point of control.
Dallas settlement prices, you can usually find them on your quote board on the platform. If not, here is the link to the daily bulletin that I use for all that information. Here it is for you, for everybody. Dallas, you can find all the settlement information you can handle on that bulletin.
Mm-hmm. Go right to the CME Group website. Always go to the source for volume, open interest, and official settlement prices. High, low, and close. All of those. We have last week's high, last week's low, yesterday's high, yesterday's low, and settlement price all on your Topstep X daily indicators. Those all come directly from the CME Group each morning.
What are you thinking of this
updated
crude trade?
We're still pretty flat. We're in the money. 4 ticks right now. Still holding on. You want to set some kind of time stop, or is that where you're?
Well, yeah, I'm just not impressed.
What's your
with
concern, Hoag?
Any kind of
The price
momentum we're
action?
getting down here.
Mm-hmm.
The volume point of control is 95, and we're just not seeing what I would be looking for We saw it in gold, and we didn't take that one.
Not feeling it.
You want that instant reaction, I understand, yeah.
We're still short 65% in the tilt, which is also something kind of contrary to what we would hope for.
Mm-hmm. Could be another mini little bear flag setting up here, too.
Gold, 71% long tilt with 71% in the money. So a few of our traders here caught a nice little run there.
Still flat on this trade.
Mm-hmm.
We're not up, we're not down.
Yeah, we're wrestling with them. You could VWAP on that first 3-minute bar. We're still inside that 3-minute bar. I don't think there's any. I don't know. Let's just let it play.
Let it play, yeah.
It's a little risk, and
We're not betting the farm on this trade. 25 ticks on a one lot. I'd prefer to let it play out. But we could
all
set
of
a
a sudden,
time stop too.
Sorry, JD, go ahead.
We could always set a time stop too. If by the end of the segment, by 8:20, well, let's give it 15 more minutes. If we're not seeing any follow through in the next 15 minutes, let's reevaluate. Possibly going into fast markets. We'll carry this trade into fast markets and then reevaluate then.
I start thinking I'm smarter once the trade is on, which is not true.
Yeah, that happens. I get it. But I still feel like our reasons for getting in the trade are still valid at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Just because we're not
Still
seeing a giant influx of volume immediately, doesn't mean this trade is invalidated. In my opinion,
It worries me is we know we've got overnight inventory to the short side, and if they don't get what they're looking for, all of those shorts relatively early, they're going to bail.
Yeah.
Hey, for those new with us here today and wondering what the hell this tilt we keep talking about, tilt displays the aggregated trader sentiment for all Topstep sim traders. Remember, this data is for entertainment purposes only. It should not be used for a buy or sell indicator. There you have it.
Look at what gold did. Gold came all the way back almost to the opening range, JD.
Wow, look at that. If we were in that trade, we definitely would have had a trailer and we'd be out of that trade.
Still valid though.
Still valid.
55 half. 290.
Gary, where do we see the CL trade? We do have a initial profit target. We'll get a visual level down at 69.92. That's our initial target. We will definitely be reevaluating though, based on what kind of follow through we get, if any, going into fast markets. Still no reason for dumping this trade. Still no reason. Still see no reason for exiting this trade yet.
Dan, I agree. It was a nice pullback down near opening range.
Right now is where I want to see it push. Right here, right now.
Does Jerome work for crude oil?
I saw it in the chat already. Someone's ahead of us on that
one. Nice.
There we go. A little bit of selling. Sorry, that's Dakota's line. Here we go. I'll stop saying
Here we go. Here we go.
That's going to be on his t-shirt. We're putting ideas together for new swag, so we got to get a picture of Dakota saying, "Here we go."
All right.
Come on.
Yeah,
New
during
lows
these hot
crude.
summer days, I'm going to use that Jerome to get that temperature down and see if that works.
Yeah, there you go.
95, start yelling Jerome out the door.
Yeah. Start saying it to your thermometer.
Jerome.
To your thermometer.
70% long in gold. Really
I
non-eventful
want new
here.
lows right now. New lows right now in crude. That's what I want. 69% short in the tilt.
It's looking good there, JD.
Not quite at 1-to-1 on risk yet. See what this liquidity grab to the downside looks like. It snaps back. Maybe we can talk a little more. Talk a little more about closing. I didn't finish that thought. But still just hovering around the low of day. We got about 5 minutes left here. You see anything interesting happening pre-open in any of the equities? I mean, looking at the Russell's right in the middle of value from yesterday. NASDAQ right in the middle of value from yesterday. S&P right in the middle of value from yesterday. And the Dow. Oh, I didn't profile on the Dow for some reason.
Tell us, JD.
What's up?
Is it the same as yesterday?
And Dow right in the middle of value from yesterday. So all the equities opening up pretty much in value. That's what it looks like at the moment.
Little change in perception of value is what that means.
Little change in perception of value. Thank you. Try and get another new low in crude oil in before we exit this segment.
It's kind of funny how value is kind of perception. One man's garbage is another man's treasure.
We learned that yesterday, didn't we? That painting, somebody bought at a garage sale for $5 and it was worth $15 million. Come on.
That's crazy. That's why you got to keep your eyes open. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. I mean,
And then MP followed up on that too, right? Didn't his wife bought a vase at a garage sale for $5 and they think it's worth a couple $100,000? That's
I
incredible.
bought something like that at an estate sale. Not that much though, but I think I paid like maybe $5. It was a silk print. Put it on eBay, and we were on the trading floor watching it. This was like years ago, and it turned out it sold for like $475. And we were watching it. Like the last 5 minutes, all of a sudden the bids are just going boom, 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 and I'm like, holy crap! I had no idea. You never know. You never know. You never know.
Never know. Well, Hoag, we hit 1-to-1 R on this crude oil short. Once we hit 2-to-1, maybe we'll talk more about it during fast markets. We'll keep this trade on for a bit, though. We have a profit target down at 69. What was that level? 69.92 profit target. That would give us a 4-to-1 R on this trade. So we'll let it keep playing out. Stop is set.
We're getting pretty tilty to the short side. And
71%. Okay.
volume in this last 30-minute down bar actually increased. So the paper hands in me says, not that impressed, but what I'm seeing is possible continuation. So
we'll let it ride.
I would say 70.05 would be the target. I always go a little short of where I think it's going to go at JD.
70.05. You got it.
Well, hey, we are coming to, we're going to be taking a break here, and I guess we'll keep that position on. Now, if you weren't here last week, we rolled out the red carpet for legends Brett Steenbarger and Jim Dalton. And yes, we have the video links for you. Nick, you can post those. There'll be time in the chat. Brett Steenbarger, author of the Daily Trading Coach, had a conversation with Johnny Hoagland and Anne Marie. and market profile pioneer Jim Dalton showed us his charts. He shared charts with us, and I had a nice conversation with John. We're going to post those links in the chat. Also, coming up next, two of our best live traders here for Fast Markets, both having green days in their accounts yesterday. Dakota made $1,700 and Nick for a tick $3,800. Per the big board standings, Dakota number 2 and Nick for tick is number 53. So stick around, gentlemen. Anything before we go?
Oh, we're going to continue to monitor the short trade in crude oil. House account currently short crude at 70.99. We're at about 1-to-1 risk reward at the moment. So we're going to carry this into Fast Markets, and we'll keep managing it from there.
Take a deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Remember to pray for peace. And let's have a fun and profitable trading day for everybody.
I'm with you. All right, stick around. Fast Market coming up.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back, and let's get that crude trade in the gates. And I'm going to pass this over to our good friend, and driver, Andre. Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Eddie. Yes, get your oil trade in the gate. Oh, house account is short. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got number 52 in the house, Nick Frick, number 2 in the house. Coach Dakota, you just saw him on opening call. Mr. Hoag. What?
Number 2. We got some good traders. I like that.
What happened?
I like the sound of that.
I don't know.
Who do they think they are?
I'm like Anchorman. I just read the teleprompter in front of me. I just read what's We'll do some investigating into that. Anyways, we got some. These are some of the best traders here at Topstep and all across the globe. Let's get ready, folks. We got a big day in store. Stay nimble, stay quick. We'll never know what's going to hit the headlines today. We got Eddie on the head on the swivel. Watching for anything could happen. We're seeing a little bit of a pop in gold right now. These are probably new all-time highs. Anyways, I see Dakota with the bull behind us. Dakota, what are we looking for going into the day?
We're going to see just so much volatility, Andre. Last night, if you guys tuned in during my slow markets class, there's always a downside to transparency, Andre. I got long the NASDAQ last night, and I actually got long twice. I got long during slow markets. Market sold off. I got stopped out minus 3,000. Right before I went to bed, I actually got into another long before I went to bed. And boom, tariff news. minus 200 point in 10 minutes. And so I was just like, you know what? I'm done. This is just not the market to be holding trades overnight, holding trades for longer than a few hours. You just run so much risk for tariff news or headline news where this market could move in any direction by a few hundred points. So we'll see. We'll see how this market is. Lots of volatility, and I think it's just a see profit, take profits kind of market as of late.
I think you're right. I think you're right about that. See profit, take profit. Nick for a tick. Come on in here. Thoughts on the recent change in market state, just in general, just headline risk.
Well, I'm a fan, but I've also been saying for the last couple of weeks since the administration changed, I mean, it's see profit, take profit. Hoag always says it, but the logic would be you need to be somewhat greedy in the way that you're taking profit, as in take money off the table and go do something better with your day. It's too volatile. There's too many, how many times have you've kind of caught a move like Friday where we just kind of grind up, continue making new highs and close on an M period high pretty much to end the week. And the Trump markets have basically nullified trend days to the upside as pointless to play for. Take your points and reset or get a good trade off, out of the gate and just call it a day. Like there's no reason to be, holding trades for a new all-time high. If you catch a decent bottom, it's just too much of a risk to that at any point, a tweet, a message, something could happen and just run all the way back to your stop or to your entry. So it fits my style, which is just to kind of take a trade and get out.
Yeah. You did really well.
76%
right?
long here. New highs.
76% long in the gold. Yes, Eddie. These new all-time highs in the gold as well. House account is short. Hoag, house account short from $70.99 in the crude. We have a visual downside target of 70.05. Correct, Hoag? Correct me if I'm wrong.
It's actually lower than that, Andre.
Okay.
It's a naked point of control. It's a visual target. It's actually below 70, but I like to put things a little shorter than where I think they're going to go.
Get the fill.
Okay.
Almost back to a break even here on this crude trade.
Hopefully the trend continues. You look at the 5 minute, there is a downtrend, but got an eye on gold, like Eddie was saying. I believe this is new.
Is that just
hold.
going up still? This is just
Yeah,
going straight up.
1% long now. Yeah.
Opening range was the dead ass low. Now it's
3
holding
bucks
above
off.
the IB high. It's still a long if it holds above the IB high in gold, which is 2867.30.
Man, look at this NASDAQ rallying here.
A little pop.
Opening
Now
range
selling
is the
off.
dead low in the NASDAQ.
And that's
It's
it.
opening
Basically
right in
takes
range and
settlement.
value. So
Yeah, it is.
Mm.
All-time highs in gold, 28.72. $3 off the all-time highs there. Gold is on the move to the upside. Like
Wait.
Dakota was saying, got NASDAQ pushing higher here. Dow selling off as well. We've seen this pretty much every morning, last 3 or 4 or 5 mornings.
Mm-hmm.
NASDAQ go up, Dow go down. S&P's looking over both shoulders saying, well, who am I going to follow? Typically, we'll end up following the NASDAQ, but we've seen this every morning for the last 3 or 4 mornings. Keep an eye on that. We do have some. Again, gold all-time highs 28.72, about $3 off the all-time highs.
Air horn is
off,
juiced and ready to go.
Did you fill it up?
Oh, you
Good.
got yours. That's right. We got Nick here.
Man, we were letting that thing rip last year in the equities. 50 days a year, 50 times
in
last
October, July.
Yeah, every
July.
day. Every day.
Hey, Lost Trader says, hey, Andre, markets go up and down. Duh. You ain't kidding, Lost Trader. They do indeed.
They also go left to right.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. 60.26 last trade in the S&Ps. NASDAQ 76%. 76% long on the tilt right now on the NASDAQ. 82% long. 77% long on the tilt in NASDAQ. Eddie, you said an opening call, but just a quick reminder for those that are watching, we got a big jump in viewership. Great numbers in opening call. But Eddie, what tilt? How do we explain what tilt is to those to the uninitiated, if you will?
Well, what it is, it's sim traders. Okay. And what we're doing is we're displaying the aggregated trader sentiment on what they are doing position wise. And when we talk about long or short percentages, and then we talk about positive or negative, who's in the money, who's out of the money. And then we give you a average price of those either longs or shorts. For example, right now, gold 82% long, 81% in the money, and the average price there that they bought those were 28.6428. So that's our tilt. And remember, it's for entertainment purposes only. Don't use it as a buy or sell indicator. But this is something that we do have for Topstep X. Thank you, Andre.
Thanks, Eddie. All right, Hoag, how do we read in the opening range? We're about 5 minutes into the open. Thoughts on the first 5 minutes of the open, the trade?
$5.
$5.
But nothing's coming out.
all right, I'm already down $5.
Finsky.
All right, get that out of the way. It's all winners from now on. All right.
Yeah, where's Jack? Where's he been? I forgot about
Soon.
him. He's
Soon.
he took our mute fees and ran.
Yeah. What's that
He had to
Venmo
pay
account
for
looking
2
like?
kids, so we don't blame him for that.
That's true. Diapers are expensive. All right. Hoag, what are we thinking on the first 5 minutes here?
Well, they're both open right in the middle of range, right at settlement. I think there's probably better trade location as the day goes on. NASDAQ is holding the opening range as the low of the day. The S&Ps took a couple of looks below it. And what about the Dow? What's the Dow doing?
It's the down.
Opening range is the high in the Dow. So again, the thing's kind of going this way. And I'm going to stay patient because we haven't changed value. we're waiting for information here at 9 o'clock. The JOLTS numbers could do something very interesting to these markets. So I'm chilling.
Ooh. Yes, we are chilling. Speaking of Jolt's numbers, Eddie, while I got you there, I mean, we got the calendar. I'm looking at the calendar, and then we always got the stuff that we might not be see coming. So, Eddie, what do we have on the calendar that's actually
Coming
written
up
out?
in 18 minutes, I'll give you a 5-minute warning. 22 minutes, we do have the durable defense. The big number coming out there is that JOLTS job openings for December. They're looking at 7.8 million. The prior was 8.8 million, basically. Also, taking a look here a little later on in the day, Bostic will be back speaking. Bostic with us. Also, at a little after 12 o'clock, FOMC member Daly will be speaking.
Yep.
And don't forget, later on, Crew Traders at API after we talk. Thank you,
Hoag.
Andre.
What just happened?
Gold crude popped.
Sure did. A 50-cent pop there.
Wow.
Check the
News,
wire.
probably
No
something. What's
slippage.
going on?
News: Trump hosts
slippage on the
dinner with
stop.
Republican senators.
No
on
slippage.
Friday.
All right.
That's all I got, Eddie, too.
Yeah,
No
that's
slippage on the stop.
makes
House
sense.
count down 250.
At least we got no
That
What
slippage.
makes
the
sense.
heck was
Trump
that?
hosting-
What the
Trump
heck was
hosting
that?
dinner. Crude goes
Fuck,
up
is that-
$3.
Here we go. Coming off the wire here, Hot Biscuits expected to sign executive order today, restoring maximum pressure on Iran. So that's what we've got coming over the wire
Yeah,
here.
there you go.
There's
There it
there's the Hot Biscuit.
God.
That's why we
What
were stopped.
market are we in? What kind of market are we in?
What is going on, man?
What are we doing, man?
How do we trade this?
I don't
Markets
know.
are forward
Chat's
looking, but
asking,
apparently just
how-
react to news.
That was a good trade.
Look at this Nasdaq just pumping 500s.
I asked Eddie, what do we got? I asked Eddie, what do we got on the
Coming
schedule
out
today?
here also,
Doesn't matter.
another Hot Biscuit for everybody. Trump's order on Iran is aimed at denying Iran all paths to a nuclear weapon and countering Iran's influence. So we'll keep that. It's coming from a U.S. official. Back to you, Andre.
Okay.
We could just turn into scalpers.
That's what
Well,
it's.
Smaller, zoomed in scalpers. Look at this market just rally.
Wow.
We had
78%
it
long
on like
ES,
Donkey Kong.
72% long
That,
ES.
that effed everything up right there.
Yes, it did.
Yep. Markets
The
spend
one
more
thing I
time
wanna show
going
you-
up than they do down.
Well, anything can happen, right? ATH.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, Eddie.
Gotta
Yep,
show you.
we see it.
Gotta
We see
show
it.
you.
Over
Oh,
and over again.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Traders asking, how am I already down 5,100? I could have a lot of smart remarks on that one. But yeah, tune into my slow markets. I had a couple trades
Yeah,
long
I
overnight.
like that.
And we had some China news, but first one was a loss. Second one was a loss. And yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a charity. Traders can take screenshots if they need the views.
Dakota turning it into ratings. I like it.
It's true. It
Yeah,
helps, right? That's
100%.
what people do. They take screenshots of
100%.
when we're down so they
Yeah.
could pump up their numbers.
Kind of lame, but yeah, that's the reality of this. All right, crude not done. Oh, crude up about 80, 90 cents in the last few minutes here. We're trading just beneath $71. Now we're trading $71.80. Headline of Trump applying maximum pressure to Iran, I believe was the quote.
Yeah, put some pressure on there regarding nuclear weapons.
Iran. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna look for it. Let's, Nick. I'm gonna lean on you this morning. You are looking at this market. You're looking to get in live. You're looking to ES.
You're
I
on
would not
gold.
be
Almost.
opposed to a shorts on the Nasdaq.
Yeah, we just took out previous day high. I was kind of wanting to see what ES would do, and we kind of just lingered around, I guess, that pre-market high that we were kind of sitting in and still just sitting here. This is basically that range, that area from the latter half of Friday, at least ES, that kind of 525s to 530s that we were just meandering and chopping around for most of the time until basically the Canada news of a pause kind of came in on their tariffs, and then we started moving back up.
Nice.
So I don't.
Oh,
Yeah, more news.
Minor coming up here. Trump ordered on Iran direct from the U.S. Treasury Secretary, to impose maximum economic pressure on Iran, including sanctions and enforcement mechanisms on those violating existing sanctions. Once again, this coming from a U.S. official. Thank you, Andre.
Thanks, Eddie.
Eddie, Joel's at
That's
9,
gold
right?
air horns? Gold air horns?
Almost, yeah. Air horn in the gold. Crude's not done. Crude out trading above $72. We're seeing about $1 pop here in the last 7 minutes or so. $72.03.
There you
Hit
go,
him with
Nick.
the air horn in the gold. What is going
There
on?
it is.
We are crude not done. $72.
I have the receipts from the birth the morning of the birth of my child, where Nick went long in GC at 25.50s and decided to be an adult and cover that as we got like a quick 20-point move, and we never saw that price again.
Oh no.
Thank you, Brad.
So I will never be able to think of the birth of my child without thinking of the miss swing long forever in gold.
Yeah, that's
gold has been set up for continuation for weeks now.
Yeah.
I know. Dakota and I were
again. Another hot biscuit here, guys. U.S. Secretary of State will modify and rescind the existing sanctions waivers and cooperate with Treasury to implement a campaign aimed at driving Iran's oil exports to zero. Yikes. U.S. official, thank you. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Need some
Eddie's
gravy
getting,
with this biscuit. A lot of biscuits today.
getting the overtime in today in this upcoming week.
I was going to say
Eddie.
the squawks behind the scenes is getting his money's worth this morning.
Oh my God.
Man.
Squawk.
All right. Crude's pulled back about 40 cents off the recent highs. Just put in $72.24. Last trade, $71.79. NASDAQ trading near the highs as well, 21,513, 515 now. High of the day, 523.
Yeah, but I'm looking for a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute on the NASDAQ. I am patiently waiting. We do have Jolt's job numbers coming out in 15 minutes, 16 minutes. And
yes.
Looking for the short side.
This is wild. 72% long in the ES, 67% long in the NASDAQ. Numbers coming out about 15 minutes. Jolt's factory orders, durable goods revision. Last exposed to speak. Of course.
Blue Boy D says, this is just too much news. Is there a serious scenario where there's just like too much news and you're like, yeah, you know what?
Yeah, this is it.
I'm just going to take a vacation. Let's just wait until things just settle down in this market.
Go to 4 years. Go to 4 years. What do you mean vacation? This is it, man.
This is going to slow down though, and the markets are going to get used to it too.
4-year vacation.
It's the algo. Well, 4 years vacation sounds very nice, but it's the algos. Algos see Trump or algos see Iran. I hope it calms down. It's very difficult to trade for everybody.
It's just the beginning.
My Nvidia put yesterday
Trying to do everything now.
I hope you're right, Hoag. If this normalizes and steadies off, that was a good oil trade.
I think
you get blindsided. By the headline like that. And,
Yeah,
just to watch him reset it,
Just to watch him get used to it.
Walk it back, and it's like, what the hell is all that? It's tricky. 70% long.
Up 7.
Crazy.
Up 7.
Crazy.
You guys want to see?
One day Dakota loves volatility. The other he wants a vacation. So
You want to see
I'm going to be a trader.
Which one is it?
Check this
What's
out.
your thoughts, Nick?
I mean, I love a good volatile session, but it's kind of like you really either have to be patient or you just have to throw yourself in and hope you're on the right side of the news. I mean, we, as volatile as we've been, we seem to still be respecting levels. We seem to be respecting, MGI and other things. It's just the path we get there is painful.
Part of that is there's no adults in the room in the equities.
Oh, Dalton. I like that.
Longer time frame have been just out of the picture. As a matter of fact, in the S&Ps alone, let me see here. Since the beginning of the year, the net change in open interest is only an additional 8,500 contracts.
There you go.
In a month, only 8,500 contracts difference. There's no directional activity in that.
Hey, Anne Marie
So
is seeing a
it's
7260, huge
it's
line in
just
crude.
it's just locals picking locals' pockets. It's
Yeah.
short time frame traders just beating each other up.
Thank you, Anne Marie.
I think you're right, Hoag. You think the big players, institutions, the funds, they are waiting on the sideline to let the dust settle before they start
They're
looking for
Yes.
clarity?
small adjustments on a daily basis. Small adjustments.
Small.
No major changes in inventory.
Great perspective, Hoag.
Yep, I 100% agree with that.
Spot on,
There's a
man.
lot of unknowns.
$72.45 new highs in the crude. Crude shot out of a cannon since the headlines. Trump and DC looking to apply maximum pressure onto Iran. We got numbers coming out in 13 minutes. You see upper left-hand corner of the screen. I say it every morning. You guys know what I'm about to say right now. Hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see some battle stations. Let's see some random places people are trading all across the globe. You trade in your Uber. You trade and work on some heavy machinery out in the field. Please don't do that. You are trading in the car, pull over to the side. Are you trading in the delivery room like Nick Furtick was? Where were you guys trading right now all across the globe? I see you smirking over there, Nick. But yes, hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets at TopstepTV.
It was a long labor, man.
Hey, and the markets were moving. I mean, I can't blame you.
I mean, we're still sitting right around the big round millennial number of 6,000 SPX for the S&Ps. So no surprise that we're kind of just shopping and hanging around here, at least until jolts.
Mm-hmm. Jolts will cause some drama in this market, even more.
Which means you got ADP tomorrow. Jolts is the Tuesday of employment week. ADP is the Wednesday of jobs report Friday week. And then, of course, Friday, the big one, on-farm payrolls. What a while ago there. I think we have Alphabet earnings after the close today. AMD as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, the volatility just does not go away right now.
Alphabet, I believe, slapped with some investigation by China. What was the overnight headline there, Dakota? I know China's going after Alphabet now in retaliation. Something along those lines.
Yeah, and talking about 15% tariffs, and I didn't look too much into it. It's just market went down.
Yep,
I was
read
long.
headline. It's headline. There's no. You don't need to read the actual article these days. Just read the headline.
Exactly, and see how the market's reacting.
Yeah. 72.55 oil not done. Oil up about $1.50, $1.60 in the last 15 minutes since the headline came out about Iran. Questions about Nick for a tick all time. The reason Nick for a tick, in case you Nick for a tick was wondering, number 53. Number 53 for the 2025 board, 2025 board. All time, this guy's number 8. This guy is number 8. Cal Ripken, Kobe Bryant.
Kobe.
Yeah.
Kobe.
We're talking about him in the green room. Talking about that big NBA trade.
How about that?
Kobe's the best.
Dallas is still in mourning.
They got it.
You're having fun over there. No, you're having fun over there.
How many little kids were crying? How many little kids were crying in the streets of Dallas, man?
I don't care about the NBA. I really don't watch it outside of the NBA playoffs, but that was a head scratcher.
No one's. I mean, that was an all-timer, man. Yeah.
Hey, defense wins championships. All right.
He's 25, Dakota. The kid's 25. You can figure something out with him. I mean, it's pretty good.
I know. Dallas,
what did they get in return?
Anthony Davis, who's pretty damn good too. But he ain't 25. Anyways, all right.
Davis coming to Chicago.
He's from Chicago.
Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, he is Chicago.
20 cents off the highs on oil. Volatility is back. I saw Dolby time. At least oil volatility is back. Sure is. Gold pushing higher. New air horns in the gold. All-time
the ranges in crude have certainly been expanding.
Yeah.
Yes, compared to the fall, compared to Q3 and Q4, crude's a lot more tradable now.
Hoag, do we see a realistic path to $3,000 in gold? We're just chugging that way, right? Last trade 28.73. Probably get to 2,900
by March.
By March, there you go.
By March.
3,000
I
bucks.
agree with that one.
On the March to 3,000.
Wow.
Number in 8 minutes.
Coming up.
Where Jerome is off this week. He is at a doctor symposium conference this week, trying to cure Alzheimer's and other brain diseases. He's a neuroscientist. So, yes, Jerome is out this week trying to do good for the world.
And I just press buttons.
Yeah, we just sit here and sit here. Yep.
We could try to change the world here. Come on, there's some way.
Okay.
How can we do it?
Any ideas? Anyone have any ideas
Charity?
on how we can change the world?
Charity? I know there's been conversation about charity accounts.
Think about the possibility of 3,000 in gold. Today, there's a $21 range. We've got 6 of those ranges until we get to 3,000. The explanation that I show using open interest and volume and delta and everything, gold was a lot cheaper than, and that was a $240 move.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's why I say if it's going to keep going higher, it'll probably be 3,000 by March. It's not that far away.
It's not. I like it.
We can wake up and be breaking through 3,000.
That's probably how they'll do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When we're sleeping.
Yeah, heck, doing it on screen. It does it overnight.
NASDAQ pushing higher here. New highs on the day, 21,550.
Yes, breaking above last week's value area low.
Here we go.
My plan on Sunday was, lows in the NASDAQ down to kind of the 20,900s. And then as we gap down, I was like, well, the only other plan I have is let's go fill the gap this week, like last week. So now that we've done both of those and it's Tuesday morning.
In 24 hours.
I don't really know what to do with my hands.
I was watching you on market kickoff, Nick. You just like threw your hands up like, well, there goes that.
There goes my short idea.
Yeah. I was watching your too good. Well, bouncing the Dow. 44,514 last trade there. Like Nick for a tick was saying. Filled the gap in the ES, filled the gap in the NASDAQ. Ladder is quite thin right now.
Yeah, 5 minutes. We're going to see this ladder keep
jolts.
getting more thin.
Jolts.
Get jolts. And, no 3-bar reversal to short this market yet. I think after jolts, we're going to see some more insane volatility.
Yeah, it's just holding the RTH VWAP and just continuing to grind higher.
Yeah, I wish I was long, man. I wish I would have held my longs last night through that news. I don't think anybody could hold a few minis through what we seen last night. Have to have deep pockets.
I got some Trump news here regarding fentanyl. Trump trade advisor Navarro talking the Mexican government has been very cooperative on the fentanyl, and trade actions under Trump memo will be data driven. It's coming off the wire here. No hot biscuit, but I figured I'd share it with everybody.
Thanks, Eddie.
Thank you, Andre.
We're all hot biscuits at this point, Eddie. It's kind of the new reality. Take a look at the 10-year yield, 4.56%.
I think the market's going to get used to this.
Yeah, March 19th. 86.5% probability of a pause, still 6 weeks out. Very data dependent. But like Dakota said, I think, and Nick for a tick, more short-term trades, guys. It's see money, take money.
Time horizon, 5 minutes, probably.
Pretty much.
Well, that's how it was yesterday, Nick, for a tick. Two of my only trades was like 10 seconds. 20 points, just boom, boom, done.
I think I had like a 7-point ES trade like that where I was sitting at 50 49s. I wanted to get in under the previous week low and have RTH kind of take it out and then expect to go. And I was literally 3 ticks away from getting filled. And then the Mexico pause news hit the wire and we moved up. I outside of like a CPI candle, I mean, you don't see moves during RTH like that. That was crazy.
No.
Yeah, well,
No.
So
yesterday
missed
morning.
the generational long by 3 ticks. Sometimes you just need a market order, I guess, but I was
Generational
waiting
long.
for the sweep. I expected the sweep to stop run down, kind of blow through, the overnight longs that were probably sitting around there, but we just didn't get it. You move on to the next trade, and then I took one a few minutes later and locked myself out. So move forward when you miss a trade.
Generational long.
We're never going to see that low
more.
again, Andre.
Maybe this upcoming Sunday night.
What? The take out the previous week low?
We might see that.
Yeah. When's the last time we had 3 gap downs on Globex Open on Sundays? 3 weeks in a row. That'd be pretty nuts. I don't even think we did that during COVID. I think it was back-to-back Sundays, maybe. But that was just wild. If you were trading during that time.
During COVID?
Yeah.
I tell you, options premiums was like heaven.
Mm-hmm. I've had some fun with options the last couple of weeks.
Yep, me too. I sold some NVIDIA puts yesterday, and I'm sitting here pretty happy with those.
Crude ain't done. New highs. Crude up $1.08. Wow, crude coach closing in on $73 a barrel right now. Look at this oil chart.
100 contracts coming in on NASDAQ.
Oh yeah, 61s. Oh, just off. He took it off.
A minute left, and we're pushing into these upper 500s. Look at this market go.
Check your positions, traders, if you want to be on or if you want to be flat.
Number
1 minute.
Crude just
moving. Out of a cannon. Out of an absolute cannon. 21,575 new highs in the NASDAQ. S&P's putting in new highs as well, 60.37. But the star of the show so far is crude oil. I wonder if we're going to see more people jumping into crude oil here at Topstep or people flocking out of it, going to something quote unquote a little bit more stable. I wonder if this volatility is going to bring people in or push people away. Since
all 4 of the big 4 have had some volatile few weeks under the new administration, I'd actually be curious to see the stats from you guys. On what people have been trading over the last, since Inauguration Day, in theory.
Hey, just over the wire here. China may adjust retaliation based on U.S. actions. I know that they've got that 15% tariff sort of payback going on, but we'll follow along. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Got a number coming out right here, right now. Jolt's coming out. Eddie, hit us. We've got a 400 lot, $73.
Here we go.
Crude.
Factory orders coming in at negative 0.9%. Jobs, Jolt 7.6. They were looking at 8 million, and prior was also 8 million. Also, core durable goods coming in at 0.3%. Durable goods revised, negative 2.2%. That's what I've got here, Andre. Back to you.
Thank you, Eddie. Well, bullish for stocks, equities. See the Dow, NASDAQ, and the S&Ps all pushing new highs every day there. Yeah, the crude oil ladder, we got a 400 lot sitting at $73.04 on the ladder.
What a move. Since we opened
the overnight high.
Straight up. Yeah. All right, let's see if we could find a trade here now. My vote's going to be short. I'm looking for shorts now. We got the news out of the way.
Oh, that's funny. One of my trading buddies goes, less jobs, buy NVIDIA.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
It's just the theme of this market. And some of these guys, some of my friends crack me up.
Those jobs buying
short blow 78.
Just a cynical look at this market right now.
So great. Jaded traders are my favorite. Some of the funniest people I know.
Looking at a short.
Yeah.
Right now.
Might be a short.
Just jumped into a short at 77.
77. 21,000.
39 points. And then I'm going to add to it if we can get that 3-bar confirmation.
Short 77, 21,577. How many times, Dakota?
One.
Yep.
One.
CYA,
The 3-bar
30.
confirmation is not going to be until 560. CYA is at 616.
Thank you.
This is just one. Very, very small until we get this confirmation. We might not get it. Maybe we have to wait for
I'll stick
another
with you.
5 minutes.
Okay,
But
Hoag.
We're short at 586 and a quarter, one lot.
All righty. CYA
586,
616.
Yes.
okay.
House. Cool.
You see a CYA level for that, Dakota?
I have mine at 616, Hoag. There is an argument to be made to have it tighter. And there's also one to, yeah, I'm seeing 16, just above that high. We might end up running that for a liquidity run and then sell off, or we just keep keep going
It's
straight.
always a
up,
better
right?
location where your stop is.
We're gonna make
Mhm.
a shirt that we're gonna make a T-shirt that
Correct.
says that, Hoag.
Yep.
Do it. An ad for me, it would be a break below 72. I'm going to put a sell stop there at 72.5 in order to add.
We're with you.
Adding as this, if this market goes in our direction, not as it's going against us. I don't mind taking the loss on the one contract and then,
A little preemptive here, right? So you're only in one, but you want to add if it actually plays out.
100% Hoag. You know exactly what I'm looking for, right? Because we still haven't got that 3-bar confirmation on the 5-minute. It still need to be down here at these 560s, but being preemptive and then trying to get into that full position if we do get that confirmation now near these highs.
Preemptive always gives you better trade location, but lower probability.
Correct. Pop over rock. That's kind of been what I've been talking about.
Over rock.
Yeah. Have you ever heard that? I thought for sure maybe you or Hoag would have heard that. Probability of profit, right? Pop.
Yeah.
What's the probability of it being profitable? And then rock, return on capital, aka risk reward.
I like that. I have never heard that before. Pop over rock. Probability of profits over risk return on capital.
Correct. Return on capital. Yep. I think Tom Sajnoff coined that one.
I like it. That's a new one.
Pop.
Pop over rock. Wait for a tick.
I think this is gonna
What do we
pop.
got? What do we got now?
Hey, we got some more goodies here. Panama to Mall canceling a port deal with a Hong Kong firm. That's
Oh boy.
pretty deep here. Also, Trump trade advisor Navarro is saying that we're transferring $1 trillion of U.S. assets abroad every year due to the trade deficit. And he also says that Europe is sticking to the U.S. with their VAT tax and won't buy American cars. I didn't think they did. Did they buy American cars?
I see Jeeps over there. I like the Jeep Cherokee over there. Yeah.
Them Jeeps.
VAT tax.
21,000.
It's just a tariff.
That's all it is. $72.62 in crude. We have a little bit of a bull flag setting up over there on the 5-minute. NASDAQ.
I was hoping Jolts would give us an actual dip to buy. I see what Dakota's talking about this short, but I'm just now I'm sitting here looking and like you have ES's previous day high about 7 points higher. I could see us taking that out. I don't know. I'm just seeing call buying.
This market
Eerily
is a
looking
whole lot
like Friday's
higher.
price action.
Did not know that, Chris. Ford has 2 factories in Germany. Did not know that.
There you go.
And Chris drives an F-250 in Belgium. Way to go, cowboy.
That's wild. I saw an F-250. I saw an F-250 in Europe. I'm like, whoa.
Okay, flat. My sell stop is still in there to get into that for the 3-bar reversal, but it's now at 591. 591. This is that example, Hoag, where the stop is a better entry. We're gonna see if this one plays out.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's not American anymore. Dutch. Okay.
Usually.
This is one where it would be full position right at 591. For me, it would be full position right at 591.
Oh, really?
Up and away.
Yeah. Yep.
It's not always easy driving an F-250 in Belgium, but everyone always looks. I bet they do. I bet they do.
F-250 on the Autobahn.
Big ass gas guzzler.
Go
Cruising down the streets of Brussels. Like what?
In Belgium.
on the Autobahn.
Crude $72.71 for a barrel over there. NASDAQ trying to figure out what to do with this 21,600 level. S&P's 60.44.
Way to go,
2
Zig.
points off. And he's Bonk says Nvidia bullish as F right now. Let's take a look at Nvidia. Ooh.
Nvidia's still hanging under the split price, which is always interesting.
120, was it $1.20 a share?
It was 120 or 125.
Okay.
What's Nvidia at right now? I'm gonna pull up.
Right around 120.
Okay. Yesterday we were at 114 when we sold those puts.
Well, like Nick's buddy said, less jobs by Nvidia.
Less jobs open by Nvidia.
jeez, this thing just keeps on cooking.
I mean, where was your chance to get long if you missed it off the open? I guess the Pierce below the previous day high. Yeah. Tough to get entry outside of close your eyes and buy it.
There wasn't too much of any opportunities. This is a good example, Hoag, of buy stops, or sell stops. It keeps you out of this FOMO trying to jump into the market.
Are we stopped out or are we still in this trade?
We're stopped out.
Stopped out.
We're stopped out that one, right? And we never did get into the second one. Yep. There's no entry.
Still working those stops.
So am I.
77s, 86s. Still chugging higher here. 21,638.
Man.
I also see pinned to the top of the chat, Topstep daily levels. I'm going to take a peek and see where we're at here. Make sure you have those open. Visual
casual 240 points off the open.
I canceled that stop, Hoag.
All right. Yeah, it's taking out previous day high.
It's just bulls on parade right now.
Yeah, there's nobody on the offer right now.
Look at the Dow. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at the S&Ps. To the moon. Here we go.
Even the Rusty is bid.
Rusty's going higher. Oil's trying to pop.
Took a while before that Dow sort of kicked into the north side.
Right, Eddie?
I was watching that. A little delayed there. You okay, Dow? Here, let me feel your forehead.
Had to zap it there a little bit. And Topstep daily levels, pin at the top of the chat. Make sure you have those open. Look at the tilt, 70% long in the ES, 63% long in the NASDAQ. Everything else right around 50-50. We got Bostic coming out in about 50 minutes. I do know we have got some P&Ls on top. Ready with P&Ls.
Bostic at 10 and daily at 1.
Sell stop 635.
635, sell stop.
Henry says sellers caught flat-footed. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's absolutely no pullback.
Which market? Yeah. All right, JD, come on in here. Bring in JD. Let's do some P&Ls. See how people are navigating these just completely different markets. Hey, JD, we were short in oil from $70.99. We got stopped out. No slippage, you said though on the puke, correct?
No slippage on the stop. Even 250 down on that trade. Man, it was looking so good too. That that headline risk is a real
Yep.
a real
on the crude
wacky thing right now. That's
Real
crazy.
what, JD? Say it.
I caught myself. I caught myself. It was about to come out.
I know it was. I
It
could
was right
feel it.
there. It was right there.
I heard it coming. Go ahead,
Here we go.
JD.
All right.
Go ahead.
Yesterday's best live funded PNLs. All right.
I'm
Right at
trying
the
to
top
short
of the
here.
list, we got Laura there. Say again?
I'm trying to short. Keep going.
What's up, Nick? Okay. Keep us posted. We got Laura right at the top. Laura was a victim of the shoulder tap yesterday. Mick and I were on talking about Laura quite a bit.
She was.
Locked in that $26,000 in profits trading gold yesterday. Gold on a little micro NASDAQ. $330 in the MNQ. $25,918 trading gold. If you were listening to the shoulder tap yesterday, man, did we lay into Laura.
Wow.
21 days on the live funded account. Started with a starting balance of $70,000. Hit daily loss limit. 20 consecutive days. Was down to the last $2,900 in our account yesterday and pulled out a 26 grand winner. Mick went on the shoulder tap live.
Yeah, he did.
And offered Laura a $30,000 payout to
We're
close
short.
the live funded account. We're short.
81 second. Yeah,
35.
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus. What was that?
35
right.
3/4.
Wow.
35 3/4.
CYA, yeah, 35
61.
even.
CYA 61.
I mean, it might get out of this with this freaking tape bombs out of nowhere.
Did you get in, Nick? Also,
I'm short 52s and yes, but that was
cool.
stupid.
What was that? Yeah.
I have no idea. I mean, I don't know.
Over the wire here,
Over the
Navarro's
wire?
speaking still. So that might have some effect here, talking about the trade actions. If they succeed, Trump will structurally shift American economy from over-reliance on income taxes to tariff revenues.
Interesting.
Call between U.S. and China coming up here very soon. Also coming from press secretary here at the White House. That's going to be the big call.
Here
Crude
we go.
oil
Let's
traders
see
still
if
got
we
a
can-
200. Got 200 lot up to $73 even.
Yeah, this is kind of what we're wanting to see. We still have a minute until this candlestick closes, and then we
Stand
want
by,
to see it
GD.
hold below 622. I want to see this hold below 622 in the next 60 seconds.
Hey, do we got Pfizer earnings here half past at 9:30? That's what I'm showing.
Earnings or earnings call?
Their call.
Earnings call.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. 60.49 last trade in the ES. Stand by, JD. Let's see how this trade plays out. You're down to hang out, right, JD?
I'm down for everything. Anything. Anytime. Let's do it.
Okay. $73 in the crude oil just popped. Those 04s get filled? No, because it hasn't traded yet.
Henry's
okay.
talking about a gamma line NASDAQ 21,668. Thank you, Henry.
3-bar reversal will finally be official if we could break below 2021. Now that we had that 5-minute candlestick close, need to see it break below 2021, basically. This is that preemptive Hoag, being preemptive, getting a better risk reward. So we still need this
Trade
market to
location.
get below. Correct. But
Waiting for confirmation will usually cost you in trade location.
$72.99.
what was that one spike? Nick, you're still short ES?
Yeah, I'm still short. Yes, I think it was the Fed speaker, or sorry, trade advisor, Navarro.
Oh, yeah, we do have Bostic in 45 minutes. Not sure how much those words matter anymore, but we will always be on high alert for any breaking headlines. Hey, quick alert. We do have a live funded trader, Rami, forgive me if I'm mispronouncing it. 63 grand today. How?
Whoa.
How'd you do that? Tell us your ways. 63 grand.
Okay, got that confirmation. Got that short confirmation.
Yep.
3-bar reversal. Are we in multiple contracts, Hoag?
Chew, I'm about to sell another one. Now we're short 3.
Break previous day.
How's it got short 3 from right around 630?
21,
What's our average price?
29.5.
629.5. Thank you, Hoag.
Okay. My far distant target is going to be 520s. So it's going to be 100 points lower from here if we do get continuation down. And so it's an idea of where we could, since we're in multiple contracts, right? You take one off, two off for some profit, and then hold a runner if we can get it. And now it's dead silence. Dead silence while we watch these markets.
Tension. All right, we'll fill that silence, JD. JD, come on in. I know we had Laura up on the P&L list. Let these guys trade and focus on that trade. We'll get back to these P&Ls and round that up. So we had Laura number 1, $26,000. Saw her get called out on shoulder tap. What's the rest of the list looking like there, JD?
Do we get to finish that story about Laura? Mick was on, and
yeah, you guys lit her
Mick
up.
offered Laura. She had a
Close
starting
the
balance of $70,000 in that live funded account. Traded it down to less than $3,000. 20 consecutive days of daily loss limits for Laura, and then hit a $26,000 ripper yesterday. Mick came on the shoulder tap and offered Laura a straight up $30,000 payout to close her live account, and we'll see if she accepted. I'm gonna have to follow up with Mick to see what happened there, but man, it was a shoulder tap for the books. 20 consecutive days of daily loss limits, and now you're at the top of the live funded P&L list. There's Laura. All right, let's move on. Robert C, 22,796, trading the NASDAQ. Lin Chi, who's been on this list quite a bit, also trading NASDAQ, $19,807. Balkaron on the big board. We'll see that name later on. Trading the MNQ, the NQ, and the ES. Micro NASDAQ made $2,028. $7,700 trading the NQ and $36.28 trading the ES. Total $13,360 for Balkaron. And Jandal trading the NASDAQ, $11,660 in profits. Big days for these live funded traders here at Topstep.
I'm out of my trade.
All right,
Sellers are
the
showing me
markets.
nothing.
Yeah. All right, Nick for tick out.
$300 down.
Scratch
It may still
that.
go. I just don't like us continuing to hold above previous day high, and I'm seeing buyers starting to step in here, and we're going to make a new high. There it is.
And here we go.
Nice puke.
Flat.
You wanted to see that break. We just didn't get it.
Yep.
So
we had it.
You're flat ES as well?
Yeah, $300.
Yep, that's actually the best trade I've seen set up this morning. So I'm fine with that one.
Yeah, he does, Dolby. Almost 6,000 people watching across the globe right now. Tricky markets, volatility's back. Day trader's dream. Not easy, though. Please click like, click follow, click subscribe. Closing at 144,000 subscribers. You hear Dolby talk about Power Hour all the time. Let's get to 150,000. You scratch our back, we'll scratch yours if you catch my drift. 77% long in the YM.
You print that shirt out, Andre, right? Print me one out too.
What's that? Scratch my back, scratch yours?
Nope. You know that shirt we're gonna be talking about here in the next 10 minutes.
Your stop is a better trade location.
Oh, yeah. That one. Thank you. That's Hoag. That's a John Hoagland special right there. Yeah, man. I know.
And I want the other one. Here I sit, brokenhearted, came to trade and only charted.
Never heard that one. Just so you guys know, behind the scenes, we're going to revamp some of the TopstepTV merch and swag. We're submitting ideas to the creative people, the smart ones around here.
Did y'all suck not make the cut?
It's Might be on the
Yeah.
cutting room floor.
Yeah. It was last year's model.
That
Yeah.
was yeah. Submit your ideas in the chat. Any shirts, slogans, cute stuff that you want us to perhaps put on a hat, shirt, coffee mug.
Okay, I jump back into that same position, Hoag. Just let you know, it's the same trade setup. It's up to you guys' discretion on that one.
All right, we're with you. I believe in you. Short 2.
You might be the only one, Hoag. You might be the only one on this.
Hey, nah. That's not true.
Short
Stops
2
up around
NQ.
70.
Yeah, that's exactly where I have mine, oddly enough.
I told you, I believe in you.
You know me too well,
also-
Hoag. It's almost like
also
we've been
believe in
doing it
Santa.
for so long already.
Hoag.
Yeah.
If only we had a runner. Yeah, that one's been thrown about.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a good one.
Where is that? Where is that? That doc. Gotta find that.
Yeah, well, I am VWAP. I remember that one. Declared himself VWAP last year. I am VWAP.
That's when the markets were more consistent, man.
That's when
I
the market
miss
listens.
those markets.
That's when the market
Those were
listened. All right,
consistent markets.
what are we short from, Hoag? Hoag, what price are we short from?
2160, 646 and a half.
646.5. Let's see. This is the one. Pop and
Yeah, I
rock.
wanna
That's a
say-
new one.
I'm surprised nobody heard that before. That's so interesting. Maybe it's just me.
No, 73.25. Crude is not done moving higher here. Crude up about $2.20 since the open this morning. House account was short from $70.99. In the money. In the money. And the headlines turn around. We're up about $2.30 a barrel in the last 50 minutes. It's insane, the volatility over there.
So if we got in where our stop was, what was that price? It was 60s.
Yeah, 63.
Was it really 63?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
What's
Sure
the
was.
high? 63 and a half?
Yep.
That's insane.
Yeah. Sure, this says grab the air horn. Yep. Nick Furtick's face on there. Grab the air horn. Sorry.
This one that says air horns loudly into the mic.
When air horn. No, W-E-N.
When air horn.
When air horn.
W-E-N.
That always gets me in the
Yeah,
chat.
W-E-N.
When 50-50 on the tilt, and he has 50-50 in NASDAQ. Crude as well. Crude's still cooking. Yesterday, hogs, limit down. Hoop, what's going on over there in the meats? Saw limit down on the hogs yesterday. Oh, Hoop's joining us on Power Hour today. He's also a coach of the Pit Raiders.
I also got Coach Jack Sr.
Very cool. New fan favorite around here.
Yep.
I like the team name too.
Bull Brigade.
Bull Brigade.
And then when 1 o'clock Central, we got the 0 Day J joining Dolby and myself. I guess this guy's a real wild card. So tune in for that. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. 0 Day J, 1 p.m. Central today. There's Dolby time. Dolby, we're going to be on a bucking Bronco, I'm told. We love that guy. Looking forward to 0 Day. He does curse a lot. All right, we'll try to ratchet it down to PG-13.
Kids show.
Yeah. 0 Day is just a crazy dude. He just, hey, all right, this guy's something. Well, tune in. Tune in. We're going to find out together how wild this guy is. Better have the 5-second delay.
I'm going to tune in. I might just watch that one too.
We're going to find out. When Manfred, when is Manfred? Manfred, if you're out there, show yourself. Come up for some air.
There's been some characters. We've seen some characters. The one I will never forget was
Which one?
Oh man, I'm not
guy in the
gonna
lawnmower?
call names.
Guy in the
The
lawnmower?
guarantee guy, that one
Yeah.
guaranteed.
That was over the
Is
summer.
that- was
Who was
that-
on with? Was it JD? Who was on? Someone.
I
Was
was.
it? Oh, was it Eddie? Yeah, you guys just got
Yeah.
blindsided by that guy.
MP had to come in after
Yeah,
and
yeah.
do some PR or something.
Yeah, he did to clean up in aisle 6. Yeah,
Yeah, what?
Hey, where are you trading right now? What are you doing? On my tractor.
I would love to
Trading
be that
on-
guy's broker.
yeah.
Give me all those commissions.
Congratulations, Michael Goins, passing his first combine. Good job, buddy.
This
Well,
market's so
1,006.
resilient right now. Not
Yeah.
even seeing anything on this.
Shout out to all the sim
CYA's
traders
good.
out there. Make a buck watching us, commenting about us. Shout out to all the sim traders out there. 60.52 last trade in the ES. 44,577 last trade in the Dow. Crude about 25 cents off the highs.
Boomer Brian is asking, who's Manfred? I don't remember that. Well, he was our gentleman that
Ugh.
had a trunk load of F-bombs. But excellent trader. Excellent trader.
He's the first and only. He's the only person I met that was actually long oil when it went negative. He realized firsthand that oil can go negative.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
A lot of
Remember
the
there.
brokerage platforms were not prepared for that either,
They
too.
were not.
That was, I remember that one.
I believe he jumped in a suit against
Lunacy.
whoever's broker was at the time, and yeah, no one knew. No one knew.
No one.
Way to go, Marianne. That's in her first.
All right. No Trump tweets coming out.
I'm watching the wire here.
He doesn't tweet when we're in a short.
What? No. 60.50
This
last
is
trade.
still a valid trade setup. This is still a valid trade setup.
Yeah.
This is one where I'm looking, and if I'm not in a position, I would be looking to short up here in this consolidation. So, still valid.
Yeah, I could still be in my ES short, but I decided just to get out because there's still room to 60, 70s on this. But
Yeah.
we wouldn't even tick my real stop. I'd still be sitting in this, but I just don't love us consolidating right here because I've been in the short so many times where it could easily run another 20 points.
Where's the house
Sure.
short at? Like 48. The house got pretty good pricing here.
All right. Thank you, Gabe.
Yeah, 646.5.
646.5, and we're short 3 or 2.
2.
2. Okay.
Yep.
How did you manage 46.5, Hoag?
I just pulled the
And
trigger.
now it's going to break down.
You just know a guy.
That Jedi.
Gotta have a guy. Gotta have
Gotta
a
have
guy.
a guy. In Chicago, you always
always-
got a guy. 60.47 last trade in the ES. Nick Furtick, what's going on over there? You're muttering
Nothing.
stuff.
Like I said, short wasn't quite invalidated yet. I just got out,
I don't blame
and
you,
here
man.
we are. I mean, it's
I don't blame you.
I
Touch the stove.
I've just had that.
Touch the stove.
I've gotten stopped on that type of short so many times in my life. It's just get out, reset, wait for something better. You took the previous day high type rejection. We pierced above it, fall back in. We didn't get it. Still kind of hung up at there with the highs. And now it looks like it's wanting to trade back inside that range, but we'll see. I don't know. It's hard to get too confident in any short right now.
Yeah. Well, we need those shorts, those shirts printed off, Andre. Our
Yeah.
stop loss at 63.
Oh no. Oh no.
Man, that it's just
CYA
it's
63.
unfathomable on how that works sometimes.
Did you move your stop to 63 now, or you're still at the same spot?
No, it's still at 70. It's still at 70, but just thinking about that, like as you're saying, Nick, for a tick, where you're like, yeah, it's still valid, I should have never closed yours, should have never closed it out. And the fact that we had ours at 63, right? Just looking in terms of perspective, where we'd be short 63, and then we can have a wider stop loss. We could give this market a lot more room, and we could even have that opportunity to close one trade out for, what's that, 40 points, right? 40 points already. It makes a difference, right? We could have the exact same trade setup, and the way you manage it could be make or break.
Ooh, we gotta do some
Right
payouts.
back up.
Bring in JD. We got the house account. It looks like we're just kind of in a bit of a range right now. Again, we got Bostic coming in about a half hour. As far as speaking there. Daily as well this afternoon. Then we got Alphabet and AMD after the bell. JD coming. We got some live payouts, and then Eddie's. I said after that, Eddie. Someone asked in the chat, "How do I get one of those payout hats?" So I think Eddie has your answer. Go ahead, JD.
You got it.
Eddie certainly has the answer for you there. Let's take a look at yesterday's live funded trader payouts. Here we go. Starting the month out strong. Nadav, 13,500. Damien, 12,600. Mohammed, $6,000. Alexis, 5,850. And Renisha, 5,300. Taking those payouts on the first trading day of the month. Nice job to these. Big shout out to these live funded traders. Well done.
Payouts, baby. So you want to know about these payouts?
You want to know? Let them know, Eddie.
They want to know. You want to know. Well, traders that have made $5,000 and so forth can come to Topstep TV to join the payout club. Come join us. Come join us. Every day in our TV chat, we're going to drop that payout club check-in form where you can sign in for that exclusive 5K club hat and pin. Look at that. Beautiful. We've got Dakota, you sporting that today? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm wearing that one.
Yeah. Got mine.
Yeah.
You guys just trading live. Use with live money, not the same.
Yes.
Pro Bowl.
So if you paid yourself out 5,000 or more, you are eligible. And we're going to pin that link here in the. We'll just put this link in the chat. But right now, we can only ship to U.S. traders. But we are looking to expand this in the future. And yes, we did talk about this last night after Topstep TV closed for the day. So we are looking into it. But that's what I've got here right now. And I'm going to send it back to Andre. Andre, back to you, sir.
Eddie? I told you Eddie was going to tell you where to get these hats.
You weren't lying.
Yeah. I like these pins. I got all those pins that got sent to me, and they're pretty dang cool.
Not sure who that is in the flow. I don't know that name. 21,646. Last trade in the NASDAQ.
That's our entry price, right?
Yeah. What about? Hey, you got to pull up. Come and go. 600 quick votes. Do we like Trump era volatility? 59% saying yes, 40% saying no. Jonathan Torres, what up?
I don't know if I can answer that question, Andre.
Depends if you're on the right side of the trade is the real answer.
Right.
That's all.
That's all it is. I love this volatility when it's going in our direction.
Yeah, when it works. $73.
Traders should love volatility.
Yeah.
Yes, I would say yes. Traders love volatility.
Huh.
Thoughts, Nick?
Not much. We're still topping out near the high of the range, but no one's doing anything. Kind of a coin flip either way.
Yep, I'm still liking the short side.
We're inside the initial balance high. We haven't retested it. I'd still be leaning to take a stab short with a stop above it, but I'm going to set up my hands for right now.
All right, smart. Set your hands. Bottom of the hour has come and gone. About an hour into the day right now. Yeah, we got Hoop joining us this afternoon on the Power Hour. Nick for a tick, reversal challenge champ, putting up a new all-time high PNL. What'd you put up for in reversal challenge? 15, 19?
Almost 19 grand.
Big number.
What?
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I
30 point
missed
range that we saw on
something
Friday.
special.
Yeah. That's-
How?
that-
What did you do? Were you
That's
just
MOC.
turning your brain off and just pushing buttons, which is
Caveman.
90% of the battle here.
all right? Yeah. You know what? Honest, there's something to that, right? Where you just turn
Look
your
at it.
brain off, you don't think, and you just push buttons. You see, you see that happen all the time on social media. Oh man.
Taking advantage of sin fills with 8 lots being just flipped around.
Hey, Rock Chalk Nicholas, Ranella Rock Chalk. Yep, that was a good one yesterday.
No way.
Yeah,
Sinfils.
look at Hogs go. Yeah, dude, Nick for a tick. New record high. The reversal challenge.
19 grand on the reversal
Yeah.
challenge.
Yeah, I had a daily loss slip into my live earlier in the day. So if that tells you anything about intelligent trading,
Yeah, I think that's what happened to me when I had that big day on the reversal challenge. Daily loss limit on the live, and then just tore it up in the reversal challenge.
James D in the
It's something
chat.
about
I want a rematch.
it's like
yeah,
no skin
James
in the
was
game.
distracted. Wasn't he closing a deal or something?
That's right, James D. Did that deal? Did you close it? Did they close out? Did you close that deal? That's right. He was doing a real estate deal. He's got the phone on one hand and he's got his other hand on the reverse button.
Live
On the reversal
had a
challenge,
real
yes.
estate deal on the phone live on Topstep.
Well, he muted it, but yeah.
Okay.
He was we asked him to take us off mute, but he wisely did not.
All right, this is not looking good. Here we go. Going to be stopped.
Yeah, it's breaking up.
70 3/4. All right. That's got to be what we tried. It didn't work out. And now we wait.
Still in it. Hoag still in this?
Nope.
Good.
Same stop.
Same stop.
Stopped out.
Yep, I'm not seeing that. That was the trade. Obviously, we might get that pullback, but yeah, just too much.
Good ICL trader. Gold coming back to that initial balance.
See, I'll come back in the initial balance. Yeah.
Gold just did.
Crickets.
Yeah, man.
Not much going on the market. Look
Just
at
waiting. Whoa, gold just took a dump. Gold just took a big dump. What happened there in gold? Gold down about $10 in the last 60 seconds. Gold just getting crushed right now.
ooh.
Anything over the wire here? Nothing over the wire here.
Looks full screen here. Gold. Look at this.
Nothing goes straight. Always
Look at
gotta
that.
always gotta tease you out.
Caught that gold down. Nice job, Dennis.
No news. Is it just a technical for gold?
It's a hell of a technical sell. It's 10. Yeah. Dakota, I don't know these days. I don't.
Fair enough.
Yeah, yes. I mean, okay, 72% short the gold, 73. Hey, shout out to all the shorts. Good job. $73.22 last trade, about 13 cents off the highs in crude there. Dow's still pushing a little bit higher, 44,575. S&P 6056, about 2 points off the highs there, and NASDAQ just right a couple ticks beneath the highs, 21,672. Yeah, it is.
Crude seems to be done for the day. Just chopping right at the highs. Momentum has slowed.
Whose idea was it to short this market?
I mean,
I need to talk to that guy.
the volume petered out. I mean, Dalton would be getting short up here too. I mean, look at the volume. The volume just tapering off on these up moves, and
It was a valid short, but we were up what 20 points. We probably could have taken 20 points on that one.
Don't know if Dalton would have taken that short. One of the first things he says is you can't fight a directional market.
Mm-hmm. We actually had 2 trades, right? 2 trades.
Yeah,
the first one was up here near these 590s. This level overnight highs, 586, right? Which is fine. I like that. I actually like that one. That one is.
Some people.
And this other one was in this consolidation. So, yeah, nothing too crazy. Was there any opportunities to get long? Is the next question, and I don't see it. Coach Zeus, what makes it valid? So, I will say this 2 times. What makes it valid? Add an area of resistance for that first one, getting into a small size, right? It was small at the beginning, but then the second one is just a simple 3-bar reversal after an extended move. It's nothing too complicated. Traders think it's like there's so many different things or indicators or complex like in-depth market analysis when it comes to this. But no, we have this nice extended move. Over the past month, we've been seeing some crazy price action, some crazy price volatility. We've seen it yesterday, right? Big crazy moves in this market, big rallies, followed by decent-sized pullbacks and all this tariff and headline risk. And sure enough, just something simple like a 3-bar reversal, getting into this area. We got stopped out and got back in. And you know what? It's going to be one of those where if we end up getting a pullback, it's like, yeah, you know what? Horrible timing, horrible entry, whatever. That's all you could do for it. Nick was the smart one, correct? You were in the shorts, but you got stopped out, closed, and you were the one sitting in your hands.
Yeah, that was a manual stop. My stop was going to be around like 57, 50s ish. And I was short at 52s, so a little more than a 5-point stop. Still really hasn't blown through it. But yeah, I just didn't like us sitting at these highs just because there's so many times when you eventually just kind of break through it. So it's a cheap short to see, do we kind of make the range play and fall back into and retrace some of the move out of the open? But that's why you can take it up there. I know it's counter trend, but the logic is you have a tight stop because you're near the high of the session, and you can kind of see right around previous day high. Do we pierce it and fall back in? Yeah. And since we didn't, and still haven't really gotten that rejection inside of 60/50s, it just made sense to close and wait.
We do have potential failed upside auctions in the equities now.
Yep.
Okay.
Potential, not confirmed.
So full port short it.
Of course. What else do we do here?
Why not?
I got nothing. The only thing I'm seeing is call buying and seeing potentially a move up towards, like I said, 60, 70s. It's the only thing that kind of makes sense to me right now. Until sellers show us something, but there's nobody offering this on the tape.
Yep. Okay, I'm short one.
Yeah. Short. You see, we
short one.
Short. Okay.
Yep.
What price to cut?
I seen that wall from 50, 54 3/4. I seen that wall, and I haven't hit my head up against it enough.
Yeah.
And that's a valid 2-bar. It's hard. This one's a hard one to take, man. Hot.
Where's your CYA on this?
Where is it?
Take a guess, Hoag. I want to see if you could guess this one. Oh, you can see it.
88.
Yeah.
83. Yeah, there's my 3-bar reversal.
Yeah, sellers are trying now.
Let's go. Short house. It's 21,654.
All right, I added one.
Short 2. There he is.
648.
Short 2 from 648. Is he in here? I see him in the green room.
I haven't hit the ball. I haven't hit the wall with my head enough either.
Just banging it up there.
Come on, the water's warm, Hoag.
Yeah,
this
come
one.
on in.
This one, if this be the first time the next 5-minute candle actually closes as a 3-bar reversal confirmation, if we could close below 56. If we close below 56, this is the first time we've closed. We tried it here. You can see right here in these 620s, right? 621. Yep. We never did close below it. This time we actually might be closing below it. We still have 2.5 minutes left, so anything can happen.
2.5 minutes is an eternity. Jerome.
What?
Jerome.
Who's here? Who's here?
Guess who?
Oh,
Hey, there he is.
what's up?
Are we short right now?
All right.
Yeah, we're short, but we're not short enough.
Put the size in here, 600 at 40. Just hold it. Right, Johnny, back in the old brokerage days? Nothing above.
Yep.
Or they'd say
Nothing
nothing
above.
below. You're like 80
1,000 at
bids
40.
there.
Nothing higher.
Nothing higher. You look up at the print reporter and you say nothing higher because John would know. But I know John's watching the house trade right now with Dakota's trade. But,
Nothing higher.
Nothing higher. And you would see the broker and they would have stat. I mean, it's like a huge order. So we're talking in the thousands. So thousands would be like 5,000 S&P. Because John, you were in the S&P pit, so 1,000 lot would be 5,000, right?
Yeah, it'd be 5,000 minis, yes.
Minis, yeah. Just so you guys that are, it's 10 handles deep. No, it's 100 handles deep right now. What? 5,000, yeah. Because if it's 50 up right now on the bid and offer, I don't know.
Timothy Brown in the chat says, I love that the CO pops in to these streams. Smiling, positive
Yeah,
energy. Sam, what's up,
tuning
Mike?
in with you.
What's
I was
up,
tuning in.
MP?
I wanted to hang out with you guys.
Thanks for hanging out. House account short. Michael, the volatility is just, we haven't seen this type of volatility. Crude popped $2 off the open, $2 a barrel on these Trump tweets or Trump headlines. You know, what is your advice? What is your advice in this changing market environment to traders, risk? How would you navigate this?
Well, it's definitely it's the headline stuff that's happening. We've been through these headlines before, but now they're going to get. They're not only headlines; they're just whatever off the cuff word I say, I might follow through on. So that's the new administration. If I say this, and I know he's always been talking about tariffs, so that's neither here nor there. But how he does the tariff dance right now is kind of interesting because he throws it out there, kind of says we're going to do this, then that. So far, I don't know. The market's reacting to every little tweet, which I think we always got to be cautious of. So, size down. You don't need to be trading bigger size. That's key number one because volatility is going to be bananas no matter what. New administration in general, all that kind of stuff. And, size down and do not go on tilt. Put yourself on a manual lockout the best you can. What are some of the manual lockout features that we launched where you can, is the number of trades one out yet?
Trades.
Okay.
All day lockout.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot on all of them. Yeah, so all day lockout trade. But can you lock out your trades like 100 trades a day?
Number. Yep.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so so there you go. I would do that. I would have the number of trades because you can get yourself on tilt really quickly in volatile markets. But hang on tight. It's going to be fun. I think 2025 is going to be a fun trading year. It ain't going to be boring. It hasn't started boring. So.
I mean, we still have a long way to go. It feels like it's been a year with what's been going on in these markets.
3 weeks. Just 3 weeks.
We're just getting started.
Nick for Tick, how's the baby?
She's good, man. She's sleeping, so I'm sleeping. So that's always a nice thing. We're adjusting, but we are in what day is today? She's almost 3 months now, which is just crazy.
Wow.
You got all the time goes, all the facial expressions. You got crawling doesn't happen. When does crawling start? I forget. I have 3 kids.
I think like 6 months. No, but she's she's definitely really recognizing faces. She tracks me like very much, discovering the hands, all the other fun stuff that we're kind of in the
Did you roll
stages
over?
now. Not quite. She's
It's so
really
funny.
starting to try.
It's so funny watching them like go from like this little bean to like a walking human being.
I know my wife had a very emotional moment of packing away the newborn clothes
Yeah,
like 2 days ago.
Oh
Doesn't
no.
fit, and they haven't fit for like 3 weeks almost. So it's like she finally did that.
Oh no.
I still
Hey,
got. I still keep a couple of them. Oh yeah, let's go back to the trade.
No,
Yeah, where
Nick,
we- where do we start from?
if your baby girl has to go to mom, who's your baby girl gonna have to go to for money, mommy or daddy, when she gets older?
Well, it's going to be daddy.
Yeah, good
The
job.
least resistance will come out of dad than mom, my buddy.
Yeah, always. Always.
All right.
Dad, that's just 2 points in the NASDAQ. Can I get it?
Yeah, it's only a couple ticks, Dan. Why'd you get stopped out? You could have been
Yeah.
more.
Yeah,
That's how you know you're a trader too, when you start putting things in the context of how many NQ points is that?
It's true. Yeah.
Express cost
Uh-huh.
or budget.
We would have said back in the trading pit days. We said, oh, that was a week, or that was a morning,
Yeah.
or we didn't really use ticks. We would say like, oh, that was a morning. Like the amount of money that would cost of your trading, or that was a month. It was a whole month. Like, oh, you knew it was a big purchase or whatever they did.
It's
All
like,
right.
come on, man.
Well,
That's just 10 NQ points.
it's 10 points. All right, let's bring in James. House account flat, Dakota flat, right?
Oh no, we're
short.
still short.
What's up? My bad.
We're
Short.
short.
Shoot, wake up, Trey. All right, well, we're
Yeah,
bringing
we're-
James. James, come on in. We got some news.
Well, hold on. Where are you guys short from?
Where are we short from?
658.
658. Okay.
Yep.
48. 58, 48. Okay.
Because I added.
58. I'm at
And really quickly,
54.
speed me up. I'm the new kid on the block. I just came in here. Why are you short? What did you what'd you see?
So, all right.
it's a
here we
failed
go.
upside
You want me to
auction.
explain it? Okay.
So-
there you
High
go.
level.
That sounds a lot
Elevator.
better than mine.
Elevator pitch. Why'd you get into this trade?
3-bar reversal on the 5-minute for me. We've tried to short 2 other times, ran our stops, and the theme of the year so far has been stops are a better entry. And we got right back into this trade, and it's doing okay.
Okay. I'm sharing my
Crude,
chart.
81% short.
Oh,
Let's see. What's up, Eddie Horn?
What's up,
Pro
Pro Ball?
Pro
What's up,
Bowl.
Pro Ball? What's up, Michael?
all
You
about
guys are
pro
short
ball
for
around here.
48.
58 for the house.
58.
Yep.
How's the markets been trading these last few days? Yesterday was a slow grind up, wasn't it, all day? Did I see that?
Until it
I wouldn't
wasn't
say
depends.
slow.
Well, he
Slow
put the
is-
pause.
I mean, yeah,
on,
MP, it was not slow. We were kind of
I mean, not slow, but like
range bound balancing, then dumped, and then the Mexico like pause on tariffs tweet kind of came out, and then we just shot up, and then eventually shot back down, and then shot up in the after
Uh-huh.
the close.
Uh-huh.
It's
Gap
been
down
I've had fun
500
trading
points.
this, but
You've had fun trading. What have you been along? You've been alongside or
I've
short
been
side?
both.
Really?
Both. And a lot of zero DTEs as well, because I'm, I guess, a crazy.
And
person.
I say it's telling because I think it is, because like if you can go in a volatile market and have that flexible of a bias, and you're getting, you're not heavy on one side, longs or shorts. I think it just shows good in tune or awareness of the current market state, as John always talks to me about current market state.
Dow,
Speaking about
Just a
bias,
reminder.
MP,
Just a reminder, Bostic,
Oh.
top of the hour here.
That's right. Thanks, Eddie.
Mm.
All right, let's go around the horn really quick. 60.53 last trade in the ES, about 6 points off the highs here. Seen a little bit more selling coming in here. Same with the NASDAQ. 21,640 last trade there, about 40 points off the highs. Start of the show so far this morning was crude oil, about $2 rally. Around 8:30 Central Time. Made a high of $73.35. MP, new all-time highs were made in gold today at $28.74. So about a $10 sell-off. Last trade, $28.65. What's up, Serge?
Oh, Dre, you got me about for 4 more minutes, so I want to update. If anybody
go.
has any questions, throw them out there. You got me for
Here we
4
go.
minutes. Dashboard. We're starting to invite people onto the new dashboard.
Yep.
This week, it's a slow roll on to the dashboard. The new dashboard, just so everybody knows, allows you to bank your resets. So if you have one account or 5 accounts or whatever, if you have a rebill, it adds a reset like number called a reset credit of 3. So you had 3 accounts that all rebuild. You can use that reset credit on any of those accounts. That will really help folks out that have different strategies in different accounts. And one strategy, of course, isn't performing. Like, you're always testing things out, and you can reset that account using all 3 of those resets if you'd like. So that's a really cool thing coming. Yes, I know it's taking a lot longer than I said like 3 months ago when I said the dashboard is coming out. But good things take time, Dre.
Yeah, they do.
Right, and then, the other one is when you reset, you rebuild it. So then if you reset, you don't, and then 2 days later, like right now, you'd have a rebuild. We're improving that whole. We've had that for years. We're improving that whole benefit for people. So then when they reset, they're actually moving that there. What is the other thing? Real-time alerts in your, if you broke a rule or busted out of a combine, you get real-time updated because we're able to process all your trades instantaneously, which is going to be really cool because we'll be able to talk to you later on this year with a coach that's a little bit more machine learning, like using your data to help talk to you better. But that's a feature that we're working on down the road. The dashboard is those 2 items that I just mentioned. And maybe I'm missing another one that somebody can fill me in on. But the invite starts this week. And we're adding a few hundred invited this week, and then we're just going to keep adding.
Nice.
That's the update.
Always rolling out
So
new
you
things
don't
here.
get-
We saw a little bit of selling here in the NASDAQ. All right, James, let's do some news really quick before MP's got to jump out of here. We'll keep an
You
eye
guys still
on
short?
We're still short. We got
Yes.
some news, MP. We think you might like some of these. Dow taking a dump right here.
Okay, yeah. Let me
let's-
see.
Just like that, I appear.
there you-
All right.
There you go. Look at that.
Pardon?
6
We'll
people.
try and make this short and sweet, Michael. I know you got places to be. But first off, not really news, but I found this while looking for news every morning. I'm a male in his 33-year-old age, so of course I'm on Reddit. I found this on the Chicago subreddit. It's actually a picture of the wheat pit from the Chicago
Whoa.
Board of Trade in 1907.
Cool.
It went from
Here I
round.
Wow.
John, when did they? I've never seen a round one. I've always seen octagon.
Octagon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that
That's
was
why everybody's like, get in the octagon. We're trading.
yeah, that was before
Before.
the new Board of Trade. That was the old Board of Trade. So
Mm-hmm.
I think they made them octagons when they moved to the new Board of Trade in 1932.
Is that when?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
That's cool
picture
stuff,
wasn't
so-
taken with a drone. It was taken by a pigeon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Flown to the
Pigeon that people
Capitol.
had to
I've
hold
been there.
still.
Yeah, they was.
You
those
can
were the
see me
drones.
right there in the middle with the hat on.
And looks like you, Hoag.
Looking good back then, Johnny.
All right, on to some more news. Everyone knows Super Bowl is coming up, but the biggest question: how many wings are Americans going to
Oh,
eat for
bird's
the
nest.
Super Bowl?
Bird's nest.
Anyone have a guess? Any kind of numbers out there you guys think?
1 million.
1 million. All
Is
right.
that light? Is that light?
It's a little light. It's a little light.
It's a
There's
little-
a lot of
2 billion. 2 billion.
MP
Ooh,
can do
Eddie's
about
close.
Going
Closer.
big.
How many wings?
All right.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
usually eat a couple dozen.
1.2.
So.
You eat about 2 bites and you leave. You know how much meat on the bone Michael leaves when he eats wings?
No,
So much
I'm good
meat on the
at
bone.
that. Nice try, Dre.
It's
Best,
so
bird,
bad.
best wings in Chicago, hands down. Dre, say it. Everybody will back it.
Bird's
No problem.
Nest, Lincoln Park on
Bird's Nest.
Southport.
They are pretty
You know, you
good.
know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
they are
really good.
good.
I've had it before.
Chickens hate
but
the Super Bowl.
Bad day to be a
The
chicken.
answer is going to be 1.47 billion chicken wings are being projected
What?
to be eaten by Americans. That's a 1.5% increase from last year, roughly 200 or 20 million more wings. So 1.47
4
billion.
billion. How many? Okay, now just cut that in half. That means you have to have 2 billion chickens, right? I mean, let's go,
That many
Peter.
chickens?
No, because
Yeah,
No, 2
sure.
wings.
each
2 wings.
chicken has 2 wings, right?
Is that really chicken?
You have 2 wings, so 4 billion is 2 billion chicken. Am I right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a lot of chicken.
So
Math is checking out.
Where are they getting 2 billion fresh chickens at right now? 2 billion of them.
Great question, Michael. I don't think we want to know that answer.
The word,
I don't think we
I
want to know how
wouldn't
to
use
talk
the word
about it.
fresh.
Yeah. You need to find fresh here.
Hey, popping equities here.
Coming up soon, New York's Milk Bar is coming to Chicago. We're getting a location in February. If you haven't heard of them, they're a bunch of like cookies and cakes. But more importantly, the reason why I bring this up is they're bringing to Chicago location something called a hot dog bomb. It is a Chicago dog rolled up in a little, I don't want to say a bow, but it's like, you know, like a little,
Wow.
what do you call those things? Oh, bow.
Wow. Yeah, it's
Baked in a bun.
And it is drug through the garden. So it's got all your Chicago fixes. So once this lands, we might try and get some of that, see if you guys want to eat it on air. But then my last story, Michael, this is why I kind of wanted you to hang around a little bit. Thought you might find this interesting. The Killers are back in the news. An album from 2004 is charting the alternative top 25 again. This is
Right.
It might seem kind of dumb to be like, yeah, an album from 04 is making the rounds again, but they point out that this is pretty historic. Not many albums can have a resurgence like this, and they attribute it all to the song that we all know from When You're Born, Mr. Brightside, is still making the rounds.
Hey, real quick, James, we want to cut. Daniel's got this. We got Blue Origin about to take off. I gotta
hop in.
I'm 3 minutes get out of here. Get out of here, MP. Thank you so much, man. You're 3 minutes late. Thank you so much.
Yeah, good seeing all you guys.
Thanks for joining us. S&P's popping a little bit here. We do want to bring in this Blue Origin takeoff, James. Let's see if we can get that in here. Cut so we can the Reuters shot back in. We can get back to. We already missed the launch. Blue Origin hopping off here.
Blue Origin.
Yeah, it's one of Bezos' new toys.
What are they doing? Sending something to space?
I think so. Yeah, we'll see what's going on back there.
They're sending Bezos' ex-wife up in space.
He's going to fetch his ex-wife in outer space.
That was out of the.
All right, there we go. Look at that. It just took off. That's pretty cool. Look at that shit.
Ground control to Major Tom.
That's right. Here we go. All right, cool. We'll keep an eye on that. James, come back in with the news. Let's finish this up. You were on a heater right there.
Give me like 20 seconds. Everything's all a mess back here.
All right. See anything in these markets, Nick? For me, everything has stayed the same. Yep.
Yeah,
For me,
there's really
everything
not much
has
to
stayed
do
the same.
until we break out of this range, which we may be about to do on ES.
Keep in mind that we got a Fed speaking here, and then also.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Today.
Let's cut it short. Move higher here in the S&Ps. Move higher here in the Dow. Nasdaq, not so much. 75% short crude oil. Surrey in the chat says YM long is finally working.
There she
Those
goes.
shorts have been getting paid.
$60.59. $60.59 last trade. That's also $60.59 in the orders high of the day in the ES.
That's right.
Bostic. Has Bostic started anything yet, Eddie? I know we're looking for the headlines. I haven't seen anything coming out of
nothing
Bostic
yet.
Okay.
Nada. No. Eyes on the prize.
NASDAQ shorts are in the hole from 21,626. 40 points in the hole.
On the tilt?
Yes.
626. Oh, wow. That's
Trapped them all on that little, low there.
626. That is the bottom of this range.
Yep. Preemptors.
Euro close 25 minutes. We got an announcement coming from Eddie.
Yeah.
On the news.
Oh,
all right, cool. Yeah, if you want to throw it to Eddie, we got some announcements coming in here. I'll jump off for 2 seconds if that's cool with James and Gabe back there. Throw it to Eddie. Eddie, camera on when you want to do these announcements.
You got it. All right. Didn't know we were going to do it, so here I am. Last week, if you're new here to Topstep TV, congratulations. You're at the right place at the right time. But you missed last week's exclusive interviews. Last week, we rolled out the red carpet for market legends Brett Steenbarger and Jim Dalton. And we've got those videos for you. Brett Steenbarger, author of The Daily Trading Coach, had an exclusive conversation and question and answer with John Hoagland and Anne-Marie Band about developing the mindset habits of a professional trader. So it's your chance to hear the good doctor talk about proven strategies and strengthen your mental toughness. Also, market profile pioneer Jim Dalton revolutionized how traders analyze price, time, and volume. And Mr. Dalton deep dived into market profile, and he even showed us his own charts and analysis from his morning trade. So watch and learn these practical strategies that you can apply to your trading. And we've got the links. We're going to put those links here right now. Thank you, Riz, Robert, Coach Robert. Just put the Brett Steenbarger link in there. If you can't watch them now, bookmark them. Put them up there, bookmark them on your browser. Don't miss it. Those were great. Also, if you are just logging in or have logged in within the past 2 hours, you're missing something. Yes, opening call now starts at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. That is right. We're here to start trading when the news rolls in. We've got the Hoag, we've got JD and myself, and I have donuts tomorrow, so be here early. We're only getting a dozen, so the first 9 get those donuts, but otherwise I'm saving 3 for JD, Hoag, and myself. So see you bright and early the rest of the week here, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. And yes, we've got that keeping an eye open here. So keep that in mind. Check out those videos. And next we got coming up here, we've got Hoops Pit Raiders, and a little later on here we got Coach Jack and his Bull Brigade going to be talking here. So I'm excited about that. That's good stuff. So that's what we got. And Andre is back. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Thank you, Andre.
What's up, Dakota?
Brett Steenbarger and Dalton. I mean, how did we happen to get them on Topstep TV? That's just
like us.
Something
like
else.
us.
Something
We
else.
got good connections. We got a good reputation. You know, I mean, they see what's going on here.
I went to a Dalton webinar and I, had some questions and comments, and then they contacted me and said, are you at Topstep? And yeah, she said, here, contact me directly. So they were looking forward to coming in, and we're so blessed to have him. His book is out. Just got it in the mail over the weekend. Just been reading it.
How has that been, Hoag?
It's good. There are some changes to some of his theories in the past. I haven't gotten to the point where he explains it yet. But it's like every trading book. It's more of a textbook than trying to read a novel. So I'm just being quiet and careful and slowly reading my way through it. So far, it's excellent. There's so many things that he discusses early in the book that I've talked about for years, and all of us have talked about for years, and what it takes to become a consistent and profitable trader. He talks about journaling. He talks about a lot of things that he never really discussed in his previous books.
Interesting.
So I think that so far, I'm giving it 5 out of 5 stars. And just looking forward to getting through it and then starting it over again. I like to read trading books like twice and then read them again in a little while, because there's always things that you miss.
You catch any of that, Nick?
No,
I
I
nice
used to watch it
bite,
back.
too. It's not like there's 40 page chapters. It's very well written and very well laid out.
75%
the name of the book.
long. Oh shoot!
Here it is.
Bad. Go ahead.
Markets and Momentum.
I'm not much of a book reader, Hoag. I've read a few of them, and to be honest, I haven't really read any books that deal directly with trading, like Obstacle is the Way or The Fish That Ate the Whale. The like more books. I mean, or The Alchemist, which is more focused on the mental, the psychological, I guess becoming a better person, essentially, and striving to be the best you that you could be. And yeah, what I caught from those segments with both Brett Steenbarger and Dalton is there's a lot of that in what they talk about. Like that's a lot of how we are as traders, because at the end of the day, it is just you against you.
That's what it is. Crude 80% short with only 30% in the money here.
We've been stuck in a 40-point range in the NASDAQ since Jolts.
Yeah, what? Just waiting.
Yeah, we have. Last hour,
Slip kid. Slip kid. All right, come on, got Euro close here in about 17 minutes. I do believe Bostic may have started, but nothing of note coming out. I haven't seen any headlines. I just saw some in the chat saying, speaking to an audience in Atlanta about housing crisis. I don't know if he's going to comment on monetary policy at all.
There's a housing crisis?
Yeah, I don't. That's what he got paid to talk about, Nick.
That's news.
Yep. He's
There's always a crisis somewhere.
Crude roll. What happened to the commercial real estate bubble? When's that commercial real estate bubble going to pop?
I don't know. They've been talking about it since 2020.
Yes, they have, Nick. I'm still waiting for it.
Since everyone went remote.
5 years and 7% rates plus in commercial real estate.
Bubble. Yeah, I'm still waiting for it to. Still waiting for all the downtowns to be ghost towns. Still nothing yet.
That whole thing kicked off because everyone started to work remote, right?
Yeah, that was
pretty
the
much
theory. And high rates, yeah. Renewing the leases and stuff like that.
The only time it was really bad. I went to, I was at Salesforce's conference, Dreamforce, a few years ago. It was post COVID, and that financial district was a ghost town because I was there like the week before, and there's nobody on the streets, like or lease
Cali?
signs over all like the lower, in San Fran, on all like the retail buildings in that area, like restaurants, convenience stores. Like there was 2 7-Elevens that were for lease. So the franchisees probably got out. It just was like really eerily weird because I used to spend so much time in that city when I was like out of college working. But outside of that, I mean, it came back. Every other city seemed to come back too. So
Loop is dead compared to what it was. Loop's back. It was dead for a while. It's back. But yeah, like Nick Tick said, it was a ghost town for a while.
3 bars still valid. Yep, everything's still valid on this short setup. Fortunately or unfortunately, we're gonna find out.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we're short. We've been sitting in this trade for a while.
This NQ barcode at the highs. I mean, it's just it's a coin flip. You can say whatever you want about us trying to short this, but it still hasn't broken out to the upside either.
No, it hasn't. Like typically these trades last 60 seconds. These trades last 60 seconds, and now.
Hey, if you want to see how I made $18,000 in the Versal Challenge last Friday, I mean, look at the top of that NQ range, and that's basically what I think Dolby and I were doing.
Yeah,
it's just buying the lows and selling the highs until eventually it broke, and it never broke.
I'm gonna repeat.
Yeah. Fair. Hey, I would rather be short than long this market if I'm going to hold a position for a long period of time. Do with this headline risk coming out. To be honest, if I'm going to be stuck in a position for an hour, give me a short.
Crude about $1 off the highs. Last trade $72.26.
Why is there a bull behind me? It's not a bull. It's I don't know what that is.
Looks like a bull.
Cyborg.
It's a bull and a bear. Coach Robert got this for me. Big kudos to him. But it's a bull and a bear, and that describes this market we've been in for the last hour. Bull bear. Yeah,
Bull
there we
bear.
go, Coach Robert.
Like a liger.
It's called the sideways. Sideways. It's the sideways market.
Man, bear pig. Chat's the best. 5,500 people watching right now. Great to see. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Again, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets at TopstepTV. I love seeing the remote, random places where people are trading.
Oh man, yeah, I do that in slow markets, and we have traders all over the world. That's when international and overseas are waking up. We're bumping up the viewers even on slow markets. It's a nice thing to see.
That at the buzzer,
it goes hand in hand, right? With all the viewers, we get some more trolls in the chat. It's always fun. I always see the trolls. They kind of just come out of their hiding places when P&Ls are red.
You just show the other prop firm, the one that's green.
Yeah, I mean, there's a form.
You know what I do, Nick? Nope, I'm not going there. Let's just skip that. I'm happy MP was able to join us.
Yeah, MP, it was good to see him. I haven't seen him since December, maybe. So it's good to.
He's been busy. He's been busy. Usually, you'd assume that the CEO prop firms spend their time on Twitter, but he's busy in the back working.
Yes, he is.
We got a lot of cool stuff coming out here in 2025, and he is grinding head to the books on that. So lots of cool stuff coming out here for our traders.
I'm excited to see the dashboard and everything else. I know how insane internal systems, especially for external users, rollout can be. So I wish you guys the best in that transition. I'm sure it's going to be way better and more efficient and everything else for us traders. So I'm excited to see it.
Mm-hmm. You caught that little jab. I see some traders in there got that jab too.
I love it. I catch them all. We're subtle.
I mean, we're subtle. I've been having my fun. Andre.
Cool. I know you have. Yes, you have. Hey, got some live funded trader updates. Wow, Ramey. We were talking about Ramey this morning, up $71,000 today. My God, this is real money,
and it continues.
Pro ball, 70. Scott H up 25. Jake Ricci up 14 plus. Good job. Anamar up 10. How'd you guys do that? You guys must have gotten long. You guys must have gotten long cruder.
Long. Or overnight. Hey, there's a lot of traders in my slow markets. There's some traders that were short, and I mean, there's 200 points to the downside last night if you were in it.
Yeah. Big numbers getting up. We had a nice little jump in viewers on my Sunday show as well. Everyone was tuning in for the Armageddon that was the last 2 Sundays of the market open.
Not gonna lie, I saw what futures did. I tuned right in. I saw what futures did on the open. I tuned in right to you. I go, what's Nick gonna say about this?
Andre, did you see 2 weeks ago when I literally thought Topstep X, Trading View, like everything that I had up, I thought it was all like something broke, like Rhythmic, whatever. Like there was an outage of something because I could not find the current price. I was so confused when we gapped down like 400 points, whatever it was on the NASDAQ.
Oh my gosh, dude. This is real.
It is. Yeah.
60.58 last trade in the S&Ps.
Hoag, Steven Alexander, would you be looking for an area to add? Sorry, Andre.
No, please go ahead. We're talking trades.
Area to add here. The fact that we're failing to break out to the long side, would you be considering adding here if we can break through these and hold below 47?
I'm kind of cautious to do that because the S&Ps are holding above the IB high.
Okay.
S&Ps are drifting
and
higher.
Putting in new highs as we speak.
Okay, that's why I'm asking. That's because it's at some extent, if we just keep flatlining, can we flatline forever? Sure. But then if we continue consolidate and then we start to, then maybe eventually we do start to break down, I can see adding to this position. But not right now. But there could be a point to where if we continue to consolidate and then we start to break down and we break, say, support, there could be an opportunity to build or add
Where do you
to
see support?
a position. This one's a rough one. I mean,
Yeah.
620s.
Yeah,
So
I
I'm
was gonna say
not.
625.
I'm
It's
not.
got to break below 620s.
Yeah, 620s. And as of right now, no. But we could be in a situation, I don't know, 30, 20 minutes from now, if we just continue to go sideways, maybe we could find an area of support right here in these 40s or 50s. But until now, nothing.
NQ is still in the range. ES kind of drifting a little bit higher.
Yeah. Not a lot of tempo to it, but it's still
No, just
trying.
whatever you want to call it, passive buying, just the algos just sitting on the bid because there's nobody trying to sell this. I don't know.
Dow pushing higher.
I mean, I would feel much better if I tried to short that in like the mid 50s, like we were talking about, and it just blew through and ran to 70s, but we still haven't done that. So it's tough to have a read on even feeling. If you were to long this for the breakout, I mean, do you really feel confident that we're going to get there with the last, hour plus of doing nothing?
No one's confident. Nope.
Yeah.
I'm still stuck on our stop being at 63.
I'm just hoping for some kind of a tweet.
Oh, you sound like
you know
me
what,
shorting the highs on Friday. I was like, all right, come on, say something.
Say something.
Grab the phone.
Say something.
Well, Andre, you mentioned the Dow. Dow and Russell holding hands here early morning. Right in the same bus here.
Yeah. All right. NASDAQ looking for a little bit of selling here.
We might just head back down to the bottom of this range into those 20s. Oh, you know what you say yesterday? My grandpa always said it too. You hope in one hand.
Yeah. See which one fills up first.
But you got to switch
the
where
highs
you're
for you,
hoping.
Dakota.
You got to hope when you're up money. You got to be fearful when you're down money. Everybody else does it the other way. It's against me. I'm going to hope it comes back. If it's going my way, I better take it before it gets taken away.
I've stopped hoping anymore. It's been so repetitive. I think once you do this enough times, and this is one of the I don't know if I want to say it's a secret.
Coda, don't tell me
first
you're
comment in my
hopeless.
VIP Pop Squad VIP room. I told the traders, stop caring. Stop it. Like, just you need to just stop caring about your account right now. You need to focus on finding a process, scaling down. I told him, whatever size you typically trade with, cut it in half, stop caring, and practice a process. Like that was the very first thing I said in my VIP room in the Pop Squad. So there's a little bit of an insight. I'm not going to continue to give out everything I'm saying in Pop Squad because it's only dedicated to them, but that's a nice little example. And I'm starting to see some of those traders are putting up some numbers already.
You got to trade carefree, but not careless.
We got about 5 minutes until the London close.
Thank you, Eddie.
Dakota, don't tell me you're hopeless.
I mean, there's no room for hope in
Not a
this
strategy,
market.
that's for sure.
Exactly. Coach Robert says same thing with technical titans. The TTs. That one mark that yeah, Coach Robert's the coach of that one team, right? That one team.
The coach of that one team.
I know he's that. I caught him yesterday joking. He's like, yeah, that one team. That one. He's the other coach.
Tech Titans. We got the Bull Brigade coming later today, this afternoon.
Hey, Donnie, say something about tariffs, would you? Thanks.
Hang on, just say the tariff word.
Say something about China, sir.
Yeah.
China, tariffs, fentanyl.
Again, we got 0 Day J joining us this afternoon, 1 p.m. Central. See what this guy's all about.
This is why I'm a theta kind of guy. Yep. Theta gang. This is the kind of theta.
Earn that premium.
Yeah, that's what this
premium.
kind of market.
Yeah, Dakota, we are sitting right around the 600 spot on SPY too. So shocker. They're just going to burn the premium on both sides and then move it.
Why not?
Theta gang.
Why not?
Did we see the VIX
Who
pop
knows
over
what we're
20?
talking-
Nick, did we get?
We did, and those criminals decided to immediately sell it back down
Sell
to
it.
15,
Yeah, I
basically,
thought-
or to 17.
For a hot second, we were real.
It doesn't matter. You look back, you know, people can say whatever you want to the VIX. It's been dead for the last couple of years, it seems. It doesn't move like it used to. Someone's doing it, and it's probably these people that have just been making a killing, buying it at 13 to 15 and selling it at 20s. But
so true.
That's the range we've been in pretty much the last year plus. It just kind of hangs around there. So yeah, it's tough to make it up. It's hard to want to do anything intraday when it's kind of sitting below 16s. Outside of look for good decent shorts on the swing time frame.
Robert in the chat saying a ban hammer coming in. Who said something dumb? I guess people are gonna get banned left and right here. In chat. Who said something dumb? Ban hammer getting dropped by the Riz, the technical titans. Oh yeah,
I've been having fun with everyone.
He's the sheriff
with new viewers. Hey, with new viewers and with growth comes that as well.
Indeed, it does. S&P is just drifting. What's up, Nick?
I was gonna say I kind of just live by what Dakota was saying about your accounts, but about everyone else, I don't really care.
Yeah,
like people can hate, do whatever you want. It's really just I'm a trader that does this to survive every day. Like I don't really give a crap about what anyone else is doing. If I did, I could absolutely mimic what they're doing. I think I'm a much more likable personality half the time than a lot of these other people. But they're going to do their thing. So I'm going to just do mine and take care of my family and have some fun with you guys every day. That's why I do this.
He's a real one. He's a real one. You mean you're not doing a bit up here, Nick, for a tick? You're just not doing
this
a
is not a
bit?
bit. This is me being an absolute smartass, sarcastic, idiot, having some fun, pushing buttons like an ape and just hoping it happens to go green.
Here we go.
S&Ps.
Nick, I agree with you. I unfortunately care to an extent on this, and
yes, 1,000 lot.
I've tried to get Danielle to pay me for Twitter, but nope, it's all me. It's all me. I'm not.
Hey,
I just do it for fun.
2 1,000 lots downside ES 60.58 and 60.57 on the bid, 1,000 times each. Shout out to Duncan in the chat.
Finally,
3 1,000 lots out. 56s, 57s, and 58s. 1,000 on the bid 3 times. 56s, 57s, 58s. As we push higher here. 3 1,000 lots. Look at that.
I just got stopped out, Hoag.
Yes, the house did as well.
Yeah, I know. An hour and 30, hour and 30-minute bull flag is right. Three 1,000 lots. S&Ps, 57s, 50, whatever. 57, 58, 56.
Mm-hmm.
Overnight highs at 69s on ES. Probably has room to 70s. Option buying up to 75s.
And pulled. Cool.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah, I want to see how this price action reacts now. I am done for the day, so everyone knows.
Yeah. Spoofers, that's right, Hope. Okay. London close just hit. Got a Pit Raiders update coming in. One of the best. And also joining us on Power Hour today. We're bringing JD, our VIP correspondent. And we got the Pit Raiders, Coach Hoop. He saw the spoofing there in the S&Ps. Also, don't talk about hogs and cattle yet, Hoop. Save that for Power Hour. But we're going to talk about limit down in Power Hour today. And what that looks like and how to trade it. Yeah.
With Hogs, right?
Yeah. The hogs were down, limit down yesterday. Luke's going to go into that a little bit more deep, but we can touch on it a little bit here. But if we want, we're ready to go. VIP dropping. Season 2 starting around here.
And then
VIP
just an update real quick. So I am down 5,100 in my live. If you want to adjust that, not the combine. Combine doesn't mean anything to me, but make sure that's correct for everybody. And everybody needs to see that. Minus 5,100 in the live accounts, not
Very
4,400 in
transparent.
combine.
Very transparent.
If people's going
House
to
down 5 as
screenshot that, they need to screenshot the right thing.
Yeah, house down 5 as well. Tricky trick. Yes, right. Screenshot the right thing. Be accurate when it comes to the trolling. I like that.
If you're gonna
Psycho.
troll, do it right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Here.
gonna troll. Come on. We're gonna help you. Trust me. We're gonna serve it up to you on a platter. All right, bring in JD, bring in Coach Hoop. We got a Pit Raider update, VIP style. Everyone's flat, house is down, Dakota down. Nick for a tick. Nice puke, man. Way to get out of that short. That was trade of the day right there, Nick. Absolutely.
I guess so.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, JD. Take it away.
What is up, guys? Coach
Yeesh.
Hoop, captain of the Pit Raiders. What is going on, my man? How you doing today?
I'm doing all right. I'm about had it with these markets, so I locked my combine up. We all our coaches talk about transparency. So when I started the VIP last time, I did the same thing again. Got myself 100K, and I start the same journey with my traders. So
Very cool.
I just think it's only fair. So
how's it looking today? You're in the markets. You're locking it up.
I'm up
is that a good
$1,200
thing or a bad
bucks.
thing?
I'm up
Okay.
$1,200, and I just once again, I'm a slave to watching the dome and watching price action, and it's horrible. So I just know that I itching to pull a trade in, and I just said the best thing right here is locking it out and staying away, and tomorrow's another day.
There you go. What was your market of choice today? I know you like to spread it around a little bit.
You got that right. I traded gold in the overnight, and I traded some ES, and I traded. I didn't trade Hoag in the 100K. So pretty much ES and gold, I guess, is the only two I really took in that. Crude's been, everybody got hit by that another tweet. So it's I was joking around with Dolby. I said orange juice might be in my future of trading, because I'm trying to find a market that doesn't get hit by a tweet, or a statement, or Hogs. Look at Hogs. Hogs were limit down yesterday, and they're up 300 today because Mexico. The reason that's going on is a lot because of Hogs. Is we're the largest producer of pork, and we deal a lot with Mexico. So when that went on, that's why Hogs were limit down yesterday. So now we get pushed off a month. So what happens? Hogs are up 300 and change this morning. So, and I actually bought the open, took 100 points, and now kicking myself 200 points later. But once again, I think even the traders are everybody's kind of, like I said, sizing down and just trying to see if some of this passes.
What is the market that's least susceptible to headline risk right now? Is there one out there?
When you use tariffs, that covers, I think, Dakota, we were talking about this, it covers everything. I mean, it really, in a sense, because, are you an importer? Are you an exporter of it? You involve China, Mexico, and Canada. Those are pretty big, pretty big players. So I'm looking for a market. I haven't seen what, to be honest with you, cattle is not. Be honest
Cattle?
with you.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a lot of other places people get cattle. Right now, the main thing that's moving cattle is just it's been on a tear, and the cash market's weakening up. So that's why you start to see it going down here. So I think, once again, cattle doesn't move. You're only going to get probably 2 good moves in a day, maybe. That's when you trade those
Mhm.
smaller markets, your opportunities, become less.
Yep. But that's fine if all you're really
Right.
doing is looking to avoid getting run over by a rogue headline coming from somewhere.
Like crude for you guys,
It's
yeah, that was a joke.
yeah, like crude for us.
Yeah, yeah. Looked like a great trade, was progressing beautifully, and then, woo, there it
Boom,
goes.
blink of an eye, gone. Everything
Yep.
wiped out.
Mhm.
Is that something you're teaching the rest of the pit raiders to have secondary markets lined up just in case the primary market that
It's
they're
funny.
trading just isn't moving the way they like it?
I challenged them. We did a Saturday session. I think sometimes I got that from Jay. I think it's easier sometimes, because people aren't working or in the market. So we did a Saturday session, and I challenged everybody in their practice account to pick a secondary market. So,
Very nice.
and
That's
they
good exercise.
could be with something out of the equities. And I said, when you get in this market we're in today, who wants to? I mean, it's not my kind of market. So we did that, and once again, I am I do like to share trader journeys, and I share, like I said, I share some videos from traders who share horror stories to pit stories to what's the guy? I can't think of the guy from Goonies who was Thanos. Why can't I think of his name?
Josh Brolin.
Thank you.
Josh Brolin. Yep.
He shares. I mean,
Indeed.
I found a little journey that he talks about when he was struggling, how he became a trader. I mean, so it's crazy how many people have trading journeys.
That's I never heard that about Josh Brolin. That is interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if he trades with Topstep. Let's reach out to him.
Oh, it was stocks.
Hey guys in the back, let's
stocks.
put a call on to Josh Brolin, please.
JD, I'm already further deep in that than you realize.
Thank you, James. All right, Coach Hoop. I've just been notified that there is a case of Il Taco pizza puffs currently in the air on the way to Arizona. So looking forward to that video.
I'm very excited
nice
about that, by the way.
Pizza puff on Coach Hoop's desk. That'll be a good one.
I told you, JD, I might have to buy a fryer.
I think you might.
What? You don't have one?
It's just
no,
good
I got an
content
air
right
fryer, but I mean, to have a pizza puff, that
It's not
thing's
the
got to
same.
be in oil, right? Yeah, I mean,
got to be dripping grease when you pull it out. Yeah, it's it hits just a little different. All right, folks. Coach Hoop, thanks for joining us today. Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders, Topstep Season 2 VIP experience. We will catch you next week, Coach Hoop. Maybe we'll have some stats ready to share for our Season 2 traders. Still working on getting all that off the ground. Day 2 of real trading for
I do have one trader that passed already, by the way.
Really?
Really? Awesome. That's awesome.
2 days went 2 days put up 3K back-to-back days. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Yes, you need on 100K trading combines, you need a $6,000 profit target to pass into the trading combine.
Well done.
Yep. Crazy.
All
right, guys.
Very awesome.
Sounds great.
That's great. All right, Hoop. Thanks, bud. We will catch you again.
See you guys later
In a couple days.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Hope.
Hoop. See you,
See you
Power
tonight,
Hour,
maybe.
Hoop.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
Thanks, JD. JD
What an awesome guy.
Yeah,
I'm
love him,
hungry
man.
for a pizza puff.
Dripping grease just hits different. JD says
It does.
I've been to Chicago
that's
so many
not-
times. I didn't think I've ever had a pizza puff.
it's
It's quite
Good.
different. Very tasty. Very meaty.
It's a very, very special thing.
Like a Pop Tart and a Hot Pocket had kids.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. JD special.
Speaking of which, did everyone put in their entries for the Cinnamon Toast Crunch pizza? James?
We did.
Yeah, did you? Did you?
I
Good.
put in mine.
James
I wanted
twisted
to
my arm.
contribute to the odds.
James twisted our arms.
Jay said he
Guys.
couldn't support such madness, but I'm happy you did, Nick.
I mean, got to do it. I'll do it for the content.
Commit
Just
to
for
the
the
bit.
fun.
Yep. 60.65 last trade in the ES, just drifting higher here. Nasdaq about 6 points there. Polish empanada.
If you have to rely on not a zombie, on a rogue tweet to send us back into the range, that's not the best trading environment.
No.
So I don't know if
That
I'm
would
going
be
to do
awful.
much. It's going to be a rare light red, almost scratch day for me. I rarely do them. I tend to keep trading for some reason. When I get red and either end greened or end at a club DLL, but today might be one of those days, man. It's just, I'm not going to rely on trying to short this from
Consider it
a rogue tweet.
Consider that a win, man.
No. Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also a win. You'd be surprised. That is even better than a win sometimes, to be honest.
Nick for Tick comes back.
Does that make
tomorrow.
sense? Does that make sense, Nick?
It does.
The fact that I'd say
I
that.
just
a
love people,
small
guys.
loss is
There,
better than a
there.
win.
You can't, in hindsight, say that there was not anything suggesting or signaling to take that short. We were in a range. We were sitting at the previous day high in ES. We peaked below it a few times. We couldn't break it. You take the cheap short if you are looking for the opportunity to make the range play and retrace some of the jolts move as well as just the move off the open. That is a trade that I think I've taken 100 times, and it probably works with my statistics about 70% of the time because the market tends to trade in ranges. So I'm happy I took it. I'm also happy I cut it.
I mean,
it's great and easy to say in hindsight.
Yeah. Especially everything that's been going on, right? With the headline risk, tariffs.
Yeah.
I mean, shorts have been great risk rewards and great opportunities. But you know what I ask everybody in the chat is just chat, just never judge me on my losers. Just judge me on my winners because I have so few. Or whatever that saying is.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I know what you did. That's a remix, though. I know what you did there. I see.
You know what I did?
I see what you did there. I know
that.
that.
You got it. You got me.
Yeah, I know that real quote. A little bit of selling here in the Dow. Looks like the S&Ps want to follow, and Nasdaq's going to bring up the rear. We're selling coming in here in the Dow. What's going on?
Here we go.
Here we go,
No
Hoag.
stick over the wire.
Here we go. It was quiet for too long. Here we go.
I think you're the only one that caught it, Andre.
I did, yes. I know that one. Selling off here, 44,618 last trade. We're about 60 points off the highs there. And the Dow, we do have some live funded call-ups, Pro Ball call-ups around here. We got some big board updates, some hot streaks. Next 11 minutes or so. Next 11 minutes, producers say hard stop at 55. In our meeting yesterday, hard stop at 55 to get us going. I'm back on clock for 11, top of the hour. So we're going to stop at 55. That's James. Sergeant James making a sit-up straight around here. As we get out on time. So we get a quick
turn the whole show
turnaround.
off.
Yeah, he's going to pull the plug. Hey, don't jinx it, man. We're on a good streak right now with VMix. In YouTube. Remember when YouTube was just
don't jinx it.
It was a YouTube was
daily
just cut us. Yeah. Daily freeze. They're yelling at me in the background. We're live.
It's going to close VMix.
Yeah, they can hear you, Andre. We're live right now. I didn't know. It looked like we stopped.
The YouTube bugs, man. Tech. What do you call them?
They completely took us down on inauguration day. They completely shut us down by accident, supposedly.
They said it was by accident, even though it came like copyright.
They claimed that someone accidentally claimed that the live inauguration footage was their content, and we were not allowed to be using it.
It's public.
Explain how that works. But that's the answer I got.
We just have to go to C-SPAN. We're just got to kick it over to C-SPAN. They can't shut us. That's public funding right there. I'm effing glare. Yep, that's me.
Preparing an executive order to eliminate the Department of Education.
I saw that. Yeah. Well.
More traders to be born.
More traders, yeah. More caveman traders to spawn from that. All right, let's bring in JD. JD, we got some streaks. We got some call-ups. We have a big board. And if we want to rip through them, we got about 9 minutes here.
Yeah,
wanna see
let's
Nick for-
do it.
Okay.
Where do you want to see Nick for a tick?
I want to see Nick for a
No.
take actually hit the lockout button like he was flirting with. We'll see if
Oh,
he does
gotcha,
it.
gotcha.
Stay tuned. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. Look at him
Depends.
getting all
If we
uncomfortable.
fall back inside initial balance, I don't know.
I love it. Go ahead, JD.
All right, here are your fun to trader hot streaks from yesterday. Trade date Monday. You've got David right at the top there. Made $212 trading the micro ES now at 38 days worth $8,157. Sean, $330 trading the NASDAQ now in a 37-day heater worth $19,545. Zachary's back. It took a few days off trading. He was back in the markets yesterday. Made $450 trading the micro NASDAQ now sitting on 37 days worth $5,575. Alan made $10. $10 is $10, Alan, and it will keep you on the hot streaks list for now. $10 trading the MNQ 31 days worth $8,411 now. And then Charles made $65 trading the micro NASDAQ. Now at 30 days worth $3,777 on that hot streak.
Beautiful.
Nice.
All right. Let's take a look at some funded trader call-ups. There's been a lot of chatter about this. We're going to get to it. Roll ball. Hang on one second. Who do we have first? We've got Yingling. You got a note here. Yingling closed out a pair of XFAs, took a $4,700 payout, and starting in that new live funded account with a $4,700 starting balance. Did a little 50-50 split there with the transfer to live. Big shout out to Yingling. Who's next? Anjui. I looked this one up, how to pronounce it, but I'm going to butcher it anyway. My apologies. Closed out 3 XFAs, took a $7,500 payout, starting in that new live funded account with a $7,500 starting balance, trading the NQ, the MNQ, and the ES. Nice job. Another 50-50 split going from the XFA to the live funded account. Taking half, putting half in your pocket, putting the other half in the live account. Nice job. And we've got Philip. Philip from Sweden. Philip closed out a pair of XFAs, did not take a payout, starting in that new live funded account with $9,250 to work with. Trading the NASDAQ. Good luck to you, Philip. Next up, we've got Raul from Booten. $40,000 starting balance trading the NQ and the MNQ. Closed out a single XFA, took a $5,000 payout. Nice job, Raul. Good luck to you in your live funded account. And then we've got one more before the big one. Baron.
Dallas.
This is a big one, too. I should have said the last two are big ones. But we've got Baron from Dallas, Texas, trading the NASDAQ and gold. Closed out 4 XFAs, took a $5,000 payout. And, wait, that should be a $20,000 payout. And sitting on a $140,000 starting balance.
Numbers.
Nice, very nice cushion to get started with. So big shout out to Baron. All right, this last one, it's an anomaly. We weren't supposed to talk about it, but it got leaked somehow. We have a couple traders working exclusively with our risk team, sort of working on an experiment with expanded XFA risk parameters. And this trader, like I said, working directly with the risk team at their discretion, they were asked and they agreed to participate in the experiment. So they had their risk limits expanded in those XFAs. And this trader hit it. Hit that cap. And boom! Closed out 5 XFAs.
There you go.
$25,000 payout. $25,000 is still the payout cap.
Look at that number.
In that live funded account with $598,000 to work with. So basically the point of this experiment is really to see how these traders perform in the live account with a heavy duty account balance like this. Again, it was supposed to stay internal, but yeah, the word got out pretty fast once it happened.
Yes,
so now we're sharing it with everybody. And
Please tell
Kevin
me
will
you're
be
posting
on the
that
big
one.
board. Say again?
I was gonna say, please tell me the team's posting that one on social media. That's amazing.
It's already out there, so there's no hiding
Not
it
bad.
now.
All right.
Wow.
Just
So
wow.
that's it. And
Yeah.
yeah, wow, exactly. And
It's
with
a new
that
record.
starting balance, Kevin is now at the top of the big board. Drum roll, if you please. Eddie.
Okay,
Here
well,
we
the
go.
big board.
No,
JD's getting
show
good
you
at
the
this.
money. That's not so dude. Show me the money. Show me the money. Yes. Louder.
Yes, I see in the chat. There is a new
Here.
king for a day. Kevin G. Hasn't traded yet in that live funded account. Oh, actually, traded one day in that live funded account. Made $474 yesterday. You can see it right there. Batting 100 at the moment. But transferred that $598,000 to the live funded account after one trading day and puts him in first place. Coach Dakota right there in second. Junyu, Quinn, and Brian M. round out the top 5. Top 5, everyone getting closer to that 200K mark in the top 5. That'll be a banner day. Everyone in the top 10 is in 6 figures. Almost everyone in the top 25 is in 6-figure territory also.
Wow.
We got Jerome down there at 25th place. Who are the other all-stars? Bulk Round, we saw on the live funded P&L list earlier today. Had a very nice trading day yesterday. Yun Yun, Kai Chun, all the all-stars are here. Get your cameras ready. Take your screenshots. Up for you for a couple more seconds.
Impressive. Big numbers. A month into the trading year, all 6 figures.
1 month, man.
Last year it
People are thinking I'm
was.
upset. I mean, Andre, I'm the furthest thing from upset. The exact opposite is I tell everybody I am average compared to like a lot of traders. Like I'm average, and everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, no, you're not. You're so great." But you guys have to understand, this is live markets. Well, these are live traders, and the reality is, live traders who's done this and who do this for a living, you're going to start to see some amazing traders. And I guarantee you, this time next year or by the end of this year, I'm probably going to be somewhere in the middle of the pack, maybe near the bottom of the top 25. I would at least hope so. I would hope that I'm somewhere near the middle or the bottom of the top 25.
Oh, man. The numbers are getting bigger. We've noticed that the quality of trading has improved. And we got these two on here. I mean, the thing with you two guys, you guys come on TV and do it too. That's just an added layer of just complexity to all of this. And I get why people don't want to come on. I understand that. But you got to tip your cap to guys like this, Nick for a Tick and Dakota, who not only are on the big board, but are also doing this live in front of, I'll call it the Chicago Theater, twice the size of the Chicago Theater, day in, day out. So, I mean, it's wild, man. It's wild that these guys do this. Anyways, all right, we are coming up on time. We're trying to make a more concerted effort to get out on the stop when our producers say we got to. Anyways, we coming up next, we got morning recap. Hoag's going to take a look at recap of some of the trades we took today. It's okay. And look for this afternoon. Then Gigi is back to trade with JD and Dolby Time. G lost Express funded account last week. It's already making progress in a new trading combine, working back to get that XFA. Anyways, Hoag, we'll see you again we're going to see you for a morning recap. We'll see you for Lunchbox Trading. We got JD for Lunchbox Trading and Shoulder Tap. It could be one segment now. Stay tuned for that. Then we got 0 Day J this afternoon. Buckle up. We'll see what that's like. Then we got Hoop and Power Hour, Dolby and myself. Dolby's also going to join us with 0 Day J. Anyways, great job, Nick for a Tick. Way to get out of that. You still haven't locked out yet, Nick for a Tick. We'll see if he does that. Hit us up in the chat. Dakota, great job today. Hope we'll see you in the morning recap. Anyways, Topstep TV. What tweet's going to come out next? This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits, and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. Thanks for sticking around and joining me. I'm Hoag. First thing we're going to take a look at is our trade that we took this morning in crude oil. We were taking the opening range trade, which meant the first minute of trade was the high. We took the trade short right around $71 or $70.99, and the opening range remained the high of the session for a decent amount of time. Market was looking like it was continuing to the downside. We were below the first 3-minute bar. Opening range was still the high of the session. I saw the market continuing to put in lower lows and lower highs. One caveat, and I want to remind everybody about what we did yesterday, was the tilt. We said the tilt was down around 77% short right on the lows. Now, that doesn't mean that that's going to remain the low of the day. It might not mean anything, and you don't have to use tilt. It just gives you information about our time frame traders and where they are probably maybe getting too short or getting too long. And in this case, the market did pull back to about halfway through that first 3-minute bar. Still kind of kept us, at least for the time being, in the right direction, in the green. The market started looking lower, and then, of course, there's a tweet about Iran, and he's going to cut off Iran's ability to sell oil. Well, guess what happens? Shorter supply means prices are going to go higher. We got stopped out. It's okay. I would take that trade just about every time because we did open below the range and value from the previous day. Was looking for some continuation below the weekly kickoff low, which was 71.30. This would have been, and could have been, we don't know for sure, could have been a completely different trade had that tweet not come out. Now, yesterday, different situation. We have the market opening above range and value from the previous day. We end up taking a long because the opening range ends up being the low of the session. Maybe we're going to see some continuation to the upside. There's longer term reasons why I thought that this might be a decent trade, but boy, it really wasn't for long. And we probably should have recognized that we had a lot of overnight inventory to the long side. Did we? No, not really. The market opened here. We opened a little bit higher, maybe some overnight longs in this market. But when the opening range was left at the high, we decided to take it because the market did open out of range and out of value. We did get some profits looking like that in the trade, but we were up near the highs here again. Looking at Delta, it was 80% long as we were putting in these highs here. It's a caveat to say, you know what, maybe we're not the only ones that are long up here, and if there's a lot of longs up here, their stops are going to be lower, and we certainly did sweep that liquidity and then continued to the downside for the better part of the day. So that is what we were looking at in crude yesterday and today. It was a tough day in the house account with our live traders. It's bound to happen. So what we did miss during the opening call was taking the opening range trade. Opening range, the first minute from 8 o'clock, or excuse me, from 8:30 to 8:31. Why didn't we take it? Why didn't we think about taking it? Well, the market opened pretty much with no real overnight inventory right at settlement and right in the middle of the value area from the previous day. Didn't see that the market was showing that it was out of balance, or just kind of telling us that the market didn't really see any difference in value at that time. But when that opening range was left at the low, buyers certainly came in. We had a first short here up against the previous day's high. Okay, Dakota was calling these trades, and he says that he would have taken these trades every time. And I believe that. I believe that Dakota is a great trader. He's very confident, and he would take these trades every time. So we joined him. The first short, 21,586.75. There's the short against the previous day's high. That one did not play out. Small loss, one contract, about a $600 loss. Now we're looking for 3-bar reversals. And I think a couple of times we tried to preempt a couple of 3-bar reversals that didn't work out that well. And again, we get proven once again that sometimes your stop is actually the better trade location. So the next short was a 2-lot here at averaging in at 21,629.5. The stop was at 21,663. Obviously, we got stopped out. And where? Right at the high. Stop, better trade location. Now we're looking for the 3-bar reversal, preempting another 3-bar reversal, shorting again, a 2-lot at 21,646.5. The stop at 21,670 quarter, and stopped out again. Now we've got a potential failed upside auction. We get another 3-bar reversal. We get another potential 3-bar reversal. So we short the potential 3-bar reversal. It actually, I think, was a 3-bar reversal. With 2 contracts, 648.5. Stop at 21,682. Or another loss. This one, at least we were hanging around for quite a while, and maybe about a half hour or so before we got stopped out again. And once again, we've proven it so many times. Quite often, your best trade location is where your stop was going to be. Now we're back down below the initial balance high. Are we starting to maybe, you think, set up a head and shoulders pattern? Could that be? I don't know. We'll check that out later on. Remember, man, these markets, especially right now with the new regime and a president that likes to tweet about things, anything can happen. Proving it again and again, we did have stops in. At the very least, that stop on that trade this morning in crude oil saved us. That was a pretty volatile move. We actually didn't have any slippage on that stop, so that's a good thing. But markets are tough, man. These markets are tough. So stay cool. Be aware. Anything can happen. Somebody says something happens, can change things drastically. Manage your risk, folks. Manage your risk. That's it for the morning recap. We're looking forward to seeing JD and Dolby welcome Gigi for trade with Topstep here. Gigi, I believe, has had a little bit of a rough time. I think he lost his Express Funded account last week. He's already making great progress in the new trading combine. We'll catch up with Gigi. Great to see him. Trade well, everybody, and we'll see you in just a couple of minutes. Okay, my dad's office at the Board of Trade was on the 36th floor. Last time I was there about 15 years ago, the door was still there. It's a different number, but still there. And they actually let me in to see his old office. It's pretty cool.
Cool. There's light in this one.
Bam.
For real?
That's it. So this was Dad's office. His desk was in that same spot. Yeah, because big brown leather couch that I used to take a nap on when I was down visiting Dad at work. All these windows would actually open up.
You see? I thought it was the river the first time. That's the lake.
Yeah.
That's Lincoln Park.
Every trade was put on an IBM punch card, and there was a big machine over here.
Really?
Right over here, where they would key punch in all the trades.
How do you feel coming out of there, Hoag?
It's just very strange being back in that space, knowing my dad was there. These 36s on the floor, and the elevator opens and you see that 36. That's Dad.
Yeah.
That's Dad. Still Dad.
It's wild.
Still smells like my dad in this movie.
Welcome back, friends and traders. We all got the coffee shakes over here on TopstepTV. We've got a very special guest for you this morning. You know him in the chat as Gigi from Monaco. And there he is, live, straight from Monaco. It is Gigi. What is up, my man? We got Dolby time, too. We got the house account open.
Howdy ho.
Actually, we were just talking in the green room. We are scouting out a trade as we speak in the NQ, looking to get long around 21,624. What are you guys looking at? Why do you like that level so much? What's up, Gigi? Tell us everything. How you doing today, bud?
Hey, what's up, guys? Very good, thank you. Yeah, we were talking with Dolby. Actually, we are right on the bottom of that range, and actually, perhaps just missed an opportunity right there to get in. So let's see. Yeah, I was looking for the 624 because we're really low in that range, but 634 might look good as well, but it's already moving up. So let's see what we can do. Let's see what Dolby can pull out of his hat for us in the range.
Dolby, why do you like this trade so much? Do you like this
I
trade just because it's a range trade, or
Hell yeah. That's
Yep.
all you need. You need a range, and there's no news, so that means I'm bullish NQ. But that's those.
Well, right now
those are
there's
my
no
rules.
news.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Right
But
now
yeah,
there's
but
no
beautiful
news.
5-minute range.
That could change. That could change at the drop
Beautiful
of a hat.
5-minute
You saw
range.
with our crude oil trade this morning. Came and
That was brutal, bro.
absolutely wiped
That
us out.
That was bullshit, JD. I was
Should be
looking
illegal what
at
they
those,
did to us.
Looking at those crude oil charts, and there was not a range to be found anywhere. It looked like an incredibly good short, and then you got newsed real bad.
We got
It happens.
newsed.
It happens.
That should be a T-shirt.
man.
Too. People in the back coming up with new swag
newsed.
ideas. There you go. You got
Looking forward to
newsed,
that,
bro.
Yeah, so I put a limit on that one at 632. Let's see.
632.
Let's
All
see
right,
if
I'll
we
move
can-
our bid up then.
Yeah.
Working 632s to get long the NQ.
Are you seeing like the higher lows in that 5-minute range, which is why you're
What-
moving your bid up?
Yeah, I move it up because I just saw that those candles here, the body candles, are about
Mhm.
where we are, and the market seems to have been taking that as a mark now. So let's see if we can get the chance to get back in, or otherwise we can maybe catch it on the way back down from the 680s. Let's see.
Yeah, I really like these
Let's
orders.
see.
I think we're okay just leaving them in here and letting them marinate. If it breaks out, it breaks out. But higher highs, higher lows. It's a nice little channel that we
Yeah.
got going on. Really good range.
Mm-hmm.
Let it cook.
Just
That's
to
Let's see.
just to confirm, we're working 34s. Is that correct?
32s
bid?
and 15s. Actually, let's do 32s and
32s
20s.
and 15s.
And 20s. 32s and 20s. So we're basically just trying to see if NQ, we got this range, and we just want to see if it's going to kind of dip down, maybe run some stops, maintain the range that we have, and then bid back up again. Because buyers have been doing a really good job of coming in. It's something I kind of like doing with range trades, that if you can get a range and it is tight, but we're making higher highs and higher lows, it's technically still a range, especially if it's tight, but you can kind of put in your bids down below, kind of like what Gigi was doing by moving a stop up, because we are making those higher highs and higher lows. And so it can be frustrating because you're expecting a deeper pullback, but bulls keep on coming in before it kind of gets pushed down. So it kind of makes you chase a little bit, but as long as you're making higher highs and higher lows, I don't see anything wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean, there's not so
Makes
much
sense.
action if you look at the dome as well. So it's like about this time of the day where things tend to slow up a bit. So let's see if we can squeeze in and make some money of that trade.
Yeah, did you make money last time
Let's
you
do
were
it.
on air, Gigi?
Last time I was on here when I was on my practice account, but I did I was not really I didn't know I had to say it, but basically I did a 30-point trade while we were just speaking, which was great practice, and it was good. That day I burned my XFL, like I said, but it was just ready to be lost. I had a really bad week the prior week, and so I get back on combines, and now I'm slowly trying to get back there, and we'll see. Yeah,
Very nice.
I hope
Yeah,
I
full
get,
transparency.
Yeah.
Full transparency. Gigi is working his way back into the XFA right now. He's trading a trading combine at the moment, but he's up a little bit of money, and we're working his bids to get in. See if we can get Gigi.
What
to
happened
pass
to
the combine here.
your XFA?
Well, I had a couple of days where I was not reading the market right, and I hit my loss limit on 4 days, and then on the Friday I went over my loss limit, and that was not the things to do. I should have just stepped back and do more work, more analyze. Instead, I ran full blown, and yeah, that's what happened when you don't follow your process, when you don't follow your plan, and when you don't take the time to really dig in to what was wrong. That entire week, I could not. That's violent. But let's see. I got my stop right at 620, 150, but it's really fast. Yeah,
621.
fast.
Okay, now we're long 21, 626. Let's see if
Yeah.
oh geez, we
Oops.
got smoked.
I'm not. Yeah, it's too quick. I'm not getting back in there.
It's a move.
I try to. Yeah, I'm gonna switch account actually.
Wow,
And,
minus. Oh, you son of a. Let's see if this ends up rallying from here.
Did we get stopped out on that?
Oh yeah, we
just got run
Oh
through.
yeah, we got stopped.
Yeah,
yeah.
flashed
My
super
stop was
fast.
really small as well. I choose to have a stop that was short, in case it was going out of the range, which it just did pretty much. The market just like is after accumulating, I've decided to go to the downside.
Who tweeted?
So
who was it?
What's going on here?
Tweeted.
Nothing I see here. Nothing.
Okay, so a secondary trade could be if we can firm up here. We do have 21,600, which could be a resistance become support area, but we need to at the very least need to see the 1 minute tighten up. But I'm not interested
let's see. You see the volume of that candle is quite strong. The gray army line on my chart is like a support and resistance zone that I marked from the past. So let's see how it's going to react into that zone actually. But like I'm ready like to take some time off and let the market play a little and before I get back in for sure.
Yeah.
Very good.
Let's see if this bids back
We're
up.
approaching yesterday's high at 21,580 in the NASDAQ. Blew right through it on the way up. We might see a little, possible we see a little pause for some support there on the way back down.
Pretty typical.
But Gigi,
go ahead, Gigi.
I was gonna ask Gigi a question about his trading journey. What's up?
Yeah, I just got back in there. Yeah,
you're back.
I went on the 1 minute. I went on the 1 minute chart and I see some type of like if that one close now will be like some type of like a 3-bar reversal in the 1 minute, but I'm not sure it's gonna hold.
I mean, I'll see if we can bid
play,
like
man.
601s.
Yeah, what was your entry price on that? Where'd you get filled at?
I got filled at 615.
615. Oh, right there.
Yeah, right there.
We're right there.
This is just over the wire here. This might be the reason why Trump and Z are not going to be speaking today. I wonder what happened behind that. So that's what I've got. Hot biscuit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah, it doesn't look so good. Doesn't look so good at all.
What's your risk on this new low?
Stop. Is that? Yeah, I just got stopped. It's not. Yeah.
We're long two
I'm
right
down.
now.
Yeah. I'm down.
Stops it.
I thought I was looking for the market to reverse and get back to the range, but it keeps pushing down. So yeah.
It might. Let's see.
What's the house count doing? Is the house still in this trade?
We got slapped out of the first one, but we're long to the second one at 21,650. Stops at 585.
I'm sorry. What's our average price? 615.
21,600.
600. Got it.
Yeah. Yep.
House count long a pair 21,600, and stop is below the lows of these two candles, right?
Yeah, 585.
85, you said.
Yeah. See
Gotta
what
rate every
happens.
trade down.
Yep.
Here we are. House count long.
A little bit of a consolidation on small time frames, so this might be tightening up, which would be great. If not, then we just get rolled over and we lose. So this is the world that we live in now. And it's a tough trade, though. All of a sudden, a news headline comes out and the market just drops, and there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, you got news. Yep. I think we just got news. Of course, not everyone in chat is a bear. Crazy how that happens.
I'm not even looking at chat. I should probably pull the chat up. Here we go. Chat, I'm on to you. All right. The news market sucks for sure.
All right, we're done. Mine is 1372.
Minus 1372.
Or like reassessing.
Blasted right back through that 180. Here we are, 51,580. Oh, it bounced right off of it, I should say, on that 1 minute chart. Yesterday's high. Kissed it, rejected it.
Yeah.
This
I mean,
might
if
be,
people are,
if we're looking for a buy, this might, I'm going to wait for this 1 minute bar to close. I'm going to move up to a 3 minute actually. This
where are we
580
gonna
holds.
find? You like 580s?
Yeah, I put a trade back in. I switched to MNQ because it was for my account size was too crazy on those type of market
All right, we're
to
back in.
continue to lose. So I'm back in at 584.25.
All right, we're back in at 592s. If people are wondering why we're
There you go.
long, I mean, if you go to like a longer term time frame, we're doing a really good job of moving higher, stair stepping, resistance becomes support. You know, so I think we're kind of looking at this 21,600s, and maybe buyers come back in here, or maybe shorts start covering. Because if you're like a breakout short trader, this could be your time to get back to break
Here
even.
we go. Here we go.
So
We just passed the 600, so the market is has reverse. Let's see if it keep pushing.
what's your target to the upside here?
Well, yeah, the mid size of the range where we were in. So, but I'm gonna sell 2 contracts on the way if we keep pushing around the 620. Yeah, 620. I'm gonna try to sell 2 contracts there if the markets go there.
JD, do you have an upside target as well?
700 big fat round number. If we get above there, it's another push
700
to
sell low.
725. But we got to get above the high of the day. If we make new highs, then I think we continue to push.
Sure, you got diamond hands, JD. You got diamond hands.
Just hold on.
I'm saying Nvidia is below VWAP.
Let's take a look. Nvidia is trading. That's a little bit higher, 1.4%. Still trading below $1.20 or $120.
Yeah, let's see if we bid back up. 620s would be nice to get back above, because that would get us back up within that kind of that range area that we were looking at earlier.
Yeah, yeah. Those were
How many do we have?
lows just right.
Just one, JD.
Here.
Just
we can always add more, though. We can always add more. It's always the ones that you never have enough size on, right? When you finally get it going your way, it's like, you know, start off with some 2 lots, losing trades, then you switch down to 1s, and that's the one winner that you're going to have.
Yeah, this is why I switched to MNQ to have the flexibility to have at least 5 lots on and not just 1, and be able to play around with the size. I mean, if our first trade was going well, it would have been great. Even if that range was small in the NQ size, it would have done a really good trade and profitable. But as we get wiped like 3 times in a row, I'm downsizing and trying to limit my risk and just see what we can do in that trading hour. That's not the easiest one.
No, no. And that's a pretty.
If we get up there, I think we're going to see. If we happen to pop, I think we're going to see a little resistance around the 630, 635 level.
Yeah, around here. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah. I'm even considering just like taking a bit of profit even lower, like in the 610s, because it doesn't look too good. If it's already not looking so good.
It's not really making a higher high right now, but
no.
No, I'm looking at a 1 minute chart.
Time in
it
the
even
green.
looks like a little mini bear flag in a 1 minute chart.
We got some liquidity to the upside. 615's got a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's if you're new to range trading or trying to get into it, that's a very kind of typical stop out for a range trade. Just the range doesn't hold and you just get absolutely melted. Most losing range trades do not last for very long. It's going to take a couple minutes for you to get stopped out. Ooh, our entry just offer as support. Could be interesting if these 592s can hold.
Bounce right off 592. Is that what you're seeing?
Yeah.
Just reading the tape.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's where our entry's at. So I like when I'm looking at like my trade or like any trade, like I want to see our entry become support, or if you're short, you want to see your entry become resistance, and then you don't like it if it's vice versa.
Yeah. What I did is I bring my stop to my entry level, because on the range trade, what I do usually, if it doesn't go, I'm just stopping there, and I'm give me an opportunity to try another time with not losing the stop. But yeah, I think we're gonna get stop again right now. Let's see.
I'm gonna add one more, JD, at
Ooh, here we go. All right.
557. Because we did bounce at, what's this, before? I think it's the high of a 15-minute candlestick. Let's just see if we can hold in.
It's bouncing right in that area, and 585, 586. It's definitely bouncing there. So let's see. Oh my God!
You ever
Lucky.
do
liquidity
buy
at
stops?
600. There's a 100 lot sitting at 600.
Yep. That's actually pretty close too. That's very close to where we're at. Let's see. Do you like buy stops to average up, Gigi?
Yeah, I like to use. I try to learn. I mean, guys, I'm fairly new into trading. I'm just like now in the beginning of the third month, so I cannot say that I'm really experienced. But I try to like create good habits from the beginning. And so when I do have a good trade, sometimes I try to add a lot on the way to just get used to not getting the fear, managing my emotion, and try to optimize the trade the more I can. And so I use a lot the buy and sell limit order. I just got stopped there, so yeah, I want to keep that account positive for the day, so I'm not gonna try that one anymore. Let's see, this one I'm done. This one
G is flat. What's your balance on that account, Gigi?
On that account, it was 50,282. It's just a new combine, that one. And I lost
$282. Got it.
Yeah. And on the I got a big I got two stops in a row. I mean, three at total. So I'm minus 600 in that other combine where I was over 51,000. So it's okay. I'm just gonna. I don't think I'm gonna trade it for the day. That one. I'm just gonna lock it out and come back later on it another day.
Yep. We've got some pretty strong 15-minute and 30-minute candles here.
We just got rocked.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm considering changing strategy. If I look a pullback, I might try to catch some of that fall. Let's see.
What's the next level we got? We're down minus 2,000 right now.
I got a VWAP down at 21,540. That's our next target. Below that, 21,516, which is yesterday's value area high.
Where are buyers going to come back in?
Are buyers going to come back in?
I would think so. I mean, there's no news, right?
Noted.
Is it going to be 533? Yeah, I mean, range broke, and then it's just totally melted. Totally melted.
We do have daily speaking at 12:15 today, but otherwise API later this afternoon.
67.
Hey Eddie, while we got you here, what'd you do? What'd you do, Gigi?
I got in a short position at 569.75. Sorry,
short 569.
571.25. Sorry, and I'm not gonna look for a long trade. I'll see if we go down to the 510. I'll take profit down there. Let's see if we have another push down.
Man, what'd you get in at?
There you have it.
570. Oh, that's a good level.
571.
It's a good level.
It was a risky to get in, but sometimes we gotta just jump in if you feel like.
Flipping the switch, going from long to short.
All right, we'll see if we can get
This is a momentum trade.
572s.
House count
I mean, it's
working
stair-stepping lower.
572s to get short. It certainly is, yeah. You looking at a 1 minute chart or a 3 minute?
1 minute.
Right now, look at the 3 minutes. I'm gonna switch back to the 5. See what's going on. See if we see any type of like a 3-bar reversal design on the other side. I'll make cut off the trade. But now it keeps pushing down. Huh? So
yep.
Let's see. I'm gonna.
We've got sellers stepping in. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
House count is flat, correct, Goldie?
We are flat. We're offering 572s.
Yeah, maybe we'll go back to the 420s, like the beginning of that move to the upside. See?
I mean, that'd be. We can just let us in, Nasdaq. That's all. Just let us in.
That'd be a good chain.
Just let us in. We're knocking. Open the door.
Yeah. Let us in. But don't let us in and then run us
all
over.
Right.
That's not cool.
While we are waiting for this offer to hit, House count is working an offer at 72. GG's currently short at 71. We've got Eddie in the back. Eddie.
Hi, y'all.
Something special happened on this day in history?
Did something? Of course it did. But I'm going to let you guess here. Let's hit that magic flea market gong and hit it and travel back into time. This happened February 4th, 2004. Can you guess what it is? February 4th, 2004. Here's a clue. A Harvard sophomore. Nothing? Well, anyway. Howard. Yes, a Howard Harvard sophomore, not named Howard, but named Mark Zuckerberg, launches the Facebook, a social media website that has been built in order to connect Harvard students with one another. By the next day, 1,000 people had registered, and that was only the beginning. Not known simply as Facebook, the site quickly ballooned into one of the most significant social media companies in history. Today, Facebook is one of the most valuable companies in the world with over 2 billion monthly active users. And that's what the first Facebook page looked like if you have not seen it. And that's what we have for on this day, February 4th, 2004. Back to you guys.
Zuckerberg and the good old boomergram. There is your Facebook update for today, folks.
All right, we're short one with GG at 21,572s. See if we can get any downward movement now. Now we're stair stepping lower, so we're kind of ride the short trend with GG.
Bear flagging again.
Here, we're probably gonna just pull all of our hair out at this point. This decides to rally here. It is bear flagging, yeah. Good stair step action to the downside. Maybe we can get down to 533s.
That entry looked really good. It rejected right off that 73 level.
Mm-hmm.
Like immediately.
Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3 points.
So if that 5-minute candle closed the way it is, I might do some crazy. I might push the reverse button because where I be positioned will be a good entry for a 3-bar reversal. If that candle close in this area, I will reverse my position. But let's see how it plays. It's still for 4-minute 20s. So
still got a few minutes on that bar.
Yep.
Yeah.
We are right at our entry price right now.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep, we are. We're gonna also get into this. I don't know if it's coincidence, but we kind of had a range yesterday at around the open, and then we also had a range at the end of the day on the 31st, and we ended up kind of getting to that midpoint and bouncing from there. So maybe that was a target for some traders.
Yeah.
Man, look at this pop now.
Yeah, I got stopped.
House is still in, but just barely. Man, real chop fest on the Nasdaq today.
Yeah.
I do wonder that if we found the liquidity we needed at those little consolidations we had earlier in the week.
Yeah, I think they come back for liquidity and just gonna
Mhm.
go back to the north side now. I agree with you.
There's that one. There's that one. Let's
Still
see.
watching.
We're still
Nice little liquidity
still alive.
grab. And
Still alive. Not by much, but we're hanging in there.
Yeah.
If we can't get back down, I really would love to see 533s. It seems like it's so doable, but then we only got about 20 points away.
why do you like 33 so much?
It's like the base of this consolidation we had on January 31st. I think it was kind of like the low of the gap. Sorry, it was the low of the top of the gap. So we had that gap down. And it's just the low of that. I should probably watch this trade.
I'm looking at it right now.
Still making lower highs. Okay.
We can hold below 80.
Yeah.
There's room to
We can-
downside. But
We can
I don't know.
XYZ.
Really choppy right now.
Then ABC would be great. That's kind of how this feels right now. It is very choppy. Very, very choppy. Gigi, every time I hear your name, I get hungry. Oh, go ahead.
Yes?
You got hungry when you heard Gigi?
Well, yeah, because his name is Gigi DeMonico, and I'm thinking of Delmonico, which is a steak cut. And now I'm hungry.
Yeah. My name is Jerome, actually, but since we already have
Get outta here.
a Dr. Jerome in the house,
We already got a
I
Jerome.
use,
we got a Jerome.
I use my nickname. I put my nickname in, so.
That's awesome.
But it's very funny every
Gigi's
time
a
he's
good
trying
nickname.
to get to the low side, and sometimes I have my computer go on in the living room, and then everyone's going Jerome, Jerome. My dog is looking around like crazy. It's really funny. Yeah, Jerome is
my dad's
actually a
famous.
really, really nice guy. Really nice person.
He's the best.
Yeah.
He's the best.
All right, I might get 30 seconds to that 5-minute candle, and I put a buy limit order at 5.7 or on the 570s. I don't think it's gonna come back down that far. Let's see. Maybe I get
Reverse,
lucky.
we reverse.
Yeah.
Those are the rules.
I try to. If he comes back to 574, let's see on the. Just on the 100
still looks
ticks
like we're
is
bear
really
flagging on a 3-minute chart.
Yeah, maybe.
Still no higher highs. Can't really get above 590s until we do get above 590s.
Yeah, well.
But is this a new stair step?
I didn't get filled in that 5-minute candle, so I'm not trying to get back in it. Was hoping that it will just like come back a little bit and maybe, but let's see. Yeah, it's a tough time to really get in.
I'm not sure if buyers are really doing a great job, to be honest, right now. Doesn't feel like they're really winning. Sellers still came in pretty good.
We've got a lot of zones of consolidation, like tons of them in the past. So with not a lot of liquidity at the moment in the market, it's gonna slow down in all these zones for a while, I think. Let's see. Maybe we get a massive push down or up. Nobody knows.
No one knows. But also, you don't know till you bet.
Yeah.
This is true. Can't win if you don't play.
That's exactly right. It's one thing calling out levels and stuff, but it's a whole nother calling a level and putting on the trade.
Yeah.
It's like chat is fired up, which is great. Stay fired up, chat.
Nice. Love a good fired up chat.
Yeah.
All right, we're just bouncing around that 580 level now. Jockeying
Yeah.
for position.
Yeah, this range has gotten so tight, like almost 18 to 20 points of range right now, just on this little 1 minute. You reverse yet, Gigi?
No, I didn't. I put the limit order, but it didn't reach the level to pick me in. I was 74, and usually I try to get it on the candle of the 3-bar reversal, not the next one. And you see, he lost already his peps. Let's see. Yeah. Not really looking for anything, to be honest with you, in this market at this hour usually. So yeah, I've lost a bit of profit. Like I see people questioning about that on the chat, but it's okay. You know, when you're on live, you've got to try to play, otherwise it's boring. So I'm not worried that I lose a couple of hundreds on some combines account. I'd be more concerned if I was, of course, on my XFA, which maybe will be for next time. But today it's okay, you know.
Chat has never had a losing trade in its life. Doesn't even know what a losing trade is.
Yeah, and the main thing is, like, as long as you respect your plan and you're not like keep digging you down when you start going into the red and like pushing trades after trade after trades, it's fine, you know. It's like that combine just started today. It was a couple of hundreds. Now it's plus $71. It's okay. It's nothing major.
Do we add to a short here? It's definitely risky. But
what's the risk? What is the risk if we add
7 points? 7 points, $100 maybe.
real tight?
It is, yeah. But we might get stopped out anyways. Let's see. This might be.
You see, what's worrying me is that right there on from February 3 at 6 p.m. we have that massive resistance that may become support over here, and it's not so far ago in the chart. And I'm questioning at this level if it's a pullback or if actually the market is going to keep pushing higher.
I'm kind of thinking that we do push higher. I wish I had prepared. I wouldn't say prepared. I wish I had noticed these little consolidations earlier, because it's something I've been keeping a track of. I'm calling it like the midpoint bounce, and you can find kind of these old ranges, and they tend to be targets on some moves. And if you just draw it across, like it kind of bounced right there. I mean, give or take, like, I don't know, 15 points, but that's NQ, so it's pretty volatile. But maybe this does end up just rallying big time, because if people had stops down here, then that could be fuel for the move to the upside. So
yeah, right now we are just right at the 600. So let's see if it's rejecting the 600. If we get back to the other side.
Buy 590s?
598. Yeah, why not? Let's see. It's rejecting for the.
There was some liquidity up here a little while ago. 100 lot traded at 600. Our last move up here. There was a seller in the market.
I mean, you getting back in at 590s for the uptrend or no?
Trying to see at the moment. I'm really hesitating, to be honest with you. It's like we are right below the 600, so I'm not comfortable putting another trade right there at the moment.
Dolby, is house count flat now? Are we out?
Yeah, we're flat. We're flat.
Okay.
I'm worried that we may creating another range bound in between the 600 and the 560. Down below that. And so I want to see a bit how the market will react in that zone from the 550s to the 600, and see how it react in a smaller time frame. Let's see, in the 1 minute.
It's okay. We still have plenty of time to trade.
Yeah, what I'm
Still
looking is
sitting on these
maybe like
580s.
if we do go back down to the around that zone, around the around that area, if we are like going like something like this, I might consider to try to look to buy here and sell here for a short scalp. Let's see.
Man, I feel like this is.
Yeah.
What's it going to do? What are you feeling?
Well, to me, like
Yeah.
this. Sorry, go ahead, Dobby.
You're going to blow the top off or sink like a stone?
I think we're blowing the top off. Now, I'm still stuck on this whole midpoint thing. We just got right down there, and just we might rally from here. We might.
Yeah.
Never know. But it's been pretty reliable. It was really good yesterday at Power Hour. I think I called like a midpoint on something, but we got way too close into the end of the day. But it ended up being a really nice bounce area yesterday. Oh, actually, I think it was this one. Now that I think about it, yeah, this was. We were eyeing this range that we had here on February 3rd between like 9:45 and like 12, and we ended up getting a bounce right at 408s, but that was late. Actually, was that the one? And then, oh, sorry. It was this one. That right at the close.
Yeah, just right that range, right, right before the gap. Right here, also in that area. Oh, well, higher actually.
Right back down to the
What are you
80s.
seeing? Oh, here we go back. Oh my goodness.
I'm still looking at the 3-minute bear flag. See what happens.
Yeah, he's still on that. What would be the short area for that?
We just broke through it to the downside.
Okay.
Pull it up on a 1-minute chart.
Yeah, what I'm most looking at right now is where I will look to get back in the market for a bounce back up. But like if we are going lower, like try to identify some zones to see if we do go back, keep continuing going down, maybe where I will be interested to step back in.
Yeah. Degen up 200. Market is dreadful. Locking out. Have a good day, everybody. Nice trading, man. That's awesome. Good job.
Good.
See you tomorrow, John. Yeah, we're just kind of barcoding a little bit right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm looking at a 1-minute chart.
About half an hour ago. We got our face ripped off, JD.
Sure did.
We had a nice calm 5-minute range. Melted our faces. When does your bear flag
really twist you up?
Yeah. I actually like
what was the question, Dolby?
Chart for NQ. What's the top of your bear flag range? Is it like right here, right now, for the top?
Actually, we broke out to the downside. Now we're hovering around the lower edge of it. I've got a just drew a trend line. Let me actually draw a channel.
Hey, JD, after your drawing too, can you explain what that barcode is?
Barcoding is just moving sideways. Are you asking what a bear flag is, though? Bear flag is a continuation pattern that you look for. It's basically a minor reversal or a support zone off of a bear move, an overall bearish down move. Just basically a pullback is what it is.
So I put two contracts short at 9 996, and I'm hoping that the market will come out of that barcode just keep continuing pushing down to the downside. I'm gonna have a really tight stop there. I'm not so.
What's your stop? We're short one with you
My
right
stop
now.
is 603 and
Ooh, that's very tight.
603, yeah, 605. I'm just looking if
Go force.
Mm-hmm. Amped in the chat. I'm looking at a 1 minute chart right now. We just keep bouncing between 21,600 and 21,580 the last 15 minutes or so. That's what I meant by barcoding.
21,597. And we have an ad at 602. Stop at 604. Let's see if we can get this to break down. Yeah, barcoding, consolidation, range trading, they're all 02 and a quarter. Let's see, we might
get
get
it
this
now.
one.
We might not want it.
Yeah, I don't know. We might get stopped, but sometimes it just pops the highs and then rolls over. So, some people call it like dollar cost averaging. If you're going to trade a range, it's pretty reliable just to try to add one just above the range and with a stop even above that, because you're not adding that much risk to your trade, right? You're just adding whatever this difference is, and if it ends up working out, now you have a really good average, kind of like right around here somewhere, because now you're short 2 at the top of range, which is where you want to be, and then you can try to get this to go down.
Hey, this is coming over
It's
the
kind
wire.
of the opposite. Yep.
Our good friend Powell is going to be testifying before Senate. Mark your calendars, February 11th. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah, I moved my stop to 609, and I feel two more contract on that barcoding tiny little range. I'm just hoping it's going to break to the downside, and I'm looking to do like maybe R2. I'm not expecting too much of it, but let's see if it comes down to. We can get a push down.
A little bit concerning is that it's higher lows right now.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that it's gonna, not fail.
Doesn't mean anything yet.
No, doesn't really mean anything until you get stopped out.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we just don't know what's going to happen, right? We don't, as traders, we don't know how the market's going to get from point A to point B.
Yeah, it was really nice. Last time I was on air to speak with Anne-Marie. She's such a great woman. Yeah, I love her experience, and it was great that she shared like a couple of things that I popped in our book regarding some indicators. It was a good time.
I call her the professor now. Yeah. Professor Anne-Marie. She's not actually a professor, but we had a lot of fun yesterday with Tom. Yep. Looking forward to Tom's trading career.
Yeah, any segment with Anne-Marie is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got about 2 minutes left before we take a break for our next segment. We're going to combine Lunchbox Trading and the shoulder tap coming up next. So
fun.
It'll basically be an hour of Lunchbox Trading, but we're going to have a risk manager drop in and a VIP coach drop in. We're just trying something new out. Basically the same thing. We're just not going to take a break in between, if that makes sense to you.
Nice. And we'll keep this working. We will keep this working.
What is our entry price again?
Short 21,597, offering a second at 602, and then we have a stop. Yeah, we've been break even for a while.
Basically
stop
just
at
shorting.
604.
Basically just shorting top of range here.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Let's see if we get a break to the downside.
It's very low risk though.
Like would be nice.
Total risk is maybe $200 on this trade, which is very, very tight for NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we will keep an eye on this trade as we move into the next segment. But thanks for being here. This has been a Trade with Topstep.
Thanks, guys.
We've got Gigi.
Gigi, thank you.
Gigi, thanks
That
for
was great.
coming in. Thanks for showing us your strategy. Thanks for showing us with Gigi. And
thank you, guys.
we got a little work to do. We got some wood to chop in the house account going into the end of the day.
Yeah, we do today.
All right, guys, we're going to take a short break. Lunchbox Trading coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
How do you manage your emotions in trading? Are you taking anything from the ski, like professionalizing your mindset to get that in the right spot that you've done over the last 20 years?
Yeah.
To do anything and bring it over to the trading world?
Yeah, I mean,
you meditate, right?
Yeah, I'm meditating, and exactly, exactly that. Because you're not gonna have a great day every day in trading. Like you said, it's a love-hate business, and it's the same thing with skiing. It's a love-hate business. Not every day is going to be the most beautiful, sunny, slushy day.
Yeah.
There's a lot of days that are super icy, and you don't want to put your body on the line.
Yeah.
And
conditions of the day change and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to adapt. Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, there we are. Welcome back, friends and traders. It is time for, we got a little combo here. We're doing a little shoulder tap. We're doing a little lunchbox trading. We're not going to be taking a break in between segments, but we've got risk manager Mick here to join us. And we're just going to riff for a little bit. What's up, Mick? What's happening in the world of our
John?
live funded traders today? Is anybody making money in this slot?
We got some people making some dough today. Let me pull that up for you. Some big numbers on the board today here. We've got Ramey up $58,000 in his live account. That's a huge
Sorry,
day.
how much?
$58,000.
$58,000. Nice job, Ramey.
$58,000. He's been playing both sides of the market like a fiddle today. So he's been up there and he's been maintaining that P&L high, and fluttering right around there. We've got Kang Wei, and that's trading the Nasdaq, by the way, for those that were curious. I'm sorry I didn't come out with that right off the bat. But yeah, 58 grand. Kang Wei, he's up $25,000. We've got Scott up $22,000. Xavier up 14,000. Derek up 14,000. Shin up 13,000. Pavel 8,400. Jaswil 8,200. Jessica, she's up 6,900. Colvir up 6,100. A lot of big numbers today.
Those are huge numbers
today. Yeah, no. I feel like I always feel happy when I see that. Love seeing the big numbers. Movement brings the big P&Ls to the market, and movement puts a lot of more red on the board too, depending on how people are positioned. Obviously, goes without saying.
It sure does. Hey, follow up from yesterday. What is our girl Laura doing in the markets today? Any chance did you get a chance to take a look at that?
Oh yeah. Take a guess. Based off of what I was saying about her yesterday. Take a guess where she's at today.
Down 6,000.
Oh, she's down over 2,000.
Okay. So not quite as bad.
Done for the day.
We were kind of riffing yesterday during the shoulder tap, giving Laura a hard time, and Mick came out. I'm not sure if it was jokingly, but he said, "I want to offer $30,000 to close out this live funded account." Was that offer ever officially made to Laura yesterday?
I never communicated that to the team. I got caught up with stuff after we got off the segment, so no, it wasn't. But the offer still stands, and I should make a note to reach back out. Remind me after we're getting off here to do that, because yeah, she's after having the big day yesterday. I talked to yesterday about how bad things were. If we want to pull up yesterday's trading card, we can do that for those that weren't tuning in on Monday yesterday to take a peek at that. But yeah, she hit the daily loss limit today, auto liquidated, and 130 round turns in the gold. She's
today.
It's a lot of trade. Yeah,
gold is. Let me pull up this gold chart. Gold was on a tear today. Let's look at a 15-minute. Chop Suey in gold. Trading around the highs, though. Weekly kickoff high, 28.78. We're just below that. Opening range trade was a ripper.
Yeah, I will say, we spent most of the night under yesterday's settlement, and then I've said it before, but I think the real good time for day trading, the 4 hours where you want to be participating, is between 7 a.m. Central Time and 11 a.m. Central Time. So when the volume and participation comes in, John, I think if you were looking at the gold today around that time, you can see that, we started trending up early in the morning. And I always liked, when I was, trading full time, is, where are we off that 7 a.m. number? Where is where are the aggressors? Are they buyers? Or are they sellers? So I always use that 7 a.m. reading as a good reference point to determine, was it going to be an up or down day? Now, it doesn't always work, but you can see that we've been in a trend up ever since 7 a.m., even before 7 a.m. But there was that nice push to the upside initially. right around that 715, 730 mark. And, here we are pushing at the highs here. So,
yep. Knocking on the ceiling of new highs. Just keeps creeping
you
up.
don't have to make 130 round turns to make money in a trending market. You could have a one lot on and do pretty well there. That market's up $19 right now, on a one lot. It's, $2,000 on a one lot. And,
Could have used that common sense 3 hours ago, Mick. That's all right.
It's tough picking if you're going to be a day trader and you're long and short throughout the day. I can't tell you how tough that is. I always like using the term ice skating uphill and picking those market gyrations and having to have your timing is so important. Timing is so important. And if your timing's off, you could be dead right on a directional bias and still lose money. Or if you're in and out long and short, scalping and stuff like that, it's that much harder. So
very true. We witnessed it just a bit today. Checking in on the markets, we got the tilt pretty flat. S&P 51% long, Nasdaq 54% short, crude oil 52% short, and gold 54% short. Whole lot of nada going on there.
Have you guys been talking about the tilt still? Is that continued to be an indicator that we're leveraging and that we like?
We take a look at it basically every day. Whenever we're in a trade, we're tracking the tilt just to see what the aggregate of the our sim community is doing here at Topstep. It's usually a good gauge of what's going on in the market.
I mean, I think that's a fabulous thing to gauge. I just other than me hopping on for my segment with the other day-to-day stuff, feel like my head's in the sand in some areas, and just wanted to touch base and see what's going on, see if we're still looking at that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a great we won't call it a tilt fade. MP likes to say he likes to take the harder of the two trades or the harder of the positions taken. Yesterday in the open in crude oil, we're looking at the opening range trade. As we were taking the trade, it was a long signal and the tilt was 84% long, and we topped out just a few minutes into the session and then just collapsed. So the tilt reading taking the opposite of the herd early in the crude oil seemed to be a decent trade. There's been a couple other experiences where, it depends on volatility throughout the day. Sometimes following the tilt or going with the crowd is the absolutely best move to do. But sometimes when you see volatility starting to pair off, you see traders exiting the market, going away for lunchtime, whatever it is. Tilt has a tendency not to do much. But when you do see those tilt spikes during those sort of downtimes, it can be a good reversal opportunity sometimes, or taking the harder trade, I should say.
I love it as a tool. Mm-hmm. And I always think that, the more tools you can use to apply, and I digress a little bit. You don't want to have too many indicators, too many tools you're looking at. But if you've got a couple things, it's any one tool, you want to still be looking at the markets and stuff like that. But when you can have a couple of these tools all line up, as I say, the stars align, it can be very powerful. So, you don't always want to go blindly looking at one tool. But if you could see that, for example, the tilt is everybody's long, the herd's long, but you see that there's, several, swing lows below, you could make an assumption that, maybe those swing lows get tested and taken out. And, then the herd is going to have to, puke their positions and you get a little bit more of a dog pile to the downside. I think that's, powerful stuff to look at and reference. I'd be curious to know what other people that are using the tilt, what else are they lining up with the tilt and looking at? I just mentioned swing highs and I mentioned swing lows, but swing highs and swing lows, what other stuff? If you've got anything that you firmly believe in, let us know. Let us know your special sauce, what you're looking at. John, you're on mute.
My apologies. Why did I do that? I know Anne-Marie likes to take a look at the average price that people are long or short at on the tilt. That's a sort of a good way to gauge the validity of a move. Are traders long or short, above or below
And where? Yeah.
the market? You know, you
She's
got an
no dummy.
80% long tilt. Yeah, exactly. She's taking that information to a sort of a next level. I'm pretty sure she still tracks it regularly too. So, what else we got? We're back to where we started a few minutes ago, Mick. The Nasdaq is just a killer today. Nobody is getting out alive trying to trade this thing. It's well for the last hour and a half at least. Super choppy. Just blowing liquidity out on both sides of this range, and then coming right back inside of the range. So
lunchtime hour.
So I hope everybody is staying safe in those markets. All right, Mick.
Volume's really died off since that initial impulse to the upside on the open.
Mm-hmm. It is that time of day where we see that sort of collapse in volume as people step away from the desk, go out and grab a ham sandwich or a glass of whiskey or whatever it is that they do, and then come back for the final hour of trading. Ham sandwich with a glass of whiskey.
I'm looking at, well, no, not even the whiskey. I need the sandwich first. Whiskey, it's too early to be thinking about whiskey. But I was looking at my calendar today. I'm like, when the heck am I going to go be able to get lunch today? So I took the liberty of blocking off like the 2:45 to 3:45 mark on my calendar to have a very late lunch. Fortunately, I think, John, you know this, and many of my colleagues know this too. It's kind of a little bit of a joke. Everybody knows that I always keep a little beef jerky on hand at all
yes.
so it's days like today that I'll have to, and I had to do this yesterday, I'll have to dive into my my drawer of goodies and find some beef jerky. Always strapped, as they say. Always strapped. Yes, I am. I've got many varietals of beef and red meat in my drawer.
It's no joke either. I've seen this collection of beef jerky, and it is impressive.
And I've always told John to keep his paws off it too, by the way.
I don't eat before 2:00 in the afternoon anyway, so.
That's right. The intermittent stuff, correct?
Yeah, I go on and off. So a few weeks on, a few weeks off. But yeah, I take my meals between 2:00 and 8:00, 2 and 8 p.m. Central Time. That's my eating hours.
I don't know how you do it. Yeah, when I was looking at my calendar, I'm like, oh, I'm not going to be able to eat. I started getting a little itchy on the neck.
You get used to it after a couple days. Your body kind of readjusts.
I'm sure. Routines come.
Routine.
Yeah, so like I said, we don't have any trading cards today, but so I'm happy we were able to talk a little follow-up about Laura from yesterday, and then Ramey's still, looking great on his live account today. Like you said, sideways action, so we don't have a ton of stuff going on. Let's see, while we shared some big numbers on people doing well, there's a couple people. Not a lot of people really got burned today.
That's good.
Not a lot of
very
not a lot of
one-directional
people
move
with-
early on.
Not a lot of people with large losses as far as 150Ks with the $3,000 daily loss limit that don't have the money to absorb it. I guess I'm tapping Nicholas on the shoulder. He lost $3,000 on a $12,000 account. It's not really what you want to be risking when you got 12 in the account. Marvin, same for him. Nadav, I dislike seeing this. He lost $3,000 on an $8,500 account. That is not who you want to be as a trader. That's too much risk. It's too much risk.
Hey, Mick, we've been getting questions all day long about one trader in particular. Sort of leaked out. We did do a call-up card for him earlier. But Kevin G with the $600,000 starting balance. I know it was supposed to be sort of kept quiet. It was supposed to be an internal test, but it leaked out onto Twitter, and so we had to roll with it.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically, there's been a lot of questions about how this happened. The way I explained it earlier today was it was just a sample size. We took a handful of traders, and they gave. We asked them if they wanted to do this, and they accepted it. And basically, all we did was expand their XFA risk parameters to see what it would be like entering into the live account with a bigger account balance, and to see what their trading results would be like in the live account with that bigger account balance, or starting balance, I should say.
Sure. Yeah.
That's the way I phrased it earlier. Does that sound pretty much accurate?
Yeah, you're spot on there. You're spot on there. I mean, the firm at its discretion, and the risk team's the one that makes the call on these call ups to live. We're trying something new here, and we have the ability to, if we so choose, to expand a cap on a trader's XFA or XFAs. Kevin had his XFAs caps expanded. And again, this is at the discretion of the risk team. We make the calls here. These are our accounts. So he got his caps expanded in a handful of XFAs, and he did really well. And he reached the expanded caps, and yeah, he got called up to live with right around 600K. So it's really good trading on his part. I'm really happy for him. He's got and he didn't take any payouts during the transfer. As you know, anybody that's seen or heard, I'm assuming he's on that leaderboard with 600K in there basically, and I'm excited to see what he can do. I liked yesterday was his first day in the live account. Get this, for everybody out there swinging for the fences and trying to hit grand slams and taking $3,000 in risk on an $8,500 account. Look, Kevin started with 6,000 yesterday, or 600,000. He traded a 2-lot. He made $400. He saw a small trade opportunity. He took it. I like it. I always talk about starting slowly, and he did. So yeah, I'm really happy for him. He had great trading in those XFAs. Risk team called him up to live, and we'll be certainly talking about him for a long time to come.
Yep. Number one on the big board right now. I think it's going to take quite a lot to knock him off that top spot. He's got to lose roughly $260,000 in order to drop below Dakota into second place. So we'll see what kind of trading he does moving forward. I do like that $400 on the first day, though. Dipping the toe in the water, trying to figure out the nuance between sim and live accounts. Yeah. Live markets is a little different. You don't get those favorable fills like you do in a sim account. It's first in, first out. If there's 100 on the offer, when you put your offer in, you have to wait for 100 to trade out before yours start getting hit.
Yeah,
so it's a little different
going anywhere.
Trading in the live account.
It is. Sorry, I didn't mean to speak over you. Yeah, it's a little different, like you were saying. I mean, the markets aren't going anywhere. There's always going to be trading opportunities. So there's no reason to rush in. Get your toes in the water. Don't dive in head first. We've seen countless times, people come in and they just, dive in head first, and they repeat the same mistakes on a daily basis, and those accounts get lost. They go back to the trading combine. What you want is consistent profitability over a long period of time. Short-term successes don't do you any good in the long run. Little dopamine hits they are, but you wanna build something that lasts.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, Mick. Seen a little buying stepping in here in equities right now, making higher highs, higher lows in the Nasdaq. I'm looking at that 1 minute chart in the Nasdaq. I could scale back to a 3 minute. Let's draw in our little up channel here.
What are you doing showing people I said, what are you doing showing people a 1 minute and a 3 minute chart? Get those to a higher time.
That's what the people want to see. Give the people what they want to see, Mick.
Get those little pipsqueak candles off this screen.
I don't think we've held a trade for more than I don't think we've held a trade for more than 3 minutes today. And it's been moving. There's a 5-minute. So I don't think we can call this a bear flag so much anymore. We're back up to this little former support zone. We're trading right back inside it. We might see a little bounce off the 30 area. If you remember earlier today, we had that long, and then I was anticipating a little bounce off the 30 area if we got back up there. We're seeing that right now, just minor rejection, but it could be a test of the highs going into power hour today. So we're going to keep that in mind. All right, Mick, we got about 2 minutes left. Anything else? What's pressing? What should we talk about for the next 2.5 minutes? Super Bowl?
Well, while I'm on the topic of talking about your little pipsqueak 1 minute, 3 minute charts, I mean, I'm going to take this to the top down approach. Traders.
Let's do it.
Traders looking at the 1 minute and 3 minute charts, even 5 minute. That stuff is noise. I want everybody challenging themselves to get a better grasp about what is happening in the markets that you're watching, that you're assuming risk in. And in order to do so, a top-down approach is where you start. I'm not saying you can't take short time frame trades and stuff like that. I'm not saying you need to, hold all day or anything like that. But top-down approach, starting by looking at the weeklies, tells you what this market big picture is doing. And if you have a better idea of the big picture, you're going to be a little bit better off as far as finding success potentially. So you take it from a weekly chart. You don't have to look at the weekly chart every single day, but have a good concept of where we're at on the weeklies, break it down to a daily, and then break it down from there, lower time frame, lower time frame, lower time frame. And try and catch a piece of the trend for the day. There's no screen out there big enough where you're looking at a 1 minute chart that's going to tell you what the trend is for the day or even the week. Because with this top down approach too, and looking at these short time frames, I mean, it's only Tuesday today, but you want to be looking at last week's price points also, previous week high and low. It's very important. As we previous weeks highs and lows, previous days highs and lows, these are important inflection points because watching price action at those levels is going to allow you to interpret or see, are we testing these levels, and are we going to, if we're testing them, are we going to see price expansion or range expansion to the upside or to the downside, or do we find resistance or support at those levels, and then we fall back in with, in the same chop or the same range? It's very important to look at these points. I think
you can view those levels as target areas too, or target zones. But all these numbers are laid out for you in the Topstep Daily Levels Indicator right on your Topstep X platform. We do last week's high, last week's low, previous day high, previous day low, settlement prices, everything that Mick's talking about right now. You have very easy access to on your Topstep X platform.
So important. I mean, I remember when I was taking the Metro into the city from the burbs when I was trading for myself, and just doing this with the grains predominantly, but the other markets that I was trading too, which I didn't always trade other markets, but if there was opportunity, because I was always scanning all the markets, we've got everything at our fingertips pretty much. I mean, I would take a regular, it wouldn't be a loose leaf, but I'd take like a printed piece of paper, fold it in half, and I'd have my wheat, corn, beans, and I'd have the settlement price in the center, and I'd have all my levels marked above the market where it settled, and then all my levels below. And I would have previous days low, previous weeks low, previous weeks high and low, previous days high and low. Any swing highs or swing lows, any moving averages, stuff like that, congestion areas. I mean, doing your homework, whether you do it after the market closes, already ready for the following day, or you do it in the morning. Sometimes I did it both times on the train home from work or on the train to work. But I wanted to be able to look at something to reference with my levels, so I knew what I wanted to do or had a good idea when the market got to those levels. So instead of reacting or analyzing and then react, instead of thinking about what to do when the market got to certain levels, I would just be able to react to it because I had already a plan in mind. If it got here, if it got there, that kind of thing. So I don't think that there's enough people that do their homework. I know people like looking at charts. I know people like looking at price action, but I encourage everybody to take this top-down approach that I'm referring to, and then I encourage everybody to have your levels laid out for you ahead of time. And if you're doing your own homework, I'm so happy we've got the indicator where we show levels that are important to us. It's wise people that have been in the industry for a while that are putting these levels together, so they know the important levels to be looking at. But doing your own homework, penciling things down for yourself is a huge help. Like they say, people, retain things better when they write it out by hand. Kind of the same thing.
Mhm.
You're a little bit more intimate with these levels and stuff when you're coming up with them yourself, or you at least understand where they're coming from.
Mm-hmm. And you get a great lesson on the top-down approach from Hoag every single morning during the opening call. He walks that through. He starts with the higher time frames and moves down to the lower time frames. Hey, Mick, just out of curiosity, that card you were just holding up, is that what I think it was?
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that your pops in
That's
the
one of
waiting
mine.
room?
All right. Oh, yeah, Dad's in the waiting room, too. All right, Mick, thanks for being here and joining us for this newly revised segment of Lunchbox Trading / the Shoulder Tap. We're not going to take a break. We're going to roll right into it. We got Hoag in the background. We got Pops, Jack Doherty Sr., JD Sr., head coach of the Bull Brigade, the Topstep VIP experience. He's coming in to talk a little bit about his coaching style for his VIP team. Mick, appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining us. Always appreciate your
Thank
time.
you, John. Appreciate
Get
you.
back
I'll get
to
out of
work,
your
and
hair.
we're gonna get back to work. We're gonna keep rolling.
You guys have
All
fun.
right.
Talk to you later.
See you, Mick. All right, just me and the charts while the next shot got set up. Someone was asking me, why can this 5-minute chart not be another bear flag? I think it's just gotten a little too long in the tooth. It's a little overextended. I think we're seeing a shift in momentum, possibly. I mean, obviously I could be wrong. But right now it looks like momentum is shifting back towards the upside. We see our VWAP here sort of slanting upwards. That's another indication of momentum to the upside. So we'll just keep track of this. We're going to bring Hogan in a minute. We're going to bring Coach Jack in also. Are we going to do a doorbell? I don't know. Let me know whenever you're ready in the back. I'll just keep talking and talking and talking until everybody else is ready. Checking out the ES, pretty similar situation, although we are getting close to tapping on the ceiling of new highs in the ES right now. Looking at a 15-minute chart here. Here's your 30-minute chart.
I want to take a look at gold. It's up near weekly kickoff high right now.
Gold at weekly kickoff high. It is 12:30 Central Time, so regular trading hours for gold is over. But yeah, we are tapping on the ceiling of new highs again in gold. Who's there? I hear the doorbell. Come on in. That was just a test doorbell. No problem. Hey, there's everybody. We got Coach Jack in the middle. We got Hoag. Pops, how you doing?
Hi.
And, hey, there he is. There he is.
Hi, Johnny. Hello, guys.
Hi.
What's up?
What's up, Jack? It's good to see you.
All right, Dad. We got Coach Jack, head of the Bull Brigade and the Topstep VIP experience. Pop, what's happening with the Bull Brigade? Have you met with your team yet in Discord? What are you guys talking about? What's your coaching style looking like? And yeah, just tell us everything in general.
Well, I've kind of met with the team in chat with a few of them, but I'm in the process of lining up my meeting times. And when I get that done, which will be within a couple hours, I need to. The one common denominator we have in this team is nobody is funded, but in talking to people on the chat, some are pretty far advanced and some are just beginners. And I have to kind of ask the guys who are very far along to back up a little and try a few things to reinforce what they already know. I have to ask the beginners to step it up a little, because although it is not a sprint, it's a marathon. This is an opportunity that cannot be wasted. It comes along. This may never come along for any of us again. And it's something that has to be done on a disciplined daily basis. And you have to learn every day by mistakes and by your triumphs. And you have to understand that you're just another person. It doesn't matter who you are. Nobody can tell you what the future is going to be. Nobody knows. So you could be the brightest or the most average person in the world. We've all got the same chance if we develop our process. And that's what I want my people, my new people, to get it right from the beginning. And my people who've been around, been kicked around, and have questioned, why do I do this anymore? Just take a step back. You know, it's like being in a canoe. You got one oar, you're in a canoe. If you put the oar on one side, one thing's going to happen. You put the oar on the other side, something else is going to happen. And that's the same thing here. We're out in the middle of uncharted seas by ourselves, is how we have to look at it. Although we do have plenty of support. But the support is for knowledge that can be learned and put into the process. Completed the process and entered the market. There's nothing there but to sit back and let, I like to say, nature take its course, because there's nothing, you don't have any control anymore. You just need to sit there and let it play out. As most of the guys up there have said, you're no smarter 10 minutes from now than you are now. So why change it? So that's kind of how I'm approaching it. And I got to tell you, since I've been doing this, and I've been doing it all my life, I have learned so much from you guys. It's you're able to put into words, into context, what are just thoughts. And it's so important to a new person coming into this, because they don't have a clue what we're talking about. They might be sitting there watching the show, and they might just be dying to do this, and they might have all the talent for this in the world. But if they don't understand what we're talking about, and we don't have time to start out at a kindergarten level and go up to give them their master's degree, what we have time to do is point them in the right direction, let them accept what they want to accept and learn it. Because I'm a firm believer, we're presenters. You know, instead of the word teachers, we present what they have to know. They have to take what they want from our presentation and then learn by doing. And learning by doing takes so much pressure off, because if you're watching your exits, you're not going to sit there and worry about every trade. Every trade is not going to be life and death. And if you can't do that, you won't survive in the business. You won't survive in the business if you take big losses, and you won't be happy. And this business is not here to beat you up. This is a job. This is like going to work every day, no matter what, like your parents did, like your spouse probably does, like your kids are going to do, or it's just something you you meld into and become a part of and realize that you're going to take more losses than you are profits. But if your profits kind of outweigh the losses, you're going to be fine. And in one sense, it's simple as possible, simple as could be. But if you've been doing this a while and you're having a bad time, you forgot. You forgot what it was to learn. You forgot where that point of knowledge began and the point of doing starts. Where there's no, once you've done something, knowledge has nothing to do with it. It's just nature. So it's numbers. If you can be right and control your losses, you can survive this business. And then as you progress in time and years, etc., your abilities increase. You could start to make more money, and all of a sudden you'll find out you're doing better than 99% of the people on the planet. And it wasn't all that hard, but you had to change yourself as a person. Big changes. You can't do what you want in this business. You have to do what you have to do, which is usually just the opposite of what you want. I mean, I would love to just come in and buy it all the time. It's the simplest thing in the world. And when you look back historically, everybody who just bought the S&P seemed to come out okay. But where does that leave the 95% of the people who failed in the business? You know, if it was so easy. So
good point. Yeah.
I just want to be able to do step by step and be able to touch base with the newcomer and touch base with the guy who's been here 20 years and has had good days and bad. And you know, we're not in this thing because we're the greatest traders on the planet. We're in this thing to learn so that we can become professionals and do it for a living, do it on a daily basis, and take your lumps and take your profits and have no big swings of emotion and not lay there looking at the ceiling all night wondering why you're so dumb or pat yourself on the back because you're so smart. It's a job. You still got to take care of your wife. You still got to take care of your families and the important things in your world. And that's what I'm going to try to accomplish in some small way. And I hope my team will understand it. I'm not doing this because I was the greatest trader in the world or the best person. I'm none of those things. I'm just about as average a human being as God ever put on the face of the earth. But I'm 80 years old, and I look back at my life and I say, yes, some things worked, some things didn't. Some things I could have looked at in a different way. I could have been a little more charitable. I could have been a little more helpful. So if I can impart anything in my last years, the only thing I can promise you is I'll never lie to you because I wouldn't know how to lie about this stuff. This is simply a reflection of my life, who I've become. And I ain't going to be here all that much longer, so I'd like to get it out in some kind of a fashion where people understand it. Maybe if I listen to this old geezer, I'll get a better outlook, attitude, and result than I've been getting. And that's my goal, is just to get people off on the right foot. And if people are falling back and not doing too well, how to fall back on your process, how to change it. You know, all we do, our job is change the process. That's our job. That's all we got to do. We got to throw out the old, don't try to repair it, get rid of it. And we got to put in the new. We got to find it. We got to learn. And now I'm preaching, so I'm going to give you back your show.
That's fine. For all you Bull Brigade traders out there, get your pencils ready because it's going to be lecture time every day with Coach Jack in there. Thanks, Pops. Appreciate you coming on in. Hoag.
Thank you for having me. It's so nice, Robert. It's nice to see you. I haven't talked to you in a long time. And Nick, thank you for all the nice things you've said about John. And Hogs, thank you for taking John in the right direction.
Hey, that's what
He's
we
gotta
try and
take us-
do, right?
I've been dying for a pizza over at 84th and Pulaski. Maybe we can talk him into springing for us.
Vito and Nix.
That would be Vito and Nix for sure.
Let's do it. Let's do it, Jack. We're gonna
Okay.
make that
Not
happen.
an advertisement.
I know Jack from the early '80s when I was a deck holder in the lumber pit. Jack was always one of the nicest, most stand-up guys. You guys that are part of Jack's team are extremely, extremely lucky. Jack, I would imagine, there were some nice people and helpful people down there, and there were a lot of jerks down there, and you were always really a nice guy. Did you try and help new traders that came into the lumber pit back in the day that didn't know what they were doing, and maybe give them some helpful tips? I can see you doing that. I saw you doing that. What makes me know that you're going to be such a great coach now?
I know how hard it is to begin. And I know, depending on where you're coming from, just to see great traders coming in and out of that pit, and you look at them and you go, what is going on? And even to my last day, when I saw the Stu Gimbal's and the Joe Siegel's, names that don't mean anything anymore, were the greatest traders. They were worth on a grant just for stepping into the building every day. I mean, they were masters, but they knew how to take their beatings. They took losses, and they were just people that you could admire. And they were honest and decent and hardworking and successful in all aspects of their lives. And that's one thing that I found, that the guys who were real good in the pit, usually had very good, decent lives, and they got out of here and they off the floor and had a normal life. And so if I can get a little bit across to the new people, and I don't brag, I'm not telling you something because, I'm so smart. I'm just telling you things I absolutely know for a fact are the truth. And that's all that I really know. And there ain't enough time in my life to be making things up. I just want to get off my chest what I got to get off that can help somebody. And so if I lay my shortcomings and my good aspects on the table when I'm trying to tell somebody how to do something, it's not because I think I'm so smart. I'm not. But it's because I know something. And if they know it, they're going to be better for it. And that's it. You can have your show back, John.
Thanks, Bob. I don't think anybody can ask for more than that.
Your team is very lucky to be with you.
I also want to thank Trenton, who kind of really helped me along in this journey here.
Getting set up on Discord and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trenton's a good guy, and he's Trenton runs our entire Discord channel over.
He was just.
Oh yeah, Trenton's he's got probably the toughest job in the world right now, managing that Discord. Over 100,000 traders are in there, day in, day out. Dozens and dozens of different rooms for you guys to access, depending on what you're trading or what you're looking for in there. So, yeah, that is a difficult job. Big shout out to Trenton. All right, Bob, we got to get back to the markets now. You want to put a trade on with us?
Thank you all. Thank you, John. Thank you, Robert.
Good to see you, Jack.
Okay.
All right, we'll talk to you soon.
And Nick's coming up soon.
Nick. Oh, Nick. I don't see too good, Nick. I thought you were John again.
That's Robert back there, Dad. He can't see you. All right, we're shutting it down.
We
We're
all
shutting it
wore the
down now.
same color clothes. I wouldn't know the difference. Thank you, fellas.
All right, Pop. Good luck to you and all of the Bull Brigade traders out there. Show yourselves in the chat if you're in there right now.
Thanks very much.
All right, Hoag. We've had that form pinned to the chat for a while now. We got a bunch of questions for Lunchbox Trading. Should we hit one or two before we're done? We got about 5 minutes left here.
Yeah, if you want to.
Anything that hits your eye?
Let's do it.
Did you get a chance to look? Did you get a chance to look at that sheet at all? Is there a question that sticks out to you?
Just barely. Just barely. Hang on. We can find it first here. Here we go. Somebody was asking about the levels of interest that are decided to use in the weekly levels. I'm assuming that's weekly kickoff levels.
Okay. What line are you looking at?
21.
21. Oh, how are the weekly kickoff levels of interest decided, and what is the use of the weekly levels? Thank you. Yeah, so Hoag, that was an oldie. This is an oldie but a goodie. How do you come up with those weekly kickoff levels? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Throw it in a bowl, shake it together.
I kind of picked that because we're up against a weekly kickoff high in gold right now. So what these weekly kickoff levels are areas that I calculate once a week, and we put them on the charts, and they're levels of importance that I believe longer time frame traders will really look at the market and think about adjusting inventory. They're more longer term levels, in other words. We got within 9 ticks of it in gold here on the weekly kickoff high, and we've kind of been coming off ever since. So we've got about, I don't know, 30, 40 ticks if we took the short right at the high. And those are, areas that I think that shorter time frame traders is up against the weekly kickoff high maybe a little bit too long, and that's what I suspect is going on now in crude. Or longer time frame traders, longer time frame participants will adjust longer time frame inventories in and around those levels. We've been watching gold rally for weeks now, and I don't think that the rally is over, but that weekly kickoff level is a go no go. If we get pushed above it, I think it's going to push more buyers into it in longer time frame. If we don't, then I think the longer time frame will let it pull back a little bit before they start continuing to adjust inventory. And it seems like we're getting a pretty decent pullback there. But there's lots of things that go into them. They're profile information, sometimes measured moves. Sometimes there's some math involved. I like to joke and say that it's chicken bones and tea leaves, but those are really not involved in the weekly kickoff levels. And sometimes they offer a really good opportunity, and at the very least, they offer the opportunity to limit risk in and around those levels. So never forget going on the trading floor my first time with a shiny new badge, and the old guys all said, "Hey, congratulations! Hope you make a lot of money. Learn how to take a loss." And managing risk is one of the biggest parts of it. As Jack, JD's dad, was just mentioning, it's all about risk. Manage that risk and be all right. So, overview of what the weekly kickoff levels are there.
Hey, Anderson in the chat wants to know, what is the weekly kickoff? Come on, Anderson. It is only the greatest weekly newsletter in existence right now. Yeah, we put the weekly kickoff together every Sunday. It hits inboxes at around 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time every Sunday night. Actually, this week there was I clicked the wrong button and scheduling it, so it didn't go on until 5:30 Monday morning. But typically, you will get it at 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time Sunday night.
JD, who puts that email together?
It's what has 2 thumbs and writes emails. This guy. Right here.
It is a top-notch email. I always read it. There's so much good information, so much good kind of stuff to watch for and look forward to for the week. Great email. Love you, JD.
Thank you, Hoag. Appreciate that. All right, folks, we are going to take a short break. We've got, I think we're out of time, right? Yeah. It seemed to have gone longer because we didn't take a break. But, yeah. We've got Back to the Futures coming up. Andre, Dolby, and 0 Day J is here. They're going to be talking markets, possibly slinging a few trades. Hoag, thanks for your time. We'll probably get to more questions tomorrow. Hopefully, we didn't get to run through a whole lot today, but we will get to some more tomorrow.
It was great
All
to
right.
see your dad.
Oh yeah, he loves being here. He loves hanging out with you guys. He loves hanging out with all of us. All right, we're going to take a short break. Back to the Future is coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Yes, yes, yes. This is Back to the Futures. I see the chat is just as fired up as we were in the green room, making his first appearance here on TopstepTV. 0 Day J in the house. Dolby time. How excited are we for this guy?
So I'm as excited as Chad is, which is very, very excited. Andre, I want to ask the first question. 0 Day J, how did you get your name 0 Day J?
Ooh.
It's a great question, and thanks for having me on, guys. It's really I don't know if I should say it's an honor or a privilege, but I see it as a really cool opportunity to be put on in front of all these people. So thanks for having me, and I will do my best to provide value for everyone. And if one person gets something, some sort of value from this, and it changes the game for them, then I feel like I did my job in providing some sort of value for somebody. So once again, thank you for having me on. So the name 0 Day J. I used to trade options. And options have, you could buy 0 days till expiration type of contracts. And it's real degenerate type of trading. Can be very lucrative. Most of the time it wasn't for me. And I just kind of had a cool ring to it. I just started calling myself 0 Day J. And then I started, and then I, put myself out there and it just kind of became a thing, and that's just what my name is. My wife doesn't call me 0 Day J.
I was going to ask, does anyone else call you 0 Day J outside of trading?
No.
You were just okay. No. Gotcha. All right, cool. Let's get right into it. By the way, very, very cool Wu-Tang shirt you're wearing. Wu-Tang is forever, like we were saying in the green room. First question for someone making a debut on TopstepTV. How did you find Topstep? How did Topstep find you? Can you move the camera? There you are. There's Mike. Look at that beautiful face.
Yeah, just wanted to show the Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang forever. Wu-Tang for the babies. How did I find Topstep? I mean, when I started, it wasn't the first prop firm I traded with, but when I started on my journey, like mid-October 2023, they were, as I started diving in and peeling the layers of the onion off, Topstep was, was one of the top
best
players, if not the top prop firm out there. So I mean, you guys obviously did a great job.
We appreciate that.
We tried.
You guys are like the one of the number one top, if not the number one top firm, like right up there.
The number one. Appreciate that, Jay. All right, let's get right into it.
No, I'm sorry.
All good.
You guys are like seriously, like, you guys look how many people are on the stream right now.
Sure are.
3,000
watching.
Yeah, counting.
People watching right now. I mean, that's insane.
Because you're on here, though.
100%.
I don't think so. I don't know. I've seen guys come on here. I've been on the stream. I've seen up as many as 4,000 people on the stream. So I don't know.
6,000 earlier. If you were on here, it would have been 7,000. Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah.
All right,
so
let's get right into these markets. 0 Day J, take a look at the NASDAQ. Very difficult trading today. NASDAQ, 21,648 last trade. S&P's 6060 last trade there. Dow pushing a little bit higher here, 44,670. Crude oil just beneath $73, $72.92. And gold making new all-time highs today. About $3 off of those last trade, 28.74. Dolby time. Let's get into the trade with 0 Day J. Jay, break down how you look at these markets and perhaps take a trade.
Well, so basically, I was told like 6 or 7 months ago, I was told that I guessed my way in and I guessed my way out of trades. And it does appear like that sometimes, but really I'm looking for support and resistance. Mostly I'm a directional trader. I trade, I'm looking for bounces and rejections. I like the orb on TradingView. I look at TradingView a lot. The orb, the 15-minute orb, which is, to some people that might be new, the opening range breakout. What happens is basically the first 15 minutes, the top and the bottom. I look at that as like a key level. I just like to play bounces and, bounces or rejections on key levels. The orb, the VWAP, certain, even the upper and lower VWAP bands, and then, some moving average. And then lately, like for the last few months, and I've actually had my best 2 months in the last 2 months where I've gotten 5-figure payouts 2 months in a row. I'm looking at certain levels of, like you see all this resistance here. Can you see my chart? Yeah, you can see my chart.
Call the prices too. For those that are just
All
listening.
right, so like right now we're at 21,645, right? But you see all this resistance. You got like this pocket of resistance. Up until, honestly though, up until, I don't know, lately I've been having a really hard time. Full disclosure, full transparency.
Everyone's having a hard time.
Really hard time. Everything, like these candles, like, let me zoom in a little. I'm trying to like give more of a view of my chart. Excuse me, I trade on the 1 minute. So I'm looking for areas of resistance and support. And these chop zones, a lot of times these chop zones become support and resistance. The issue that I've been having lately is like, nothing happens. Look, like nothing's going on, and then all of a sudden Trump's going to tweet something, or they're going to say something about Trump and tariffs, and then the market's going to react to it and then go up 50 points or down 50 points. And it's been like this for weeks now. And it's been a little bit of a challenge for me. So it's something I'm, working through. But like right now, like I don't even know if I would want to take a trade. Like as much as I want to take a trade, like I don't know. It could do like right now. Let me trying to zoom in a little bit. Sorry, I got a broken finger. All right, let's see.
You got a broken
I
finger?
like to look to the
Did you
left.
punch something?
What happened? You have a
Is
broken
it trading related?
What happened?
This finger I broke playing baseball. So it's been a month.
Baseball.
Doing the dumbest thing ever.
You're playing baseball
Like
in
right now.
January?
January. Yeah, I'm in Vegas. We play
You're
all
in
year
Vegas. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, we play like literally all year. It's like my favorite part of living out here.
Rec league baseball, nice.
Yeah.
Baseball or softball? You playing fast pitch baseball?
Baseball. With a lot of guys
cool.
who played like college ball. Some guys got drafted. Like,
damn.
There's some really good players.
Wow.
There's good competition. There's guys that are terrible, and then there's guys that are really good. It's just how it
That's
is.
the way it is.
I like that.
It's fun.
All right, so you were saying, Jay.
So I don't know. It's just like right now, like
we're pushing higher.
I don't even know if I like right now. I got to look at trading view. Let's see. I mean, we just bounced. We dumped, right? Let me go. Maybe I'll go on a 5-minute chart just to show some more context. All right. So look what happened. Look what happened. Let me move all this. Can I move this down more? Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go. Now we got the full view. There we go. All right. So like this happened, right? We were at 600. We dumped all the way to what? 240.
Yep.
And then now we basically we filled that gap, and then we exceeded it. So now like where's the next level? Is it going to come all the way up to here to 750? 21,750? I don't know. It might. Like I can't read, like this stuff is like lately I've been having some real like challenging, like even like when I get like I like to scalp. So like I'm not looking for like a huge move. So like I'll be like in a position, right? I'll be in long. Let's say I got in long here. I'd be in long. I'd be up like 5 or 6 points, and all of a sudden like I'd blink my eyes and I'd be back to break even or down. And that's what's been going on lately, and it's like driving me crazy.
Do you are you only trading Nasdaq? I got a lot of questions.
I messed around with gold a little bit.
You mess around with gold?
A
Okay.
little bit, but I'm sorry?
Yeah, so you're doing mostly Nasdaq, a little bit of gold, and then
mostly Nasdaq, NQ.
Mostly Nasdaq's so fun to trade, so it makes sense,
Yeah,
but
it's
it's
nuts.
so
It's violent.
unforgiving.
Yeah, it really is.
We got
So like right now it's going kind of slow, which is good, but like I don't.
Dow's on the move.
Is this a great place? Is this a great place to enter a trade in either direction? Probably not. Should I? I don't think so.
It feels weird. It feels weird.
Yeah.
When did you decide you wanted to get into streaming? Because I've noticed that you have been streaming quite a bit, but sometimes you're streaming when the market is not open. So what's kind of like your streaming schedule? How'd you get into it, and why did you start streaming?
Well, I mean, I started my channel December of 2023, and it was more, like you could see it on. If you go there, you would see it says, I wanted to document my journey and share my journey, of becoming a full-time prop firm trader. Although I don't know if I'll ever go full-time, no matter how good it gets, but just getting to the point where like my goal is for it to pay for stuff, right?
Yeah.
To get the payouts, and it actually pays for things beyond more accounts. You know,
Right.
Shit, been there, man.
Yeah. I mean, me too. It took me 7 months before I got my first ever payout. 7 months of trading of
That's
failure.
not bad.
It's not
No,
terrible.
that's not
I
bad
mean,
at
there's
all.
people who
It's
do
not
it
bad
well.
at all, man.
Yeah, but it was.
No,
I
it's
blew through a lot of accounts. Like I was like, I've been called an account slinger, and then like I got a payout, and then a month went by, and I didn't get a payout, and then July. Ever since July, so May was my first ever payout. June I missed out. July, August, September, October, November, December, and January I've gotten payouts. So I've become a habitual payout receiver. That was one of my goals. And then one of my other goals was to get to the point where it covers my monthly nut. And I'm really, really, really close to that. I mean, I've had 2 5-figure months in a row, December and January.
Nice job.
Yeah, it's great, but like but like the way last month ended, like even with all right, so I had a Topstep account. I was telling you guys before we hopped on, and then I didn't even answer your question about when I started streaming, but we're just kind of
we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Kind
Go
of
ahead.
like we're just freestyling over here, but
Effing around.
Yeah, we're freaking around, all right, guys. We're telling some freaking stories over here.
Let's get it. All right, so
go
ahead, Jay.
I had a Topstep account. I was on I had day 4 in the books. I was up like, I don't know, $1,900, almost 2,000. I needed one more $200 day. One more $200 day to get the job done. And I suffered from something called tightening butthole syndrome. And somehow I found a way to fumble the bag. And in that account I was trading in Tradeovate, hit the daily loss limit. And then I still had a balance. I still could have gotten another $200 day in. And this is when this market's just been messing with me lately. That's what's been going on lately. Or I've picked the worst possible time to trade, like Asia, because I just wanted to get it done and over with, right? And then I hit the daily loss. Well, I basically blew through all my drawdown, and I literally, I screwed myself out of a potentially like $1,200 payout. And I'm sure it never happens to anybody else. We got 3,200 people
Oh
here.
man.
Oh, Dolby, tell them your story. I mean, yes.
Oh, what? When I was so this was way back when.
Yeah.
But this is a true story. Where crude oil was all the rage, and trading combines were way harder to pass back then. So it was like 15-day minimum requirement, and I literally needed $10 to pass, which is 1 tick in crude oil. And I was like, what are the odds I put on an OCO for 1 tick and I don't get filled for positive 1 tick? Well, lo and behold, I put this trade on. It moves perfectly against me, 15 ticks. I get stopped out, and then from there, I end up blowing up the account. I was 1 tick away. It can happen to anybody, and as soon as you deviate from your system or strategy, the market perks up and is like, this person must be set straight. No one is allowed to not follow their strategy. And you paid the price. And it can happen to anyone, anytime, anywhere. But you got to be vigilant. Stick
Absolutely.
With that
and like, how many times have you like been in a position?
Hold on. We got some breaking news here.
Hey, we got daily talking here. Fed Daily. There is continued momentum in the economy it is uncertain. Also talking about the Fed can take its time to look at the data and policy changes. Once again, here daily talking about business context are optimistic. So putting it on pause, it looks like. Fed Daily. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. All right, let's get into these markets. We're getting to know 0-Day Jay here on TopstepTV. Boy, we're watching the viewer numbers go up because the man, the myth, the legend is on here. Please click like, subscribe, give us a follow while we're at it. All right, Jay, let's take a look at these markets. We're starting to creep higher. Dow is the leader right now. Just putting new highs, 44,720.
Okay.
Where do we take a trade, if at all?
I mean, well, what does Trump have to say about what that news just happened?
Great
I
question.
wait to see what he says, because then the market. That's what seems to be happening. The guy's like the most powerful man in the world. Like he literally moves the market just by like last night. I'm streaming last night, and all of a sudden there was news or there was a meeting about Trudeau. Him and Trudeau met, and they put a pause on the tariff talks. I think the market dumped 200 points, and then it popped back up. It was like stuff like that is happening like crazy right now.
All the time.
Plus, like, you know what? I take some awful trades all the time when I'm streaming. Like, I don't know why I'm a little hesitant to take a trade. I just don't know. I just feel like it's going to reverse on me. I got to look at. Hold on. Let me look at.
Where are you looking now?
we got a pivot point. That's another thing I like to look at, pivot points.
Pivots.
We're approaching a
Okay.
pivot point, which is on the 5 and the 15, which is at 21,675. So I don't know if I want to go long here. I might wait to go short.
If you go long, I'm going long. I'm riding with
man,
0 day J.
Don't copy me. I tell
Why
people all
not?
the time, don't copy me and don't trade and don't fade me. You know?
Well, then
Well,
what are they
let's
supposed to
see.
do?
I mean, I don't know. I know you guys want me to take a trade really bad.
You don't have to.
No. Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
I'm just kind of like I guess I could have taken it here. I mean, we're up already 15, 20 points from where we were looking, but it did break out of this little chop zone. And I'm on the 5 minute. I got to go back to the 1 minute.
I know that's the happy. That's your happy place.
Yeah, the one's my happy.
That's
But
my
I wanted
happy
to
place,
give more of a bird's eye view. So, like to answer your question from before about when I started streaming, I started streaming around like mid-April, I think, April or May, and like in the beginning, nobody shows up. But I had a little bit of I had people always commenting on my videos, and they were always like encouraging me, or there would be people that were telling me I should just stop trading altogether. I suck. I'm never gonna.
That means you're doing a good job.
Yeah,
It does mean you're doing a good job.
Yeah, and then I started streaming, and all of a sudden, like 5 or 10 people showed up, and then like we were all just hanging out, and then it just became a thing. I just kept doing it, and more people kept showing up. And I stream during power hour every day, and I stream during London, no set time. If I pass out and I wake up, and then like if I take my son to soccer practice, I do what's called a whip stream. I'll actually stream from my car while he's practicing.
From the oh, nice.
With my mobile hotspot, I got a power inverter, and we hang out. It's
I
crazy.
was taking the show on the road.
I like
That's
it.
awesome.
Yeah. Why not? Why not? What else am I gonna do? I guess I could watch my son practice, but I've been watching him play for since he's like 6.
I love it. All right, let's get to these markets, guys, because the Dow Jones is on the move. Dow minis are on the move. And here goes the NASDAQ and the S&Ps. I know we have a briefing from the crypto czar, I don't know, what, 140 or so Central Time?
140, check.
140, thank you. All right, let's get into these markets. I'm pretty thin on the ladder here. Nothing really on the tilt. 71% short gold right now.
We're at the pivot point right now, and then we're at like the top of this chop zone. I'm trying to look
like a short.
It's not a bad spot to go short, but
The cheap short. Top of range.
it could bounce. It could bounce. Like it. I'm definitely having Titan butthole syndrome right now because I'm on this. I got 3,300 people watching me.
Yeah.
And I don't want to fuck up the. Oh,
it's all good. Keep going. You don't want to mess it up. All good.
Oh man, I
don't
want to
good. Keep
freak
going.
it up.
No, it's all good, man.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
You're doing great, man.
Oh man, what did I go? 15 minutes without cursing? That was amazing.
good.
Pretty good.
Let it
22
rip,
minutes.
man.
Yeah.
22 minutes. Not
That
bad.
wasn't a bad spot to go short. We're back at the pivot point. Let's see.
Okay, we're gonna prepare. We're gonna get ready for the next
we're
one.
below it now.
We got 40 minutes left. Just imagine.
We got 40 minutes? Oh man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got plenty of time.
We got
Settle
plenty
in.
of time. That would have been a good spot.
It would have been a good one.
Yo,
great.
yo,
It would've been a
just
solid
want to
trade.
give a shout out to the DGen fam and the DCA gang. Glad you guys showed up. Thank you so much for showing up and showing support. And everybody else, I can't wait to get to know you better. I think you're all beautiful. Mwah.
Wow.
Oh, look at that. Nothing
That's
but
an
love.
inside
love
joke.
you.
That's an inside joke.
They get it. They
I'll
get
tell you
it.
guys
Look at
after. We can't talk about it on the street.
Okay, that's a green room conversation only.
So great. So great. I
Oh
love
my
it. You're
God.
definitely coming back on, Jay. 0 Day Jay in the house here on TopstepTV. Back to the futures. See 0 Day Jay zeroing in on the market, looking for a trade. I like that caption there on the Chiron.
A little wordplay. Well done.
Yeah. Have
Well
to take
done.
a short here.
So Jay, when you are streaming, if you're like a new trader, what are people sort of looking to you for, like during your streams? Is it trading strategies, like authenticity, just your journey? Like what can they look forward to?
Well, I could tell you, if you want to learn how to trade, I'm not the person to come hang out with. But if you want to,
I love your angle. I love this angle.
but
Yeah,
if,
go on.
I'm not a guru. I will never try and say this is how you should trade because there's 3,300 people on the stream right now. and we all see what we're looking at right now differently. So I can't. What I see is not going to be what somebody else sees, but what the message, the message, like I guess like the mentality or the mindset behind failure is probably one of the biggest things. One of the biggest benefits I could impart, or value, pieces of value, or some benefit that someone could get from me is just never giving up, knowing that you're getting closer, know that all the failure, all the blown accounts, all the, oh my God, I was one tick away, or I was one $200 day away from getting another payout. All of that stuff is getting you closer to the next payout. Or if you've never gotten a payout before, all the blown combines, all the blown XFAs are getting you closer. You just have to know that. That's how success works. So just keep pushing forward. Even lately, I've been like really down on myself because I've been getting my rear end kicked.
You can say ass.
And
DJ, you can say ass. It's okay.
Ass is clear.
13,
You're good, man.
they
You're
say
good.
that.
Just
You
let it
drop
rip,
F-bombs
dude.
in PG-13 movies, guys. I've been getting my ass handed to me lately because I'm like, the way the market moves, the way these candles are moving, I have no patience. I have no patience for it, and it like drives me crazy. So like, I need to get over that. It's a big mental thing. That's like, are we gonna bounce here, or are we coming down to this 34?
Gonna pull back.
But-
It's just a pullback.
Yeah, it's a
21,660
little bit
last
of
year.
Yeah, we're at 21,661. So
High
yeah,
yield.
people come and they also come for like the entertainment value because I don't hold back. I say whatever I'm thinking at the time.
That's what I hear.
And maybe they like
That's
me hearing curse a
that's
lot.
valuable. I mean, I think a lot of traders
Yeah.
have a lot of frustrations when they're trading, especially if they're trading alone. And we all have a lot of things to say when things are not going well, and it can be beneficial to either hear someone else say it or to commiserate with your fellow traders if you're having a bad day. There's a community for everybody, which is awesome.
Well, like exactly. And like what I always tell people is like, people would come on the stream and be like, "Oh my God, this guy has no thesis. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. This guy sucks." Blah blah blah. And I'd be like, "Listen, my stream is not the place to come and learn how to trade or to maybe copy trade me. This is where people come to decompress from whatever kind of trading day they had."
Love that.
That's what I serve as. So whether I'm having a good day, some days I'm green all day across everything. Other days, like lately, I'm like blowing accounts left and right. So
It's how it
it's
is
just
sometimes.
yeah, we all go through it, and I'm working through it. I'll be fine, and and just know that like anybody else going through it, it will get better.
You're not alone. You're not alone.
No, definitely not.
You
Damn,
should
that was,
find
a
that.
nice that was a nice 25 points.
Yeah, it was a nice little base hit there.
I'll put it. You know what? I'll put an order in right here.
What do we got? Buy?
Where is it?
You long?
I
Oh,
thought I
where'd it
put an
go?
order in.
$21,652.
Placing. Switch your chart to a 5-minute real quick. Oh, there we go. They popped up. You have two orders in
Oh.
right now, though.
Yeah. Well, that wouldn't be the worst thing. I'm putting it at like this chop zone right here.
What do you got?
This chop zone could be support.
I see. I see what you got.
Yeah, it was weird. It was like a delayed reaction. It could be because of like the software I'm doing. Like I'm using
Maybe
all this
Oh, that's
extra
true.
streaming
So
software.
we'll bid 646 and 642. With
Yeah.
you.
So I got an order in at 641.75 for 1 mini.
641. Oh, so
It
more
is a
like the
combo.
middle. More the middle. Cool.
So 41 bid.
And then I like this right here too. Like I'll put another order right here. I kind of like this too. The bottom
right
of this
here?
chop zone. And we'll see what happens. If it comes down to that and I get filled, then we'll see what happens from there.
I think it's like 620s. Is that what you're looking at? 623, Andre.
623. Gotcha.
That's pretty wide. So do you normally it sounds like chat says that you dollar cost average. I'm a big fan of dollar cost averaging. But your spread's about 20 points in this trade. Is that typical for your dollar cost average?
Is it that much? Where's my order?
Yeah, I think you're at like
I guess
40s
it
and
is.
20s.
Yeah, that's like it depends. It depends.
Okay.
I might, right here isn't bad either to have an order here. I might even move this order down, but it looks like we bounce off of this 34 here. That's another thing. Like, I'm not saying to do it that it's going to work all the time, but there's so many times when the market will bounce off the 34 EMA on the 1 minute or reject it. And this was another example. I mean, we're up 8 or 9 points from there, but I don't know. It kind of looks like it wants to go down more. I don't know. We're just chopping around. Like,
we are chopping. This is a tough segment to get some trades.
This is what it is all day, and then all of a sudden there'll be a move. It'll chop, and it'll break or break down, and then go back to chopping.
Yeah, we're just one tweet away from some volatility.
Sure are.
Here we go. There's some more headlines coming out. Nothing market moving just yet. Coming up to the bottom of the hour here, we got 0-day J in the house, working some bids. See if we get him here on a pullback.
44s, come and get us.
44s, Jay's working 41s, I do believe.
Yep.
House working 44s.
44s and 24s. Pretty wide range, but we'll work it. See what happens.
Okay.
Jay, so you've been streaming for a couple months now. How has streaming changed you as a trader, if at all?
How's that going?
How's it changed me as a trader? I think sometimes it makes me better. I think it's made me better just because of all the haters. I get a lot of haters. I get a lot of people. We got people out there. We got somebody out there that wants to like wear me as a skin suit.
Whoa.
They're obsessed with me. They have like 80 accounts they're commenting from right now in the chat. It's
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. So we got
my
like stuff like
goodness.
that, and people like that, or people that'll come on and just say that, oh, they faded me. Thanks for the winning trade, Jay. I faded you, and they'll talk shit. They'll run
That's
their
good.
mouth.
No, that's good. That's good.
And put me down and kick me when I'm down. But then if I win a trade, they'll be crickets. They'll be
Crickets.
They'll be crickets.
Yup.
They won't give me my just due. They won't give me any respect for winning a trade. Only when I lose.
Exactly right.
People like that motivated me to get better,
dude.
And then I went on a tear. I made 24 grand in the last 2 months.
Where were they then?
I guess that's not good enough for some people.
Yeah, no.
But I'm not even competing against anybody. I don't care about how anybody else is doing unless you're doing good. I'm competing against myself.
That's right.
Jay,
Yeah, well,
I
and the
don't care.
market. Yeah.
Zero
And
day
the,
Jay,
well,
what
yeah,
is-
the market, and the
Dude,
what is this
platforms have
epidemic
rules,
of traders caring about other traders' P&L? What is this epidemic of traders caring about other people's money? It is,
I don't know,
out of control. Why does
They,
anyone care what anyone else's P&L is other than your own? Literally all that
people-
matters.
I don't know. Some people just like to see people lose, or they just like to say how awesome they are, and they think they're better than everyone else. Maybe they weren't. I don't know. Maybe they didn't. Maybe their mommy took them off the boob a little too soon. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's just weirdo behavior.
It is. It's aggravating.
And like,
Because
you know
trading
what?
is
Like,
so hard.
whatever. I put myself out there, so it's understandable. But but that type of stuff is what motivated me to, consistently, push to get better.
Jay, but to that point, we're asking for it though by coming on here. We're asking for that in the chat. Like, we're asking to get get dunked on and stuff. It's part
like
of it.
there's a vibe. Like there's a vibe. There's a vibe. Like when my stream has a certain type of vibe, and anyone comes in there and breaks that vibe, I kick them out.
Like it.
Because I don't want them in there. Nobody wants them in there.
Pass the vibe check.
Yeah,
No, it's your channel. It's your
real
job to
simple.
manage the community. Yeah, there's
people, and it's it's not one person. They come and go, but most of the time, everybody's super chill. I feel like I'm growing an amazing community. We got awesome people. Awesome people hang out in the chat. A lot of really good traders, and they come there to just hang out. Not even just with me and watch me do whatever I do, but to hang out with each other.
Hell yeah.
And then you got people
love
coming
it.
in there and just ruining it. So they get kicked out. They're losers. They got nothing better to do with their life. They don't provide any value.
These haters out of here,
yeah.
Dre. They're
Got a
everywhere.
bunch of stands out there.
I know, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's a weird place. But hey, I'm glad we got you here, 0-day Jay. What are you drinking on? Taking a swig of that coffee. Still drinking coffee in the afternoon. I love it, man.
We don't know
It's my first cup.
Oh no, is it really? That's my guy. That's my guy. All right.
Man, this market.
All right, if we're gonna get nothing right now. We
Yeah,
got about 22 minutes left
This is
here.
interesting.
And
We had
back
a
to your
lower high
0-day.
here.
All right, let's do a jab real quick. And if you guys do see a trade, please jump in. But let's do jab. Eddie, come on in. Give the people
Come
some
on.
comeback stories.
I like this. I like this. Hey, real quick here. This hit the wire about a few minutes ago. Trump moves to put nearly all of U.S. aid Washington staff on leave. It's coming from Politico. Just a little heads up there. But otherwise, let's see some success. Let's see moving forward in a positive tone. Let's see those top step traders who are making those jabs count. Carl Hungus earlier this morning, jab, 1176 up in my Top Step VIP. Off to the pre-market, 9:30 open. Topstep TV, let's effing go. Way to go, Carl. We've got Zidigintis passed my combine on that run. We had that run earlier this morning, passing the combine. Michael Goins passed his first combine. We gave a little props to him earlier. Congratulations on that first combine. Remember, passing that combine, next step is to take it slow, small profits, build that foundation before you start really swinging the bat. Marianne, finally, also passed my first combine at the 845th attempt. Next stop, shoulder tap. Ha-ha. Way to go, Marianne. Pogi, I passed my trading combine this morning with oil. Good job. Lulu, who's been here before. Lulu, after blowing my account because I thought I was in practice, I'm up 500 on that short. Took profits before it bounced up. Good job, Lulu. Joe Sams here, up 3,000 in profits. Done for the day on the 100K combine. That is a fantastic day. Joe Sams, you're sitting pretty today. Remember, coming back tomorrow, be humble, be frugal. Don't give it back. And Andre, that is what I've got here for.
Yeah.
Jab, jab, jab. Back to you guys.
Good stuff. Thank you, Eddie. Yep, love those comeback stories here. All right, 0 Day Jay, had to put in a couple ticks off the highs here in the S&Ps. NASDAQ about 27 points off the highs there. I don't know if we're going to be able to take a trade, but yeah, we're always getting blindsided by these headlines. And then when it does, get stopped out, the haters love to jump on that. They have a field day with it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like water on a duck's back around here. They're watching us. We're not watching them, Jay. So, hey, let's get into these markets, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Just keep saying, just as long as they keep saying my name, I don't care.
Right. That's right. New highs, S&Ps.
Like, Eddie Horn mentioned something about USAID. Is that the same USAID that that was funding Echo Alliance? I'm just curious.
Question. We're on it. We're on it in the background here. I love it.
That's all I'm gonna say. We know what happened after that, but
what happened? What happened?
Well, I can't talk about it. We can't talk about it on the stream.
Fair enough. All right.
Well, Echo Alliance, didn't they? They funded gain of function research. Wait, sorry.
USAID.
All right, now I said too much. I said too much.
Coming for you, 0 Day Jay.
Yep.
Coming for you.
They coming. Yeah, I'm on the list. So
you like shorts up here at all, or no?
I do, and I mean, I thought here might have been a good spot, and then look, because we had a lower high, and then sure enough, it went down a few points, and then bounced 15, 20 points. So, like, this is what I'm talking about with this market. I don't know. I really don't know.
What's your favorite time to trade? Like, what time of day?
I've done the best. I feel like I trade the best like during the London overnight early morning session. I don't know why.
Okay.
Like when I'm trading, like when I have a bunch of funded accounts across, other prop firms and stuff, like I try to knock them all out during the overnight. But lately, like I've been just in a rush and not being patient and just losing my patience with how these candles have been moving. Like right there, like that. Oh, would that have been a good spot for a short? Maybe, but look what's happening. Let me zoom in.
We were working bids though. You guys pull the bids?
We're just getting to top of range, Dre. So it's like if you're a bearish trader, then your ears are starting to perk up. As we start getting to some of these highs up here, like anything above 675, you could be looking at cheap shorts. That's only if you're bearish.
Plus, you got this 9. It looks like it's riding along the 9, but like even right then and there, like just when you thought, oh, maybe it's a good spot to go short, and you get in and it goes down 5 points, like, ooh, I got 5 points, it might continue. It literally, all those 5 points just disappear, and then it goes back up, and then it's challenging right now. Some people could see it. It might be better to trade the bigger time frames, but I don't know. I'd have to I don't want to completely change how I trade because then I basically have to teach myself a whole new way of trading. So I just got to be real patient now.
Yeah, you don't want to
Like,
get into the strategy roulette. We're just
yeah,
constantly
like
switching
SMD
strategies.
concepts.
Indicator
SMD
roulette,
concepts
too.
has been working pretty good for me, so I'm going to
Nice.
keep working that.
Yeah, I still like our bids. I mean, if we reject 680s, maybe we can come back and get filled at these 645s and get like a 30-point little scalperoo on this guy
Yeah,
here.
like this is, man.
641s or 644s. Cool. What's like your average hold time? Are you more of a scalper? Do you like holding trades for a while?
I try to get in. I try to get in for a good time, not a long time.
Good
Because,
time. All right.
What's up, Drake?
you know, like I'm a
What's up,
scalper, so
Drake?
like and I trade with size. So it depends on what I'm looking to do. Like I you know, if I'm trading a funded account, like I'm trying to like catch something and hopefully be done. You know, I get
See
into
profit,
trouble when
take profit.
Yeah, take profit. And like, you know what happened? You know what's been happening to me a lot lately because of the way these candles are moving? I'll get taken out. Like for baby gains because I like to trail. I'll trail with a stop just to lock in gains. And like these candles, the candles are going like this all the time now. They're like so schizophrenic. And I'll get taken out for a baby gain, and then like 2 candles later, it'll hit my take profit. I'm like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. You know? I don't say
I hear you.
And then you know, and then I'll get annoyed, and then the move continues, and I'll go against it, and then like I've been doing that a lot lately. Like I've been doing a lot of I don't know, a lot of bad habits have seeped in, and they're all happening at the same time, and a lot of it I attributed to this new Trumpian market. It's just I don't know.
weird.
I'm not reading it.
It's here to stay,
It's weird,
man.
yeah.
It's here to
weird.
stay.
It feels
Look, we're chopping again. Look. I mean, God bless anyone who's just trading these alternating green and red candles that are going up and down 5 to 10 points. Maybe this is the drop, but maybe it's not. See, you would think, oh look, we're finally gonna go back down, and then it goes back up. You know, and then Trump could tweet, Trump could say something, he could fart, whatever he does, he says something, and then all of a sudden the market reacts to it.
Was that you that said that in the chat? If he burps, the market's going to move. Was that you in the chat earlier that said that?
I don't know if it was me, but it's just
you watch TopstepTV 0 Day J.
Oh yeah, I watch it from time to time. Yeah.
All right.
You know?
Respect.
Yeah. Of course.
Got a fan.
I mean,
got a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got, you know, it's definitely entertainment value, right? You know,
bright lights, man. You're on the bright lights, the big stage right now.
Chicago
it's
theater,
crazy.
baby.
I mean, we got 3,300 people watching. I know everyone's wanting me to take a trade. That might have been a good spot, but like, I don't trust. Look here.
Maybe we get.
I almost marketed in. See, look, I almost went in long. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's just we're at the 34. We kind of been riding up the. We broke the 9, and then we bounced off the 34 once. Will it happen again, or will it just finally break down?
I mean, we're making those higher lows off the 1 minute. Is that what you're kind of looking at? Yeah, you got your moving averages there. I mean,
it's
you buy 60s and hope you can get 80s or 75s. Like it's only 15 points.
I mean, but I don't even know. I don't know what I would want to do in this situation.
Nothing. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
you hang out with us.
I want to take a trade for the stream for sure, but we're hanging out for real. But I do want to take a trade
for the culture.
I just don't know. You know, we got we also have this is another pattern. I don't know if you guys know this. We got this upside down whack Arnold's W forming here, which could be more like a double top. You know, so we might, if that were to happen here, we could drop right into where my orders are, which I don't even know if I want that.
Working the bids.
All right.
Still working 641.
Hey, let's go short. Watch me get filled here, and it's gonna bounce. Watch this. You guys ready?
What price? Yeah, what price?
You're going short?
Let's do it.
Right here. If this confirms, we got a double top. Maybe, upside down whack on a double. It's just me getting.
All right, we're short. We're short with you.
All right.
Let's
see what happens. Oh, it did look good for a second.
652.
This is what I'm talking about with these candles. You just got to be patient. I'm learning how to be a little bit more patient.
House short 1, 21,652.
Okay, CYA.
Is that what I got in?
677.
77s. And 0 Day J, what is your position?
I'm in and look, see? This is what I'm talking about.
Come on, what
This is
happened?
exactly
What's your
what I've been
position?
telling you guys.
What's your position?
I'm in short at 654.25.
Thank you.
654.
But this is what I'm telling you guys. Like exactly what I said was going to happen is what happened, but I went short anyway.
Okay, so
I'm telling you, this is what happens.
Okay, but you have some intuition though, so it's not it's not
Oh
bad.
no, yeah, I'm fine. Like I said, I got paid over 24 grand in the last 2 months.
Thank
months
you.
from prop
There you
firms.
go.
It's just this is what's been happening to me lately. It's just really, really frustrating.
But you have some.
And this trade's
you have
not done
some
yet, but I'm sure
intuition.
it's going to run 30 points.
It
I'm just
might.
going to sit in it.
It might. It's okay. But intuition's a good thing to have.
People are saying don't follow these trades. I tell everybody don't copy my trades. Don't copy me.
We have
You
to
say
still
don't
No
copy me,
shit.
don't fade me either.
Yeah, don't fade me either, but
I love
I'm
it.
still in the trade. It's not like I got out of the trade.
Exactly.
If
I love it.
anybody's new to trading, you should never follow anybody. Figure it out.
You should not.
Watch
One of the
and see
number
what
one
people
rules.
are saying and try to pick up on it, but you gotta look at the charts.
My favorite quotes and reminiscences of a stock operator. You do not copy someone else's trade because now you rely on them for your exit and position management.
Exactly.
You are not the originator of the trade, so you don't know how to manage it.
I knew this was gonna happen though. I told you guys this was gonna happen.
I know. I don't know why I followed you. I don't know why I did, but
Yeah, why would you
I had
follow
conviction.
me? Why would you follow me? I thought
How's the count
upside down
supports traders?
Black Arnold's W was gonna play out and confirm and come down to my buy order, but no. But this is me
where-
getting anxious with the market.
Yeah,
And
where
I'm
are you
also on
originally from?
TopstepTV.
Where are
Yeah.
you originally from, 0 Day J?
Long Island, right outside
Long
of
Island.
Queens.
Nice.
Moved out and moved to Vegas right before COVID.
Oof. Oh,
Right before, like
okay.
literally. I sold my house. I closed on my house October 30th of 2019 and packed the family, the wife, the 4 kids, 2 dogs at the time into an RV, and we drove across the country. Got here on November 4th.
Nice.
And then all hell broke loose.
Yeah. Wow. What a
Tell me-
story, man. Do all of your kids play soccer?
My son does. I have 4 kids, 2 boys and 2 girls. My oldest son plays soccer.
Messi or Ronaldo? Who's his favorite
He-
soccer player?
I don't know. I think he's a Messi guy. He likes them both, but I think he's more of a Messi guy.
Yeah.
Right on.
He's got
I was
all,
a soccer
he's
kid.
like a soccer head. Like he's got jerseys on all types of guys. Like he's a big man. He's a Manchester City fan. That's his team.
Ah, so he likes Holland then.
He loves Holland, yeah. But he likes. I'm telling you, he's got guys. He's got jerseys on. He likes a lot of players. Like he doesn't,
Loves the sport. Loves the game.
he's all about it. He's all about it. He's like that with soccer, like I am that like with baseball. All right, so here we go. Look, I'm still in the trade.
Yeah, we're fine. We're doing fine.
Still in the trade. Let's see what happens. But this is what's been going on. You think the move you think is going to happen doesn't happen when you think it's going to happen.
Where's your take profit? Are you going to keep those limit buys in? Are you pulling those?
Yeah, that's not a bad spot for we got the 5-minute 21 here. This purple line is a 5-minute 21.
Don't put a take profit in. What if there's a tweet that comes in?
Oh, that's true. I'll put this real low then.
Exactly.
Just trail
Exactly.
it. Trail it.
You know what? I'm going to cancel this order. I'll put there we go.
All it takes is one tweet.
Yeah, man.
Changes
look
everything.
look who's green now. What a crappy trade, Jay.
We were talking shit about 10 minutes ago.
Look who's green now.
Every time.
Everybody's so quick to run their mouth.
Especially in trading. What a silly thing.
Jibber jabber, man.
Everybody's so quick.
Here we go. Okay.
Jay.
Off here.
You guys.
Yeah, man. Only break even, though. We're only break even.
Just remember.
Still has to do a lot of work here, Jay.
I know, but it just doesn't look fantastic. We're also getting to something I call we're getting to a time of
hour.
A time of the hour that I call new hour frickery.
That's not what you call it. That's not what you call it.
You know what I call it. The last 10 minutes the last 10 minutes of the hour and like the first 5 minutes of the next hour, like it doesn't it doesn't matter. Oh, I should lock that in. Look.
Yeah.
So wait, did you already move your stop down?
My stop is I don't have a stop. What stop?
You have no stop. Okay.
Oh boy.
No stop. What I was thinking of doing is moving it. Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. Like we got this new hour frickery.
Yep.
Wouldn't you want a stop and then no take profit? Isn't that what you're trying to do though?
It's raw dog, man. I like
Look,
it.
I mean, I wanted more. I'm a greedy fella.
Good fella. You're a good fella, man.
Yeah.
Latest.
This guy's off his rocker. That's right, baby.
Yeah.
I take it as a compliment. I see the comments. Mwah. Love you too. Can't wait to get to know you guys better. Mwah.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. Oh, man.
Trump's crypto czar did not make any extreme comments here, just relying on the Reserve press conference before leaving the podium. We did see that the U.S. dollar Bitcoin here dropping all the way down to 99,334 during his talk, but he did say we're excited to work with the stablecoin regulation. That's about as hot as it got. Back to you, Andre.
Oh, Trump is talking right now?
No, he's
Well,
sorry.
it's started here.
Czar.
Yeah.
Crypto czar.
Micro Bitcoin just took a dump here. Sold off a quick $1,000, if not more. A quick peek there.
We might be getting a
You
break
got
at this
some,
5-minute range.
Normally, I would
Trump-
be in with more too, but I'm
Trump
on the
headlines
stream.
here.
I'm trying to be a little more conservative. Let's move this down a little bit. But I'm gonna lock in some gains here.
Real quick here. Trump signs action withdrawing U.S. from the UN Human Rights Council and leave the U.S. funding to the UN, he did say. So, once again, here, that's what hit the wire. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Here comes some
So-
headlines. Buckle up.
Your break even?
I'm more than break even.
More than break even. Okay.
Yeah, I'm green. No matter what happens from here, I'm moving my stop down. No matter what happens from here, I'm green.
Okay, love it. And you got take profits at 636.
Yeah, I'm moving. Where is it? 640. Well, yeah, 636.50. I moved my stop. I'm trailing with my stop. Manually. It's at 647. I'm about to get stopped out. Maybe, I don't know.
No,
All right.
hang in there.
We're staying at break
Oh, look!
even.
You got the 5-minute 21 right here.
Yeah.
Always an interesting area of potential bounces or rejections, and it's also the top of this chop zone. So it might bounce here. It might bounce here, even if it ends up going down more. It might bounce here, take me out. But no matter what, I didn't lose the trade. Hey, look who won the trade. Hey,
What's up?
who faded
What's up,
me?
Chet?
Who was it? Who doesn't know what he's doing?
Hey,
Gotta be a
we
little
got
more
break even
patient.
though.
I still don't know what I'm doing, but hey, I won that trade. It's so funny. It's hysterical.
Crickets
Yeah.
now. You don't hear shit anymore, Jay, do you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Where the crickets at?
Yep.
This guy, I feel all his accounts.
Oh wait,
I
didn't
feel all his accounts. No, I didn't.
we have a bid
there they
in
are.
at 645? That would have been a good trade too, actually.
Let's sell this thing off.
Well,
Joseph Joseph Fusco in the chat says this guy is insufferable. Man, oh man. I disagree, man.
Haters.
This guy's the man. Zero Day Jay
Haters,
is the
haters.
man.
Hey, I'm not for everybody.
Are you an acquired taste, Jay? Would you say?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This guy is insufferable. Cool. What does that say about you?
Thank you.
Anyway.
Rally. Do you like longs here, Jay?
Look, see, we bounced right off. Look, we bounced off the 5-minute 21.
I know. We were talking about longs at 645s. And
Where was my
man.
original? Where was that order that I canceled? I canceled that order right here.
46s ish.
Too.
Where's my other one? Oh, 630, 650. Oh, I moved it down though. What was it originally? Like 641?
Crude sold off pretty good right there. Let's see what's going on in crude.
Yeah, 641.
Crude down 60 cents. Crude down 60 cents in the last couple seconds here.
Wow. 60 cents.
guy's
That's a lot.
insufferable.
Yeah, it's coming back now. It's retracing here. Something just happened in crude.
Jeez.
What's going on in crude?
Just 60
Trump
cents.
coming over the wire here right now, talking about once again Iran. Trump says, hopefully we will not have to use this. We'll see if we can work out a deal with Iran. So some torn about signing
Yeah,
a
yeah, I'm
memo
looking
here
at
on the rand.
yeah, I'm looking at crude right now. It's crazy. Just dumped.
That's one of the crude's really.
Crude go
Eddie
down.
is
He did
working
sign
over.
the memorandum there.
All right, watch out for crude. Crude's on the move here. We're lower about 60 cents here. It's $72.38 now, 29 cents. Crude is selling off right now.
Man. Yeah, crude market's alive again, which is great for crude oil traders. They've been
Keep in
waiting
mind this morning,
months for that to happen.
Trump said something about applying maximum pressure on Iran this morning, and we rallied about $2 off of that. Now Trump maybe walking it back a little bit. We'll see where they want to take this. That rally started around $71 this morning when the initial headlines came out. Last trade $72.36. We'll see if they want to.
This is about nuclear weapons too. This is why he's putting pressure on them.
Thank you.
Wow. All right. Love the tweets.
Yeah, here we go, man.
Eddie back there
We need
doing
more
great
mean
work.
tweets. More mean tweets.
When do we
I was
think it's
hoping
going to
the
be
guy
over?
who said I was insufferable said I was deplorable. That would have been better.
Get your
I
verbiage
would have taken
right,
that as a compliment.
Agree.
Have you been to the Sphere yet in Vegas?
Oh, great question.
No, I have not been in there. I've seen. I mean, I could see it from my backyard, and I could.
Oh, wow.
You know.
Really?
Yeah. I got like a cool view of the strip.
Does
But
it like light up your house?
you see it like when you're driving. If you're driving on the 15, like you see it. It's like crazy, and it's like always making these faces. But I haven't been inside of it.
Okay.
It's
Not
always
yet.
making
That's
these
pretty cool.
faces. It's like
They
that.
got
It's
the
like getting
eyeballs
emoji.
on it.
It's something. It has like a face. It looks at you and stuff. It's crazy. I heard it's a lot of money to get in there.
Yeah, I
Like,
think it's a ton of money. Ton of money to
Yeah.
get in there.
I remember when they were building it. I was like, that thing's crazy. It's like, they were when I first moved here. They were still building Allegiant Stadium where the Raiders play.
Oh wow! What's your favorite thing to do
yeah.
in Vegas as a resident?
As a resident,
Yeah,
play baseball.
play baseball. That's a good answer.
But in terms of because I could play all year round. Like I wish I came here 20 years ago. But
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I mean, there's a lot of really good food. Most of the good food's on the strip. There's gambling everywhere. I don't really gamble. I gamble on I gamble on the NQ. But
go.
I
All
don't
right.
like you know.
Zero Day J, we got to wrap this up. So we got Power Hour coming up. You are definitely not going to be a stranger around here. Will you come back on Topstep TV in the near future?
Yeah, absolutely. If you guys will have me.
Oh, 100%. And before we get you out of here, we got afternoon recap coming up, and then we got Power Hour with Hoop. Really quick, Eagles or Chiefs? Who do you got?
I feel like as much as I want the Eagles to win, the league is rigged for a Mahomes.
Here you go.
Yeah,
We will end on that note. Zero Day J in the house. Check him out on the stream. All right, we got the afternoon recap coming up. We'll see what happens in the last hour here on Power Hour. See Dolby and Hoop on the other side of this. Anyways, Zero Day J, you are the man. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Thanks, guys.
All right, welcome to the afternoon recap. I'm Hoag. Eddie's going to come in and talk about some news that just came out, knocked the markets around a little bit. Eddie, what just happened here?
You know what? Trump's speaking, and it's not just one subject. He is all over the place here, talking about the right to block Iranian oil. We have the right to block the sale of Iranian oil to other nations. He also does say that if Iran were to retaliate, this is coming from him, and try to kill Trump, talking in the third person, Iran would be obliterated. Also, regarding China, Trump says that it's fine that China imposed retaliatory tariffs. He goes, he's going to be speaking to Z at appropriate time, says, I am in no rush. That's what I've got so far. Johnny, back to you.
All right. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you very much. So obviously, probably the comment that he said that it's fine that China imposed retaliatory tariffs was probably part of the reason why we got such volatility to the downside in the equities. We're just going to take a look here and see what happened throughout the day. As we were talking at the end of the fast markets, the morning recap, I kind of put this potential head and shoulders on here. We did see some pretty good downside action, but that action was quickly bought up here on this 3-minute chart on the 100 session moving average. Yeah, if you go to the right to the right time frame, you can find a reason for just about anything. But I missed a couple of the trades that we took earlier today. Just going to kind of go over what we were talking about here with on here with 0-day J, which was that was a lot of fun. So they were looking for a short on a pullback. To me, this would have been kind of a sail into a potential breakout to the downside. They ended up getting a little bit of profit on that trade. The stop was way up here at 21,677. Now we're seeing the market continue. So that was at least a profitable trade. A little bit more risk than reward, but still a very nice trade. It's going to have to see what happens here for the rest of the day with the president speaking, talking about a lot of different things here. One thing I want to do, kind of go over here, is gold. You know what? We've been watching gold rally. We've been seeing it go. It has been good. It has been increasing open interest. Volume has been, by and large, maintaining. We're seeing buyers continuing to come into this market. We saw them continue to come into this market today. Let's look on the 5-minute chart. We're up near the weekly kickoff high. Weekly kickoff high, again, is a level where I believe longer time frame traders will begin to adjust inventory. If we are going to see the longer time frame adjust inventory, number one, it's probably going to happen during regular trading hours, and we are past regular trading hours. I'm not expecting anything big to happen in gold here for the rest of the day, unless, of course, some strange news comes out that may affect it. But we did get really close to this weekly kickoff high. We got within let's see here, 78. We got to 77.10 within 9 ticks of the weekly kickoff high, and the buying just seemed to shut off. Yes, right at the end of the day, of course, participation slows. Not seeing a whole lot of participation after the regular trading hour session. So tomorrow, we'll be watching 28.78, the weekly kickoff high, very carefully if it is in play during the regular trading hour session tomorrow. It might also be something you're going to want to keep an eye on if you are active in the markets tonight. So, crude oil, we looked for a short. We were in money on that short. And then, of course, a tweet came out and said, hey, something about Iran, I think was the tweet. I don't know, but that pretty much blew our short out of the water. And it's really just kind of fallen back into range for the rest of the session. One big move to the upside, finding a range and staying in that range. So, if I were going to be trading crude for the rest of the day, I'd be focused on the extremes of the current range, fading those extremes. As long as it continues to work on a substantial breakout outside of that range, I would look for continuation. Continuation would be probably above 73.10. Continuation to the downside would probably be down below 72.20. We did see the market open below the weekly kickoff low. That was another reason we were kind of looking at that short. It did not play out. Of course, news came in and changed everything, as news has a tendency to do. And in the S&Ps, okay, regular trading hours, initial balance low, initial balance high. This is toxic to me. If I'm trading and we're spanning above and below the initial balance high, I have to stay away from it. I've done nothing in the S&Ps ever since we started kind of spanning that initial balance high. One thing that I do want to say is we are seeing negative delta. The overall move has been to the upside in the S&Ps throughout the entire day. We're putting in higher lows. We have relatively even highs. If this delta, which is currently negative 5,700 contracts, is telling us that the short time frame traders are stuck short, they want to go home flat, especially in this environment with all of the tweeting that can be going on Twix. So there could possibly be a bit of a short squeeze to the upside, especially in the S&Ps. The delta in the NASDAQ is flat. It's just about even. So a move that has moved higher on negative delta is usually indicative or going to kind of point out shorter time frame shorts in the market that may want to flatten out before the day ends. That turns them into buyers. We're not seeing negative delta in the NASDAQ, but with even delta in the NASDAQ on, higher lows, even highs, we may be seeing a squeeze be kind of coming to fruition in the NASDAQ as well. A lot of that depends on if the longer time frame are the ones that are buying this. If they're done, if they exit the building, then anything can happen. We could see a little bit of a deeper pullback if the shorter time frame traders continue to be aggressive sellers. If that does not happen, watch for a potential upside squeeze late in the last hour of trade today. That is the end of the afternoon recap. Let's get out there, folks. Trade well. Let's finish the day strong, and we'll be right back. What do we have here? We have Andre, Dolby, and Coach Hoop for Power Hour. Looking forward to seeing Coach Hoop on Power Hour. Let's get out there, trade well, and we'll see you in just a couple of minutes. Have a good rest of the day.
right into it. We got Coach Hoop, Pit Raiders in the house. VIP coach coming back for season 2. Dolby Time's got the keys to the house account. House account taking on the chin day. It is a very, very tricky trade. Trump is speaking left and right now. Was a report scheduled to speak in about 3 minutes, but I don't know why he schedules times to speak. He just speaks. So let's get ready. What's up, Hoop? How we trading this today?
Glad you guys saw me this morning. I've been locked out, and it's the best thing that was ever created for me. So, I just, once again, we were saying in agreement, I just don't know how you trade it. I mean, it's just, that way with him, it's got me, that's why you guys think I joke about cattle and hogs. And now the tweets and tariffs are starting to come into my world, which is, it makes it, hogs were limit down yesterday and they were almost limit up today. So yeah, it's volatility we wanted it. It's been a while since we had it.
We all wanted volatility, and now I kind of wonder if we regret that want.
Delby, that's a great point. Here we go.
What do we got now?
Just want to let you know here, this is sort of stepping forward. The crypto czar, Trump czar, Sachs, says feasibility of a Bitcoin reserve is being studied.
Wow.
We're looking at a Bitcoin reserve. So that's a hot biscuit out of the oven. Back to you guys.
Yeah, micro Bitcoin getting smoked to the downside here, beneath 100,000. 99,125 last trade there. Trump is scheduled to speak with the press in the Oval Office any moment now. See if we can get some video of that. If not, we'll be scanning the headlines throughout. Also, we got a bit of a negative delta here in the ES. It was minus 5,200 as of 6 minutes ago, and we are not going lower. 60.64 last trade in the ES. High of the day, 60.68. Be a bit of a squeeze here. Let's see what happens.
Do we like longs?
Squeeze to the upside until he talks, right?
Until he talks, yep.
He took it out. Didn't he take it away the other day? And the market was going that way and the delta was building, and then it was just like whoop.
Yep.
There it went.
Now you see it. Now you see it. Now you don't.
Yeah.
All right. Upper left-hand corner, we got the hashtag Power Hour. You guys know what to do. But if you're new around here, hit us up at TopstepTV, hashtag Power Hour. Send us your trader wins, swag, memes, trader battle station setups, whatever you'd like for us to share with the community here and the traders. Again, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV. Hoop, do you have a P&L right now that we can post to the board?
Actually, I'm sharing my screen on that one. Up
we got
1258.22.
Look at you.
All right. You want to trade places?
And I haven't since this. I think last trade I took was a micro this morning. I made some money in gold last night. So
nice.
Yeah.
Long?
Actually made money on the short side. So
kidding. About that.
I hate to say it, I'm the fader. I mean,
Darth Vader
gets me, in early. I like to fade extremes. So and that's the crude in me, right, Dolby?
Yep.
Hey, Hoop, let me ask you something. How long have you been trading the overnight?
Well, I'm, let's date myself. So let's.
Okay, I mean, I was just saying. I mean, a lot of
Yeah,
people.
no, I mean, I got it,
overnight.
Eddie, from when I was on the floor trading the Goldman Sachs Commodity Index. It was a basket. So you had crude, natural gas, grains, meats, metals, all of that was in there. So if you wonder sometimes, Andre, where I get that, call it ADD of trading everywhere, if I hedged stuff, I had to go trade all those markets. So that was one of the first markets, crude was back in the mid 90s. That Access was the first market that went overnight before Globex. So I used to trade crude and natural gas in the overnight like in 95, I want to say it was. So, I mean, that's how long.
I just noticed a lot of people talking about this overnight market, and plus we've got slow markets at 7:30, so that market's open. So just opening a lot more doors here.
Well,
I
and
mean,
the
I think,
overnight has been a much cleaner trade. If you
right.
talk to people more and more, you know, the
He's
New York
sleeping.
session has become messy, and I mean, yeah, it's just if it's cleaner, you see more and more people trading it. So
It's like New York session refugees are going to Globex to trade so they don't get beat up by Trump tweets.
Yep.
right. Mm-hmm.
And it
Yep.
makes sense, because who
Completely.
wants to sit here in the New York Open and just get ripped up or get ripped up during lunch when you can just trade at 5, 6, 7 o'clock at night when maybe he's sleeping, maybe he's not sleeping, devising his next
Dinner.
tweet. Who knows? But traders want a little bit of certainty in their uncertainty, just a little bit.
Well, it's so widespread too now.
Mhm.
It's not like it was an equity thing or an ES or whatever, but like I said, it's affecting cattle, it's affecting grains, it's affecting crude. It's kind of everywhere. So like I think I was kidding looking at an orange juice trade. Um, you know,
Just
I don't
wait.
know. Maybe he'll start
Yeah,
buying, like Dolby said, pulp. So
Yeah, I mean, he's orange. Oranges are orange. Maybe the algos
You
pick
never
something
know.
up and it gets weird. Yeah, I don't even
trade.
know if oranges are unaffected at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, who
So
knows?
yeah. So it's
Keep an eye out
definitely
here.
sticking to your guns of what you do, and just realize if you get sideswiped by it, that's just what I mean. You just have to realize it's a lot of that stuff you just can't control.
This
Nope.
is
Matt Tripping says he's going to tariff Florida.
He is scheduled to have a press conference with Netanyahu in about 2 hours. A lot of the messaging out of him today has been about Iran and the Middle East, so this might be some coordinated messaging. Whatever he's about to talk about here out of the Oval Office, I know they are not. We cannot get the feed. It says no U.S. use, I believe. So it might be more of a message to the Middle East, but as we know, he likes to bounce around on topics. It comes in the head, so we'll keep an eye out for that. 50-50 on the tilt in the NASDAQ, 61% short in the ES. House account taking it on the chin today. Yes, tricky trade. People are saying, how's the house account down $8,000? Hey, we're getting stopped out left and right. It is
very easy to lose.
Not for lack of trying.
8,000, 100,000. It's not an easy market to trade. It's also a super tough time for, I would say, new traders because, if you have experience, you hopefully have the discipline to either not trade and just take time off or size down. And that can be difficult for newer traders because newer traders want to trade and they don't want to size down typically. So it could be a frustrating couple of weeks or maybe even a couple of months for newer traders. You don't have to trade. You don't have to trade.
Either that or I'm looking at the VWAP, and literally you just have to and once again, that's only going to give you maybe a couple trades in the day, but you just if it's above it and it comes back and touches it, you buy it. If it goes below it, and you just once again that might limit your opportunities as normal, but just staying patient. And then of course, as soon as you get in, you're going to get, it'll be the one time you're in an announcement like yesterday between, the tariffs are on, they're off, they're on, they're March,
Yep.
So.
Oh yeah. Also earnings after the bell, AMD and Google, Alphabet, the parent company there.
Big ones.
We'll have a little bit of move.
Ooh, Chipotle as well. Snapchat. How about that? Okay, EA Sports. It's in the game. Let's see.
Remember that? NHL hockey, one of my favorites.
Any setups that we like here? NQ around 600s would be interesting for longs. We've tried to run stops a couple times. Maybe we can get a third. It might be a nice cheap long, possibly.
Yeah, anything around, I'd probably take a long around 53 in the ES, somewhere around there. The range is a little wonky, don't you think?
ES primarily?
Yeah, I used to putz around with NASDAQ. No. I just stick to ES. I think Andrea and we talk about that one a lot. It's just, it's smoother. It can be smoother and cleaner, but
It's more liquid. It's a market order
Yeah.
isn't going to take out 10 prices like it does in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Oh, and it comes back at you. I think that's what Dolby talks a lot about. It's a market that comes back at you very quickly. You can be right and get whipped out, and then it goes your direction very easily. So, yes, it's less to do that.
Oh, I mean, we just experienced it with our NQ trade.
Yeah.
We moved our stop to break even. You get stopped out pretty quick, and then it shoots down 40, 50 points and leaves you in the dust. So it kind of forces you to accept risk, which can be frustrating because as traders, you want to try to minimize risk as much as possible. But it's almost like NASDAQ knows that and is trying to get people stopped out or have a harder trade. But it takes a lot of guts to hang into those NQ trades and not moving your stop and always accepting risk. But you can hang in there.
It almost
it's very
seems
rewarding.
like there's more algos in
Definitely, Hoop.
NASDAQ than there is in the ES too. And Andres might be right because of the size of the volume. You're less apt to see those, as you call them, wiggles. So,
Yep.
Boy. But that's the only thing I can think about because it does
get short.
So where were you looking for longs? I'll focus more on the ES now since you're an ES trader. I got my ES chart up and I'll start annotating some stuff. What levels are you interested in for ES?
I would if you're gonna, and I'm not the greatest range trader, but if I were gonna take where we're kind of settling right now is probably in the 52 to 53 area. But if he's starting to talk and I'm watching these things start to accelerate, I'd hold off a minute because that could be if this is out there and he's talking, no talk of we rallied on. Let's just put it that way.
Shorts growing.
52. Yeah.
Negative delta growing in the ES now up to 6,700. Almost like the market.
That's pretty high.
Negative 6,700. For where we're at right now, yeah. If seems like anytime he's scheduled to speak, the market tries to preempt it a little bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe that people are just trying to load up short, thinking the tweet comes, and when it doesn't, they get it stuffed right back in them.
Mm-hmm. I do. Yeah,
that's
actually interesting.
To happen.
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe traders start getting wise and they just start placing limit orders, at extremes, hoping they come and get filled instead of trading closer to market where it's so choppy.
Or what about like a sell limit order beneath the market that if it does get hammered, that they'll ride the wave to the downside.
Yeah, I like that. That's a cool idea too.
Probably see where everybody's stuff is sitting, right? I mean, that's kind of the.
So, I mean, if that's the case, do we start placing orders at like 60-46 and see if it drops 10 points and we get filled and it rallies 20? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
On the long?
On the long, yeah.
Maybe the rally.
No, I'd almost rather see. I get where Andre's going. Short. If you put some stops in there at 46, where everybody's kind of got some stuff sitting, if it blows through it, it might rotate all the way down to.
Hoop! I'm saying have some. I'm saying have some sell limit. We're talking about the S&Ps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes.
Right.
55s. Yeah. 45.
Kind of get triggered in on the way down.
Yeah. On the way down. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the hour coming in here, we're gonna try to get the series 3 into it. Hoop does have some examples about limit down and what that looks like and how the market. Yes, we'll see if we can get to that. But right now, all eyes on these markets.
On what you guys need.
Yeah. And coach of the pit raiders. We have Google and AMD, Chipotle after the bell, EA Sports.
It's in the game.
Just waiting for my pizza puffs tomorrow.
Pizza puffs.
You got some pizza puffs coming. Nice. Sounds great.
Yeah. At least we have a good Gyros place here in AZ, so that doesn't make it so bad not being in Chicago.
There you go. It's snowing right now, Hoop.
Is it really?
Like 80 here yesterday.
Okay. Stop it.
It's Waste Management Open.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Drunken Open.
My
Drunken
goodness.
Open. There are some unbelievable videos come out of that. that greatest show on turf. Yeah.
Seriously.
The crowds are unbelievable out there.
Pretty hot drinking event, isn't it?
I've not. I'd love to go though.
Oh, Dude, it's
on
it's
16.
insane. I used to live when I moved out here from Chicago. I used to live like a mile from there, so we used to leave town for the weekend because it was just insanity around where we live.
Hooligans.
So they've got it way under control now, but it's a free for all.
It's like St. Patty's Day in Chicago.
It is.
I'd rather
Yep.
just not be in the city.
Very
to
good
be honest.
comparison.
Zombies walking around.
Dre, you remember that one St. Patrick's Day like 20 years ago where it was like 70 degrees outside?
Oh yeah, I remember reading the police blotter the day after. That was incredible reading. Wrigleyville's on fire.
Could not handle it. Chicago lost its mind. Absolutely
Yes, they
lost
did.
its mind.
Hair on fire.
man.
All right, heads up.
Hair
He is
on
speaking
fire.
right now, by the way. Trump on Bloomberg. Trump is on Bloomberg. Here we go.
Hey.
Yeah, the
Watching the
market's
wire.
getting a little twitchy.
Is he on
Yes,
Reuters?
it
Is
is.
it possible to pump him in?
This does
Market's getting a
no
little
USA.
twitchy.
Look at the ES. Looks like NASDAQ right now. Easy, buddy.
Yeah, it's getting a little twitchy.
Yes, it is.
I bet you're going to see the dome dry up too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's
What's a
still
dry
some
dome
bids
look
sitting
like
down
for
there.
ES though? It always looks pretty thick.
So I gave those guys a link, and I shared in my Discord class, and I think MP shared it, maybe earlier in the year.
Mm-hmm.
But if anybody wants to ever see what a dome and a breaking market looks like, is the Ben Lichtenstein video of the flash crash of 08. I shared the link.
Oh yeah.
It's one of the best calls ever. Yeah. And you talk about a ladder that got twitchy. Dolby.
Oh. It evaporated.
That was exactly.
But it's vaporized, man. It was wild.
But the size on the dome back then, I mean, there were 5, 6. I mean, that's when the market was much tighter. So there was a lot more size on the ladder than there is now. I mean, there were 400 or 500 lots, 30 points down that were just getting, like you said, eviscerated. And it's just crazy. That was all staged. It's crazy.
It's like Chad is looking for that
300.
link. If you could drop that in, that'd be
351.
awesome.
Oh, that thing's
great video.
I shared it in Discord class the other day, Andre, and I think somebody popped in the middle of that video, and he's screaming like at 70, it's there, and he's just screaming, and somebody's like, "What's going on?" And I'm like, "That's him just calling the market,
Yup.
It was insanity. Yeah, that was
Maybe
kind of the
some-
end
That
of
guy, 80 on
screen
one
and
guy.
pit.
Remember him?
Who?
Remember our 80 on one guy? Squawk
Yep.
radio. 80 on one, 80 on one, 80 on one, 80 on one. 80
I
on one.
have a video that I share in class that's from the pit where your guy's going just like that all day long, and I'm just like, somebody in chat said, "How did you stand next to him?" And the guy would just say, "Half on one, half on one, half on one," and I'm like, "Really, man?" But yeah, it was a much different world, that's for sure. There's really nothing on the dome.
Nothing's really doing right now. Do you see is
330 at 52, 300, and it's algo bouncing.
it is all algos.
Yep. There's nothing like those 1,000 lots today. Those were funny.
How about that 57? Was it 56, 57, 58?
Yeah, and they disappeared like
Where are they at now?
like that. Yeah, there's nothing.
Nothing going on.
At least not till probably MOC.
Yep,
Oh,
MOC
yeah.
in
That's our
18
favorite time
minutes.
to trade was MOC.
All right. He is currently showing his signature on a order that he just signed to review U.S. funding of United Nations.
Send a piece of poster board with how big it is.
It's a beautiful signature. I'm not going to lie. That is one of the most beautiful signatures.
It's the cleanest signature you'll ever
that
see.
thing is gorgeous,
I know.
man. That thing is just picture perfect. Oh, he's got something else. He's signing something else here. He's got a glare going. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you, President.
Put a baseball up there and see if he signs it.
Yeah.
Okay, he's signing the Iran order right now. Thank you, James.
So busy boy.
Yeah, he don't play, that's for sure. He wants to get at it.
Oh yeah.
Boots on the ground for sure, man.
we just gotta wait. That's all we can do.
Most likely what he's signing regarding Iran is blocking the oil sales sanction.
Mm.
Yeah, 10 and 5. Dan
I
Trader
did say
knows that. He
earlier
put it
today
in
Iran
chat.
cannot have nuclear weapons.
Yep.
Honestly, I don't blame the guy.
Yep.
I want to get to this stuff, but I just do not know when this is gonna
You're gonna get
pop.
sideswiped.
Bro, just
Yeah,
gotta make
man.
it happen, Dre. Let's do it, and then the markets will move, and we'll pivot. It'll be beautiful.
All right, we want to do Series 3 right now. If we're good to go on the Series 3, let's pop it in here.
Yeah.
See, now he's talking. And we'll cut away from it if
we got
things
this
get going.
All right. All right. We have the Series 3 question of the day. It is a multiple choice question. Now, this one, I'm pretty sure this is probably the easiest one I found.
That's what you say every time.
So I'm continuing to try to find easy ones. I think we filtered through a lot of the difficult ones, and to be honest, unless we brought in a bunch of math, I don't think we're gonna have as many questions to.
Andre
offer.
needs to practice.
But
I got to give him some hard
I
questions.
do need the math practice.
I know.
I'll get this
Well,
one
next
right.
time I'll throw in a math one, and we'll spend 20 minutes on it. That sounds good to me. All right. Question of the day is: soybean future contracts are quoted in which of the following? Tons,
come on,
bushels, pounds, or ham sandwiches?
I'm going with ham sandwich.
Tons,
I love a nice ham
bushels,
sandwich.
pounds, or ham sandwiches.
I love a nice ham sandwich. Beans in the teens when I was a clerk a long time ago. That was a big deal. Beans in the teens.
I actually don't know the answer to
All
this one. These all sound pretty good. Not pounds, though, I don't think.
B
I already passed, so I don't even care. What's up?
It's B.
It's B.
All right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
What's the poll say?
You guys got it. Soybean futures are quoted in bushels.
Yep.
Whoever said ham sandwiches, you might need to go study.
Or go grab some lunch too. You might be hungry.
Or go grab some lunch. Yeah. All right, back to you guys. I'll be back with Power Hour later.
Thank you. 15 minutes till MOC. Still nothing going right now.
So speaking of bushels, so I think what everybody doesn't really know, you guys wonder why I have such a love for ags. Everybody just assumes that I was my brother worked in the pork bellies and that's why I stepped in the pit. So I'll make this quick. So my family had a farm in central Illinois for 50 years. So my great-grandfather started buying land in the 30s. So when it comes to beans, corn, hogs, cattle, I mean, every summer till I was 18 years old, I spent in central Illinois weeding beans, baling hay, baling straw, being around 4-H traders, going to elevators with my mom. So you want to know why I love ags? It's because my family was around, we had probably 800-900 acres we farmed down there in central Illinois. So that's why I'm so passionate about, ags and that stuff. So I think a lot of people knew that about me. They just assumed I was at the pit, and that's why I like the hogs and the bellies.
Is it a good trade? Would you recommend new futures traders get into ag?
I think corn, I'm going to go there. I think it's one of the better ones to trade, and it's moving now. It's not like it's stuck. I think, the biggest thing is they're such fundamentally driven markets. I mean, that's the only problem that a lot of people, I mean, they respect technicals. I'm not going to say they don't, but they're very, a limit down like they went yesterday or things like that. There's fundamentals going around with that. And, but they respect technicals. But I think if I were going to say any of those we just talked about, probably corn.
Corn.
And Coach Paul, is a great guy to listen to too. I'm, he was so tied into that part of the market. He's a great guy to pick your brain about the grains and Jack. If you want to talk cattle and hogs, I feel okay in that realm. But I think corn's a good one. Yeah, for sure.
Corn, nice.
Plus, they do move overnight. The corn does.
Well, maybe we'll have a competition where whoever passes a trading combine only trading corn gets a free subscription to Andre's OnlyFans account.
What are you talking about? I don't have. Oh my god, no! I'm sitting here reading. I'm reading headlines out of what he's saying right now. Iran cannot have a
Oh,
nuclear
that's what you're
weapon.
doing, Dre?
Iran
Okay.
don't even want one. No, I was checking my
checking
my bank account for my OnlyFans.
Smart.
No, absolutely not. Just watching these headlines come out. So far, so nothing's really
gonna
moving.
rally more than it's gonna do
Yeah,
anything.
and this short squeeze might be underway. Depends when he stops talking. We got minus 6,500 in the ES. Maybe they're loading up on the short side, waiting for the Trump to say the magic words. And so far, he has not. 11 minutes till MOC. 21
it's
minutes.
just top of range right now. 64 area and ES is top of the
time, Hoag?
range.
Higher lows. 60, 56. Would
This
have
is
been
your
interesting
world,
for a
Dolby,
long...
right now.
Oh yeah, hey, every day we're in my worlds, just living in world of ranges. Everything's a range. It's rectangles everywhere. That's all I see.
53 and 68.
Yeah,
Run
this
this
is
way.
a range that is making higher lows, which is typically pretty bullish. But the 15-minute actually looks really good on the ES. A nice support around like 55s, but kind of not really making higher highs. Maybe we get a higher high on this push. Pretty strong candle. But yeah, it would have been a good long for 8 points, give or take.
60-63 last trade in the ES, about 5 points off the highs. Dow.
So Andre,
back up.
what's going to get us out of this market? What's going to get us out of this market?
In terms of
he's
what?
going to talk for the next 4 years every day. So what's going to, like, I mean,
here's the
that's
thing.
my question.
He's obsessed with the stock market and whatever's trading at. Eventually, I mean, that's why, in my opinion, that's why. I mean, he's obviously using it for negotiating tactics with the tariffs in Canada and Mexico. He also always has one eye on the markets, so he's very quick to back off of things that are going to send the markets in a spiral downward. Because that's one of his favorite things to quote is what the markets are trading, and that's how he views success, so to speak. So if one of his policies is super bearish for the markets, he's gonna back
Well,
off.
I mean, isn't that what everybody thinks? That, I mean, it's what the Fed's talked about, is that in all these tariffs are going to create inflation, which isn't really going to help interest rates or whatever. So, I mean, do you let the dust? I mean, my feeling is right now is, do you let the dust settle and think we just start to get some normalcy? And I'm.
What does that look like, Hoop?
I mean, just think what the last 6 months looked like before I got in here was directional and just to the moon, right?
Yeah.
So that's the other thing. You talk about a market, and I shared that with traders. Your market state change. That's a Ray Burchett thing that I think I got pounded in my head, with years ago at Topstep, is that the best traders are the best at adapting to the market state change. So I see the market we're in, and I think I pull back from it and say, I just trade a lot lighter than I used to. And
Short
I
hold
think
times?
during the day, I'm just staying away. I'm going to, like, it seems like he's talking between, 10 and 2. So do I just, you make sure I get my trades in pre-market and overnight and let it be? At least with the equities is kind of what I'm starting to do.
I think we're all scalpers at this point, if you weren't already.
Yeah.
Feels like a rebuild. It's like we're like living the Chicago Bears rebuild right now. We're like in tear down phase, but it's like the entire government, so it might be choppy for a while. I mean, if you get through like the tear down phase, then maybe you get some less governmental volatility, and they start getting some stuff aligned that the market can get behind, and maybe then things get better. But it definitely feels like a teardown.
It was like the other day, it's looking for, like, when the market was breaking, looking for, a flight to safety is what I always looked at, when I was on the floor. And the bonds,
right?
you and I talked about that, Andre. The bonds were always a lean, and here now the market's kind of come back today, and the bonds are up. So once again, it's just trying to figure out a little bit. And once again, that's just the way I trade. More often than not, that I think but once again, I traded in slow markets with Dakota a couple times, and he's sticking to his process, and then tweet comes out and whammo. So how do you, if that happens to you several times, mentally that does some, and I see it with traders that have shared with me, like, hey, I was trading and I got sideswiped by this, and so, yeah.
Well, it's funny too, because sometimes you talk about traders, about how influenced they are about when they started trading, right? So if you started trading crude oil when it was collapsing from $150 a barrel, and that's the first experience you got as a trader, well, that's going to color your entire trading career, because maybe you just all of a sudden develop a big, bear bias because you made so much money short in crude, 10 years ago. And if you start, or like all the people who started trading during COVID, right? They're going to be colored a certain way from that experience. And then could you imagine
leaders
starting
and laggards? Everybody was leaders and laggards back then, right? And that even that whole thing is kind of, as when the market rotates, it gets weird. The Dow goes one way, the ES is going another, NASDAQ's going another. So that's why I say sometimes it takes a while to. I came from Permabear, man, on the equity. So I'm like MP for a long time. I lived in, I used to get run over. And I said the last time I got run over was in July, and it wasn't going to ever happen to me again. And now here we're in this environment where
you didn't learn your lesson during COVID.
moves.
I was a Permabear until COVID. I was a Permabear until COVID, and then obviously we were limit down for the early part, but then just like these rallies and rallies and rallies, I'm like, all right, stocks go up. So that's what broke me from being a Permabear. But I started trading during the financial crisis. So I was always watch the bonds, flight to safety, watch bonds, bonds rally, stocks go down.
You develop habits, right? Is this market gonna breed a bunch
That's
of
a great thing, Dolby. Yeah.
a bunch
Just
of
like
future
when you
scalpers?
used the $3.50 ranges in crude, and now they're like $1.25, right?
Right.
So
yeah, we can have a bunch of scalpers now because they were born during Trump's second presidency, and the markets were brutal. So
and
our
now
new
hogs
traders,
and cattle have bigger ranges than crude. Yeah, it's crazy.
yeah, right.
I can't believe I would say that. Yeah.
Or maybe we
Living in
start
a simulation.
seeing all these traders start trading overnight instead, right? Everyone wanted to trade New York Open, but if you start trading now, maybe you don't trade New York Open. Now maybe the cool thing to do is trade Globex. And that's what we're going to start seeing from newer traders.
Definitely.
Yeah, checkmate.
Sure
Markets, power hours,
feeling
nap
like
time.
that a little bit.
Slow markets with Dakota.
I have a couple people that I know that get up at 2, 3 in the morning now and trade then, as opposed to trading the New York session.
Wow.
Yeah. So, do we stay that way forever? I don't know.
No, nothing ever stays the same forever.
No, not in futures. That's for sure.
Nope.
That's kind of the beauty of this thing. It's never dull.
Really is.
Never
Every
gets
day you got
boring.
something to talk about.
100%.
Every day.
Yeah. When you think you've seen everything, nah. When I saw crude go negative, that's the thing that said I can never ever say I've never ever seen that. So
didn't know it was possible.
That was the one to me. Yeah.
Negative 7,200 on the ES Delta. Shorts growing here. Can't take it lower. Coming up on 3.5 minutes till MOC. Eddie's going to be all over that. I know Jimmy C. House account took it on the chin today. Luckily, we were up last week. It's a bit of a buffer, but yeah, tough trading today.
What happens? But it's been a good 2025, I think, other than today. We're definitely adapting in real time with this kind of new market state. And we've seen a lot of market states on TopstepTV in the last, year and a half?
I missed July, Hoop. Just buy every dip, Hoop. I missed July.
Oh, bro.
It was easy.
God, was that brutal. Oh, my God.
Caveman trade. What's here? Buy it.
What's NVIDIA doing?
Yeah.
Green? Buy.
Yeah. It's amazing. It's just amazing how everybody was loaded in NVIDIA. And like I said, once you think you've seen everything, deep seek, and all of a sudden, what was that? 600 billion in a day?
Yep.
Market cap? I mean, you talk about not having your eggs in one basket. I mean, yeah. You know, Dolby, if we think we're going to get a squeeze, do you take a shot on the lower end of this range?
Yeah, of course.
We get in at like 56, 55, and if you know, Andre, if you think you're going to get a squeeze, I don't think you're going to get. I'm looking
Already
at
did it.
mine. You're not going to get lower than this. I don't think.
Well,
Not unless you get sideswiped by a tweet.
Yeah, after MOC. I think
After MOC?
To take the
we
long?
We might need MOC to get filled. That's my only worry.
Where you got to just decide where your risk is, right?
Yep.
Inside of 2 minutes.
All right, Eddie.
I mean, at this close up into it now, it might just be. Yeah.
Yep.
So we want bids or
Especially
no?
with Google. I wouldn't put them in. Dolby, you're going to get it's Google reporting afterwards. That might,
We'll just do.
It's just like I don't think Fed speakers have the same power they did a year ago when they talked. Do you think, Andre?
Nope, none whatsoever.
Right?
Daily's
Everything
saying
they
we're gonna
said
be,
a year ago.
Yes,
Big deal.
Daily's out here saying that we're going to be higher for longer, and the market didn't flinch at that.
Market says, so what?
Yep. Speaking of which, I do believe we have a speaker this evening here in the States, 6:30 p.m. Central Time. We got Jefferson speaking. I don't even know if it matters, but it's just good to have on your radar. Yeah, Hoop. Twitter is the market mover right now.
Yeah, for sure.
The tweets.
They used to happen to like financial events too. Like what was it? Like one day inflation is all the rage, and that's the only thing that matters. And then a couple months go by, and inflation isn't the big number. But I remember trading sessions where that's all the market cared about was inflation data. And that's literally it.
Yeah. And I want to see when he turns his focus onto the Fed, when the Fed gets in his crosshairs day in and day out for not cutting in March. And then we'll see what that looks like. So I'm 2025, baby. Here we go.
Yeah,
20 seconds.
Friday will probably be a little bit determined too with non-farm to see how much of a
15 seconds.
If it gets going one direction, if he tries to steer it the other way. So that's the other thing that concerns me is he likes to steer the boat.
No one's whining, WD. No one's whining. We're just simply commenting. Here we go.
Market state, baby.
All right, we got the S&P. Oh, very light here today. 293 million buy side. NASDAQ, 247 million sell side. Dow, 399 buy side. And the Mag 7, 374 million sell side. Very light, but remember these prices do fluctuate. Thank you, Andre.
Thank you.
A nothing burger.
Yeah, that's very light.
Nope. Change. We got less than 10 minutes.
Oh, how markets have changed.
That was lame. That MOC was lame.
No, yeah.
Just
Quiet
like
power hours.
Yeah.
Quiet power
I
hour.
killed the
All right.
volatility.
Thank you, Hoop.
Yep, I did it. Blame me, everyone.
Someone had to do it.
Yep.
Video killed the radio star, right? Trump tonight at 4 o'clock, I think. Trump and not Netanyahu press conference. So if you're trading the overnight early, be careful.
Yeah, that's having oil traders. Yep, earnings after the bell, James. Make sure to stay tuned for At the Buzzer. Paul and Coach Jay in the house for that one. Slow markets later tonight.
Tell Gabe he's got to at least do the one of Hoag picture he's got to share.
Well, I think we could do that.
The one of
He knows
Gabe,
now.
the one of
He can
Hoag?
figure out what
Please.
that one is. Yep.
Go ahead, Gabe.
The one of Hoag.
Yep.
Do all the content. We got nothing.
You might not recognize him, Gabe.
Yeah, you can run through it all.
That's the thing.
You see him?
Might not.
He's in the middle. The trader one with the guys in their hands in the air.
Oh, yeah. This one?
Not that one. Mm-mm.
Oh,
there's
no,
another
that.
one on the first batch.
It's selling 50, everybody.
It's like yeah, that was just.
We used to call it half a moose.
Right there. There he
Sell me a
is.
half a moose.
Oh, there's Hoag.
I got him.
Look at Hoag.
I got him.
At 7?
At
He's
7.
at 7, yeah. 5 bid at 7.
It's
Looks
at
like
7.
5 bid. Yeah, 5 bid at 7. Or unless, yeah.
What a mustache. What a mustache. Powerful.
Much younger man there.
Man.
Not a gray hair yet.
Is that in the smooths? Where was that?
Yes. A half
Sweet
bid at
picture.
70.
Who is that a pin of, Hoag, on your lapel?
That's a pin of my son. That's his baseball picture.
Oh, cute.
That's awesome.
So he's 25 now.
Wow. What's that, like 12 there?
That's about right. That's about right.
Yeah. Hey, is that when you don't have a tie on? See, I never got to deal with that. I always had to wear a tie on the floor. They stopped doing that, didn't they, eventually?
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
Mm-hmm.
Had to wear a tie on the floor.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
sir.
Alan Hilder.
And no jeans, right? No jeans. Had to wear a
In front
tie.
of me on
We
the
got away
left
with
there,
black
that's Alan
jeans.
Hilder.
We wore black jeans, but no blue jeans. White jeans.
The other
yeah.
one I found too, if you got 2 secs, is the one Hoag talked about. Octagon pits at the SIBO is the old picture from the 30s that I found.
Oh, I think we showed that. Yeah, the circle. Oh, look
No,
at
this
that.
is the like when they went to Octagon. If you really look close there,
Oh,
that's what actually. I think that's what Hoag was talking about. Was that?
And that's the actual trading floor in the Board of Trade building right there.
Yep.
Back when they had
Wow.
chalking and
I think Coach
Hey, I
Paul
can
used
see
to
myself.
chalk. He said.
Coach Paul, shots fired.
Yeah, no, I think if you ask him, I think he said he I don't know if he chalked, but he wrote on the boards if you ask him, yeah.
You know, when they had gold at the CME, they used chalk because I guess they didn't have any room
Here
on the
comes the
board or
squeeze.
anything.
Pushing higher here. NASDAQ on the move to upside 21,672.
Mhm.
See if they want to take it to the highs. About 20 points off the highs in the NASDAQ.
the
94s.
Yeah.
Is the squeeze, Hoag?
Is there much delta still out
End
there,
of the
Hoag?
day, if you're short and you want to flatten up, now's the time.
You do. 5.5 minutes here.
S&P MOC gaining a little traction here, 765 million buy side.
Oh, it's about here we go. All right, look, here goes the NASDAQ.
Here we go.
NASDAQ about 10 points. Here we go. Oh, man. Where's this gonna
NASDAQ
go?
690 million buy side.
James
Yeah,
Sajor,
it's-
you got it, man. James knows the squeeze.
Yep.
Yeah, those 50, we said it, though. Those mid-50s were probably about the only good look we were going to get, 56, 57.
Yeah, even then, I mean,
Even then, it was a
57,
tough
they
hit.
wanted you to bid. Yeah, they wanted you to bid up. I mean, they were
Yeah,
not
there's-
making it
the
easy
risk
to get in.
reward is yeah, you either had to be in.
Yeah, I mean, if you're anticipating the higher lows to maintain, then you could probably justify, a 57 or 58 point in the ES.
Still selling
that
them.
trade.
Still selling them.
Are they really, Hoag?
Yep.
Putting a top on this thing. All right, 4.5 minutes left. If we want to do hashtag power hour, we can do it.
Yeah, just
and
do
we'll
all
see
of
what the fireworks are going in the close. So come on in, Gabe. Let's get it going. And then
Sweet.
last 90 seconds.
All right, cool. We'll start with a little battle station pick. We got Viper trading well, watching.
Yeah.
Nice little setup there. Quite
Sweet.
loaded with screens.
Yeah.
Sure, Hoop can relate to that.
Yep.
We got a My Funded Journey with the first payout off the live account submitted for just a little over $13,000.
Nice.
Congrats on your first live funded account payout. We got Lost Trader. Did some small upgrades to my setup to adjust with the volatility in the market in recent days. Shout out to Lost Trader.
There you go. Lost Trader.
That's
Always bringing the
awesome.
heat.
So funny.
Always bringing it. We got
Always.
Mark Sky Stocks. Reached out to the Technical Titans coach Robert yesterday to talk over my trading over the past few weeks. Mentioned I could try to trade smaller, which would allow me to hold my trades, essentially to allow trades to play out further. Great outcome so far. Now it's time to sit back and watch. We got Gringo locked out this VIP account. Let's freaking go, Coach Vince and the Market Makers. A little shy under 2,800. Shout out to Gringo.
He hit the market profit target.
Oh yeah, we got Hefe. Can't keep getting away with this. Deal with my tariffs, you peasants that are trying to trade. You peasants.
Oh, trying to get some crumbs around here. That's all.
Yeah. And we got one more. We got Hungus 0 Day J. Enter the tick. Got a little little Wu-Tang little reference there.
Nice.
He definitely
But
doesn't watch.
That's what I
Kobe.
got for you. Power Hour content for today. So you guys held up your end of the bargain. So appreciate that.
Thank you, Gabe. Yeah, Dolby, when I asked him
Yes,
if he
sir.
watched Topstep TV, he definitely does not watch Topstep TV.
Maybe a little bit. You might tune in
Yeah,
every
a
now
little.
and then.
Yeah,
But
a little.
if you're a streamer, you're pretty much just focusing on your own stream for the most part.
For the most part, indeed. All right, 2 minutes going into the close here. You see the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. Whole lot of nothing. Trump was able to keep the markets stable. Who knows what happens tomorrow? Yeah, Don, I didn't think so either. Yeah, Warbuck saying, great show today. Someday I'll grow up and trade futures with you. Come on. Jump on in. What's this breaking headline? James says he predicts the Chiefs will win the Super Bowl. That's the president.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Beep, 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 beep.
There was a
minute 30
question. Yeah, I think it was Chad. Chad said, "How come you guys didn't take that trade at 2 at 58?" I think it's just it's end of the day. We had MOC. There's so much uncertainty in the markets.
You know how many
We're already
trades we took
down
today?
$8,000.
Yeah.
We got smoked today.
We need A+ setup. We need him to say
the
tariff
best of
and
the
we'll get
best.
on board. Yeah, we're not.
Sometimes the best trade is no trade, and I will
That's
live
right.
with that one forever.
But technically, yeah,
21,000.
would have been a good setup.
6, 7, 8.
Here you go. You're gonna press the highs on the close.
Here we are. Squeeze, Hoag. Last 60 seconds. All them shorts got to get out.
Squeezy.
Squeezy. Let's watch this. Watch these bids coming on the S&P ladder. I'll go full screen to the S&Ps. Let's party. Yeah, and Hoop, thanks for jumping on with us. We'll do the limit. We hurried up and waited. Yeah, we will.
That's the next 4 years, Andre. Hurry up.
Hell
and wait,
yeah.
Right?
It's fun, though. Yep, Dolby time. Great job today. We will
top
regroup.
range.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. You just got to adjust. That's all.
This is trading right now. 5 seconds. Eddie's going to take us out of here. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers. Again, we got big-time earnings come out later. A big week jobs report on Friday. Here we go into the close. And hit that damn bell. Giddy up, man. Wow. Hoop. Dolby time. 0 Day J. Everyone that joined us today. Man, buckle up. We are in for some wild times. Anyways, with that being said, let's throw it to Eddie. Eddie, take us out of here.
Yo. Hey, thanks for being with us here today at Topstep TV. Glad to have you here. Now, tomorrow, taking a look at what is on the breakfast menu here. We got Barkin speaking very early at 6:30. Not sure what Barkin's going to be talking about, but it is a 6:30 calling. Also, before we get on here, there is a 7:15 ADP non-farm employment change. So keep an eye on that. We'll probably get in around that time. 7:30 exports, imports, trade balance. We also do have FOMC member Barkin going to be barking again here at 8 o'clock. So I wonder what he's got to say here. But scrolling down here, 8:45, we got the global composite PMI, global service PMI for January. That's a big number at 8:45. 9 o'clock, ISM manufacturing, business employment and orders. We also do have the ISM manufacturing PMI, 9 o'clock. These are big numbers, folks. So we got some big day tomorrow as far as in the breakfast line, non-manufacturing prices also at 9 o'clock. 9:30 crude oil inventories, and scrolling all the way down here until we do see another number coming out at 12 o'clock. That is the Atlanta Fed GDP, minor number, but high noon we got Goolsby speaking, and let's see, 2 o'clock Bowman will be speaking. So lots of Feds tomorrow, lots of numbers tomorrow. So we'll keep that in mind. But coming in tomorrow is going to be the 5th of February already. Got a handful of days in February. Fast Markets will join us here at 7:20. JD Hoag and myself. Mohammed, Coach Jay will be with us here for Fast Markets. And also get the morning recap with the Hoag Man. Trade with Topstep. Paul H., Deanna, Dolby, Andre. Lunchbox Trading with David Green. We got John London going to join us for Back to the Futures. And to end the day out here, we got Coach Dakota, David Green, Dolby, and Andre. We're going to have a VIP update with Coach Dakota, see how his team is doing. and we'll go from there. But otherwise, remember, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. We'll be here. So get up early, and if you want to get up real early, don't forget about that London Open at 3:30 with Deanna, 3:30 a.m. Central Time, Monday through Thursday, London Open. Coming up here in just a few, the 3:15 at the buzzer. Coach Jay, Coach Paul will be doing at the buzzer. Right after that, Coach Hoop, yes, the same guy that joined us here for Fast Markets here. For Power Hour. Fundamentals and Technicals with Coach Hoop at around 4:30. Coach Ray at 6 p.m. with Volume Profile. And 7 o'clock with Coach Vince, Technical Analysis. And tonight, Coach Dakota, 7:30, Slow Markets. All right. Now it's your time. I want you to go relax, re-energize, get yourself ready for tomorrow. Orders from headquarters. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, which around 7:20 tomorrow, hopefully, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. You take care.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
5-7-5 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting to pick up 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone and the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured in Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, repeat, every day, every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right? Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby. Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right? But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double. Cracked up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. And I got this. I can do this. Whew. I was freaking nervous for that. There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good. I can do this. I got this. I am this. Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.